soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on. Starlight out on. Starlight out on. Cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on. Starlight out on.
Welcome to the show, everybody. I told you I'd be back. I was feeling sick this morning. Me and Den was talking about it, and I'm going to go with Den. He says I was dehydrated. We were talking about fasting tips, and we carried on a little bit of the conversation from over at Grids about conservatism. And there is something I, as a Christian, have noticed based off of what he was telling me. He had said when he was younger, the Christians took over the conservative movement, and I noticed that they're doing it again. And I say them because I do not consider myself one of these type of Christians. While I am an authoritarian, I don't like what we see in modern politics when it comes to the so-called Christian takeover of politics or Christian nationalism. I see it as a watered-down groupthink of emotional retards doing stupid things because they want control. So, sup, Gaylords? Awesome. What's up, Lawrence? What's up, Rude? What's up, David? What's up, Fetch? What do you think, Dennison? If you want to re-enlighten everyone with what you were telling me.
Well, it's just. Wait, is this thing on?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I got a new headset, so I'm growing pain. Anyways, it sprang from the idea of what conservatism is, by definition, anyway. And I would say it's artificially created. It's a way to push people into binary thinking, which comes very naturally for us, I think. But that being said, it's, to me, defined as opposition to what is referred to as progressivism. So, whatever progressivism seeks to change in order to make it more modern, or to bring it into the future, to progress it, conservatism seeks to block that change, to oppose it, at least facially. Whether or not they intend to actually stop it, I think, is another conversation. But yeah, and like I said earlier, that's also why it seems to revolve around, and this was answering one of your questions, why it seems to revolve around big business and being pro-corporation. And I think that's because the most effective sectors of progressivism, and I don't mean effective as in successful, but the ones that would have the most impact if they were successful is the sector of progressivism that seeks to change the current redistribution of wealth away from trillionaires and towards the middle class. And those changes to big business is what is being pushed through so-called conservative movements, at least throughout my lifetime. And I see this in, public education, um, our newspapers, especially written media. This is where, uh, you know, ultra national, like Google sized corporations pay for propaganda. And I think that's why you find a lot of Americans voting against their best interest, especially successful Americans. Like when we first started talking about this was on Grid's channel, and he's relatively financially successful. Like he obviously compared to the people who are really winning at the game of capitalism, he doesn't even show up on the radar. But that would be my point. You have people like Grid who have made something for themselves, who are worried that if we, go after Amazon or Elon Musk, there but for the grace of God go I. And I don't. As a believer in the slippery slope, I don't see it. I don't think, at least at that point, if we're all going to get together and vote in our like what's better for everybody, then I think Grid and I should both be voting against corporations right now. And then if it starts to like creep in and affect Grid, I would be on his side to push it back. I'd be like, hey, wait a minute, you've gone too far. My buddy Grid is not the problem, right?
Well, that's the thing. That's the one thing I'll say about why I side with people like Grid off the rip. It's not because I think I'll be in their shoes one day, which is what it seems like most poor people side with wealthy people or the corporations over. It's that the left in this country, they don't ever really seem to go after corporations. It's people who own more than one house. It's the people they see their grandparents or mom and dad in, it seems like. Because time and time again, all the corporations have to do to get these leftists and other people on their side is donate to some social cause. And like I agree with you, but I see how society is, you know?
I would
And
say that's the only thing that the conservatives will allow. And I wouldn't say that that's because the progressives don't know. I would say the real progressives and the real conservatives are on the fringes, and in the middle is a uniparty under different labels working for the corporations to take away from the middle class. And I think that explains both the definitions I used, consistent, and it also explains how you see a dichotomy in that and how it turns out in Congress. Is because the people who are really trying to fight for the middle class are nominalized and made fun of, marginalized and made fun of, and they don't have a lot of power. And the same thing goes for the actual conservatives. Whether I agree with them or not, there are people who are like, government's the problem, fuck all government, but then they tend to be charitable people and employers, right? They're also largely ignored and marginalized. It's the people in the middle who are ruling class, and they have been their whole lives. They're the ones who are like, you know, just basically taking from the people of America in favor of these large corporations that pretty much run the United States government. I mean, although it's not a, am I don't. people don't even call me crazy for saying that anymore. It hasn't, because I've been saying it for 20, 30 years. Now it's safe to say, right? Like everybody agrees on both sides. I'm not sure. It's hard to keep up with these.
Mhm.
Everybody knows the corporations are running the government, right? Or this isn't like even Destiny would admit that, right? You might just say it's a good thing. I don't know. I'm not always up on the times. Yeah, Nikki, exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Grid is middle class, and while you guys were talking, it occurred to me that's how much the middle class has advanced in my lifetime. And like, I get that it's good for people to be like, I'm totally glad that Grid can buy a plane, but I don't think that's because the middle class is richer. I think it's because what it takes to be middle class has been made that narrow, right? So I see a bunch of people who can't afford planes, who would have been middle class, but have fallen out of that into lower middle class or lower class because that's where the wealth brackets are shifting. Is unless you ran your own race car business, you're not gonna have a shot at being middle class in this country. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. I'm a little bit distracted because, well, hello, Aralum. I'm a little bit distracted because I see a lot of problems in this country that stem from economics and culture and diversity. And I don't really see any coming back because you can't tackle one without tackling them all, and we don't really have the resources without tackling them all.
Nobody wants to do that shit either. They're okay with how things are for the most part.
Well, I just saw, like, I was looking for something for us to cover and discuss outside of economics because most people don't seem to want to talk about economics or understand it. And I saw Emmett get into it with somebody about race, and I see how people are like, "Oh, Emmett and various people don't take shit from nobody," and virtue signaling. And I'm like, people are virtue signaling on everything, every part of the day, right? We just got virtue signaled to about eugenics in the debate with Nikki. And like when we talk about these economic problems, I don't see them going away until we tackle other things first.
I don't think there's going to be any tackling, buddy.
No. You go back to work, Dennis, and I need you pulling in 90K a month again, not being a lazy degenerate.
He doesn't, though. He
Uh,
does fine with his stream. He doesn't need me contributing. It's my turn to extract resources from the system.
our economic problems would go away if Dennis went back to work. You not working is the reason the U.S. economic system is. What if that was the case, Dennis? And what would you do? Would you go back to work then? If you had proof that you were the reason the economy was bad for you not working? What's up, Beth?
No.
Hello, my dear. How's everybody doing today?
Doing well.
If you had asked me that like 20 something years ago, I might have said yes. But today, definitely not. No,
Ow!
have an entirely different philosophy on like what's good for the group and what's good for me.
Is my
That's not
background
without being
noise?
realistic.
You have
Fine.
no background noise, darling.
I
You can hear
don't.
farm type stuff.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. My neighbor's doing some work outside. That's okay. I'm about to mute up anyways. I'm gonna be muted for a lot, only when I'm speaking. No. Unmute. Sorry. It's nice here,
Not
and
that
so
bad.
everybody's working outside and the bugs are awful, dude. They're fucking I'm getting chewed to pieces already.
Is that what that spray sound is? Is you using bug spray?
Yes. Me coating myself in the good stuff because my homemade bug spray I think they're getting used to. Oh, I gotta fix my chainsaw. I kicked the chain off on accident.
Yeah, so I can be realistic about, the importance of social cohesion. I'm not so much of an individualist anymore, other than, you know, I believe in it for me, if not for thee.
Dennison
Um,
caused poverty.
Good for me, but fuck thee. Is that your stance, my dear?
yeah, pretty much. Um, but
I'm
that
in
being
Georgia,
said,
Beth. Your bugs are puny. Go ahead,
My
Dennison. Your bugs are
oh,
puny. Sasquatch said that, but I second the motion. Any economy dependent on Dennison is already a failed economy. I think he'd be happy to see it fail as it should.
yeah, I don't know if anybody's seen like Fight Club, but that pretty much sums up my economic perspective.
that's actually, I hate to say it, and I mean, I'm saying this as a poor person. That's a fair stance to take. And like, even I've always worked for everything, right? I got a good job when I was younger, but like, even now, if there's something I need, I find a way. It's not that hard to find a fucking way to, supplement yourself. So I actually, even as a poor person, tend to agree with you, Denizen.
About what?
Uh, Freaking, it's about, what's, however you said it, okay? I'm going to worry about me and you fucking worry about you. If you can't make it, then there's a problem with you. That sounds harsh, but
I don't actually
it's true.
believe that.
You don't? Are
No.
you more? So then what's your take on like social stuff as far as
I
like
don't.
social services?
I think the government doesn't have any other legitimate purpose.
That's a fair point.
Defense, defense, and welfare. And the defense thing is a little, it's kind of tangential because we're a huge country. We need some kind of federalized defense, but really, I think militias are more important.
I've always been kind of like, welfare is important. And there are some people, disabled, that kind of stuff, where welfare is really important to take care of our people. The problem, I think, my position has kind of changed simply because they're not taking care of our people anymore. So what's the fucking point? You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying?
Yeah,
Um, we're
it just
too
at a
busy
core
taking
level.
care of other people.
I don't believe in people's accomplishments, and that includes my own. And that's why, at the end of the day, I'm what like it's some people call me a right wing lunatic, but the people who call me communist, it's because I essentially don't believe in free will, and like people who like beat the odds are not what we should base a global human community off of. Um, yeah, and that the natural distribution of things on this planet is not an effective way to run a society. I think that people are really only as good as their education and their lot in life, and whatever traits help someone beat the odds. Again, those traits are not um, a virtue. They're not something that that person picked or had something to do with. And their ability to develop those traits as well, even if they develop them over time, is still largely innate. Because we're just programmed monkeys. We're not these special soul beings that pick and choose our abilities from a spiritual smorgasbord.
Would
And
either of
I
you agree or disagree with this statement made by a rude cunt crab? Public servants are now served by the public.
right. Fact.
Yeah. Well,
I
yeah, of
think.
course, because that's how they end up getting it. Their survival is dependent upon the money that gets taken from us.
Well,
right?
my situation with the ticket for the one little sauce pack from fucking Taco Bell, right? That's $160 ticket I gotta pay.
Wait,
And
what are you talking
yeah,
about?
the
Hold
ticket
on.
that I mentioned. Yeah, one little
I
sauce
missed.
packet flew out
I'm
of the
so
window about a month ago. One little sauce packet flew out the window, and I got a cop stopped me. He's like, "I know this is petty, da 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 da," just being a huge faggot about it. So I intend on going to court.
So wait a
over it.
second. You got a ticket for littering on that?
Yes.
Oh my God, sweetheart. You have the worst luck I've ever heard of.
And it's $160.
That's outrageous. Outrageous.
Yes.
Like,
So,
oh my God.
do?
Are they going to start? Did you ask the cop if he's going to ticket smokers for flicking their cigarette butts?
Oh no, I told him. I told him. I said. I hope there's an increase of on duty shootings. This is why we hate you. Don't ever ask why anyone doesn't like cops, because you literally come to my window saying this is petty. I'm not even the driver, and you people still keep giving me like this is the second ticket I've gotten while being in a vehicle and not driving it in the past 2 years.
That's outrageous.
What did you do?
Literally, a sauce packet got caught by the wind and flew out the window. I looked at the guy and I told him. I said, "This would be a felony if you do something about this." Because I asked him straight up. I said, "So I littered, in your opinion, but here's the actual trash for my meal that I'm munching on right now in the fucking bag. The wind caught that." And I said, "All right, since you write me a ticket for littering," and I fucking Kobe'd that shit out the window. I said, "Write me another ticket. And this is going to end up as a felony. Since I didn't litter and you wanted to fucking punish me the first time, there you go. Now you have it. Now you actually have a reason to do so."
Outrageous.
But I bring that up is because like you deal with these cops writing these fucking tickets, and you see judges the reason I even bring up the ticket, right, is if you can't pay these little tickets, whether it be seat belts, speeding, littering, if you can't pay them, and they're at times upwards like $400, they put you on probation.
Yeah.
And in Georgia, the probation they put you on is a privately owned probation. Guess who the fuck owns the probation offices? The public servants, the judges themselves.
I have a good one for you. I was at court for totally different reasons for my own shit. The guy that went before me had a fishing ticket, okay? He was fishing in a body of water where most of it is legal to fish in. There's a small area that's not. This cop, this park officer, wrote him a ticket because his line drifted upstream and was in the wrong area. He was literally 20 feet or more down into the legal part. And just because it drifted over the fucking line, this cop wrote him a ticket. Mind you, it's an imaginary line. Whoever fucking can figure out where the fuck it actually is, good for you. I don't know. Although I got to give the judge credit because the judge was like, "Are you kidding me? Do we have nothing better to do with our fucking time?" And the judge threw it out themselves. They were like, "I'm not doing this ticket. This is stupid."
Yeah. I'm going to fight it, and I'm going to demand that the officer who wrote the ticket be there. If they're like, because if I'm going to get my time wasted, this son of a bitch is going to get his time wasted. Like, well, I'm sick of these people. I have been ticketed on multiple occasions where the cop wasn't in court for the ticket.
If the cop's not there, you can automatically demand that it be dismissed. You have the right to face your accuser. Anytime, people, that you have a ticket, you're in court. If that officer is not there, you fucking demand a dismissal immediately.
So that story reminded me of this stupid guy that I knew who's a freaking genius, right? He's one of those slide rule engineers what can design anything under the sun. And in the process of repairing boats, he realized, and I don't know what two boats they are, but there is a boat that has an identical layout to a bigger boat. And he went to the scrapyard and found two of them, cut the top out of one, put the bottom in the other one, and then he would go out fishing and just catch as many of whatever the hell he wanted and use the double wall in the boat to keep them like a live well till he got them home. But when you looked at that boat, it looked a little off, but you couldn't tell what it was that was off. They go in and search everything inside it. It was perfectly freaking normal, whatever type of boat the little boat was. But it had the big boat hull on it. And so he had 200 gallons, 300 gallons of live well material in between the hulls. And he'd just go catch whatever the fuck he wanted to. Don't try this at home, kids.
No, true. No, I've become like I hate, as an authoritarian, there's nothing more I hate than government waste and government inefficiency. Harassing and annoying the citizenry for every little thing is not efficient, nor does it benefit the citizens or state.
It benefits the city and the county.
Yeah, it benefits them because most people don't know when to fucking stand up for themselves.
Well, no, it's just outright.
And get out of there.
It's just outright corruption.
Hey, brother, have you seen the increased amount of Georgia State Patrol in like neighborhoods recently?
Yes.
Really? Fucking shit. What the hell, dude? Like, I'm creeping Tybee over here the other day, like cutting through from the convenience store that was closed, going to the one that was open because it was like 10 minutes earlier than I thought it was. And so I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna creep through the hood over here right quick and go hit this fucking convenience store, grab me goddamn Monster at 2 a.m. 2 GSPs just slow roll in the middle of the hood. And I was like, I'm in a bright yellow fucking Sasquatch mobile. I'm about the weirdest out of place thing you could possibly find at 2 a.m. in that particular part of town. They ain't look at me cross-eyed. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I don't know. This shit is getting on my fucking nerves, and like I don't know anything else other than them trying to pad out the crime statistics.
I've got a stupid idea. Let's all move to Arizona and raise tortoises.
I've got an even stupider idea. I have an even stupider idea. Let's all catch super felonies by dealing with the police as if they were our cousin who's running their mouth.
Wait, but if I spit in his ear and shake his head, oh, I see where you're going with that.
If everybody did it, work.
Like I genuinely, I've become. I used to be one of the most polite people to local law enforcement on the face of the planet. Not even out of fear, just because like coming out of high school, I was a nice young man. I was polite to everyone, and then like society just fucking broke me one day, and my brother had ran. It was like the second time my brother ran from the cops, and I just told him to fuck off. I'm not talking to you. For one, I'm not a fucking snitch, never have been. The only reason I was nice to y'all is I'm nice to everybody. But fuck these dope heads, fuck you fucking cops, eat a dick. And I hear them talking to my mom and talking to other people about me later. Like, well, he used to be so respectable and nice. What happened? And I'm like, gee, I don't fucking know. Getting pulled over for riding a four-wheeler? Getting harassed by the police for shit other people do?
Oh, gee, I gotta send a text. If I drop, I'll be right back.
All right.
You are aware it is illegal in the state of Georgia to fly a four-wheeler more than 500 feet off the ground.
We used to be a proper state.
Yeah, well, then they had three-wheelers. You remember the calamity of the three-wheeler?
No, I wasn't alive for it,
All
but
right.
I heard it was
So let me put it this way: real men had three-wheelers, and they've had casts because three-wheelers would tip over and toss your ass like a bronco fucking bull, especially if they've got those wacky freaking Hank Hanko Flamio just sent me $3. It says, "How would you build a modular bookshelf?" Is he in chat?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Fantastic.
Hank also sent me a cash app. Says tell Sasquatch to check his cash app. It just came through. Like that just
That's pretty good, dude. That's how you troll a motherfucker. That's the honest. That's the dope right there,
Welcome
bro.
back, man.
My phone is so
Thank you.
retarded. I don't get it.
Capitalism incorrectly.
Bro, I needed that
You use
laugh,
capitalism
man. Oh.
I gotta go. I go to wee wee. I'll be right back.
Oh shit! Sorry.
That's because you have a pee-pee. It'll take him a while to clean. He's got like a 50-gallon bladder that's trying to come out of something approximately the size of a krill.
I don't know why. Like sometimes my phone will drop me when I have to go send a quick text. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't
It's
get
just,
it.
It
It doesn't
depends on
like
how. This depends how long you're texting. The
Well,
timeout.
it's pretty quick texting, so I'm not quite sure.
Actually, hold on. Let me answer Hank. If you're getting it in a box, I would follow the directions. If, however, you're assembling it from random materials, I suggest cinder blocks, and I think it's 1x4s. I think will slide right into the openings of the cinder blocks, and so you can just. Now it's a little heavier than your average bookshelf, but it's unlikely to fall the fuck over. And you will stub your toe on that bitch, so make sure you put the blocks kind of center the boards, right? Split the difference on the ends so that you have lots of bookshelf hanging out both sides of the holes so that you don't stub your toes on it. You're welcome. Yeah, I was a very poor bastard. I once had an entire freaking bedroom set designed out of cinder blocks and I think 1x4s. The whole thing, the entertainment center, the game system, everything. I mean, they're cheap, easily replaceable. Now, you do got to kind of, it would help to be a carpenter if you're doing the hand board picking yourself, because, I mean, after many years of looking through terrible freaking wood, you realize suddenly you just get it. You look at a piece of wood, you can tell what it wants to be, and you go get the ones that want to be bookshelves or a chair. Or I know that sounds retarded, but that's the way
That's
it
what
works.
Michelangelo.
Georgia is a feminine Greek word for earth worker. That's crazy.
When asked how he became inspired to create David, he said, "David already existed in the marble. All I had to do."
Yeah, it was already there. It's already there. You just have to get rid of the parts that aren't it.
That is crazy.
Witchy Bishy's not wrong. I mean, yeah, I'm sure he's perfectly aware. He's seen them. They exist absolutely freaking everywhere. But you can carry it to autistically absurd levels with bed frames and headboards. And, I mean, if you've got access, do some neat shit, because that's a fairly, logistical kind of thing.
What's up, Hooves?
Emu Jim Bowden is in the house.
I miss Jim. I wish Jim could come around more.
Oh,
Damn it, Jim.
those are some famous last words.
I like Jim.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wait, is this the guy who basically just screams that everybody's
I'm a lawyer
stupid?
from Sydney.
Yeah, and a cunt. He's not the one who says damn it every other word, is he? That's Charles Darwin, right? No, it's feckin'. Feckin'. He says feckin'.
Fucking.
Yeah. And you expect him to say "nar" any second now, right?
Yeah, that's Charles.
Right. The other guy that you're talking about, he's the one. He just screams a lot. I think I know who you're talking about. I'm not sure what he was talking about, but I know who you're talking about. What's up, Hooves?
R.
No.
Nar.
I was at a local supply depot place over here, and I walked in, and there was this fucking Kiwi standing at the damn counter, and she was screaming that she needed a blade fucking loo. None of these cunts could fucking help her out, right? And I'm not doing it justice. She was real thick, right? It was, and the guys behind the counter are like staring at her, and she's just going on and on and on. And I walk up and look. I said, "Hey," she's like, "What's up, mate?" And I'm like, "They don't understand you." She's like, "No, duh." Turns and walks out. I was like, "Hold on." She needs one of those potty in a boxes back yonder, bro. And probably the little setup for it, the wax ring, the whole fucking nine. He's like, "Oh, thank God." Went back to go get it.
This made me chuckle when I read it. I'm still chuckling at me Denny DeLue's not to point his off at it.
Well, he's got at least two. It is plural. Although it says one, I'm not sure what to make of that.
Oh, hold on. I got me and Denny, right? This is me and Denny after every stream or whenever we talk privately right here. This is me to Denny right here. This is me and Dennison talking.
Master, what is the secret to eternal happiness? Do not argue with stupid people. That's it? I don't think that works. You are right, Master.
You are right.
I'm a cat too. It's my favorite clip of all time.
I gotta find this clip. I gotta find this clip in real life. So because this is literally.
So like verbatim.
Well, for one thing, cats don't generally talk unless you skip your meds for a few days.
This is literally I'm just saying this is literally me and Dennison after every fucking stream. I'm gonna play it again just because it was so damn funny.
Master, what is the secret to eternal happiness? Do not argue with stupid people. That's it? I don't think that works. You are right, Master.
I don't know how to feel about that, Dennison, because we've had this exact conversation verbatim.
I tried.
Oh shit! I gotta have that for. I gotta get that for clips later. Oh my god! I don't even know what movie that came from. That cat should be. That's totally Denny. That cat should be fatter.
True.
I made a thing for donations when they happen. Can I play my thing?
Sure.
You can, if you can make the cat like orange and fatter. Also,
can't
Anya,
do any of that stuff
while he's telling you not to argue with you.
If this is your first shift at Waffle House, you have to fight. Y'all gonna act right or I'm closing this bitch down!
Smells like a wet shit in a Waffle House in here.
You're welcome.
Wet shit in a Waffle House. That's funny.
I think that's the last scene of that show that I watched. It was right after that scene. I turned it on. I clipped that, and I haven't watched The Boys since. I have no idea how it ends.
I swear before the Lord, bro.
I want to go fishing.
You want to go fishing? Shit, I don't even want to leave. I don't even want to leave the house. I keep getting tickets every time I leave the house.
Yeah, no. That actually brings up a good point. I know of 3 other people in the past couple of days that have showed up at my house going, "I got a fucking ticket just out of town over here, just outside, just over yonder, right over there." One chick, and this is fucking absurd. Her parents bought a van, did the registration failed to go through, and then her dad got sick, and so that van ended up in limbo. So she's up there at the registration office trying to get the fucking thing straightened out, and they're giving her a bunch of shit because there's some bullshit to do with the fucking bill of sale and whatnot. It's been dealt with, but the paperwork hasn't gone through yet. And so she gets in her van and tries to leave, and they write her a fucking ticket, leaving the fucking DMV. With the paperwork in her hand stating that she is in the process of getting all of this worked out. Now, I get it. Maybe she should get a ride to the DMV to try to deal with that shit. Okay. How? That bitch living to sticks. Not farther than I used to, but far enough.
Well,
I put gas in my Xterra to get there.
If they want me out, some of them are coming with me, and that's all I'm going to say on that. But Freeman, or like Morgan Freeman, arrested?
No, Freeman from
James.
fucking, yeah. Say the thing, Denizen. What's his fucking channel?
Oh, James Freeman.
James Freeman. Thank you. I think that shit gave me an aneurysm trying to squeeze that out.
Oh, I gathered what you were putting down. And they're going to leave me alone. There's like 1 or 2 assholes that are mad that I fucked their best friend's homie, wife, whatever.
Are you sure I kind of feel like that wife was tagged on to the end of that. Like, are you sure about that part? You didn't just fuck them.
Well, no, I fucked her, and then he got fucked up for getting mad about it. I might actually have to invite a bunch of fucking a bunch of cop watchers to town, because this place is a corrupt hellhole.
Oh, amen, brother. I do have the benefit of a sheriff who is perhaps non-corruptible. It'd be hard to explain. You won't understand what I mean by that. But have you ever heard of the concept of a super cop?
No.
This man will not tolerate anything to exist in the world that would prevent him from being a cop. His only purpose in life. It's like a round peg in a round hole. If he had been thrown out of a window in a random place in America, he would have ended up as chief of police some fucking where, right? He's got a kind of an Andy Griffith sort of style about things, right? Does everybody look, chill out, relax, don't push shit, don't be a bitch, try to listen to everybody, do that whole thing. He's
a good sheriff?
I, as far as I've been able to determine, the cops here are more laid back than they are in any of the counties associated with mine that we share a border with. And I don't know if they're the same way with people from out of town, but Like, I have no issue walking into a convenience store with these guys for the most part. I mean, there's one or two that I went to school with that give me that weird side eye because they think I'm still on the dope, but I'm not. And I don't look like it when you see me. I got my little pot belly and I look like a streamer. So, I don't know, dude. Like, the sheriff sets a tone for how the rest of the department acts, and so does a chief to an extent, right? And since for the most part this is one of those peaceful hometowns of 26,000 or whatever, most people know each other, and you also recognize the cops even if you don't personally know them, because most of the cops live out of the county and work here. Make of that what you will. I asked about it one time, and he said that, how do you put it? He said, good time from where it is, it can't be forced to where it is not. And it took me a while to kind of put that together to say, you can't tell them to move into the county to work here, but you can let them work here regardless of where they live, right? If they pass the sniff test, they're in or something. I don't know.
I'm just starting to get where I hate local politics and politicians, because it's a bunch of carpetbagging Yankees and city folks moving down here, and they're just trying to fuck with everything.
Here it's Dixiecrats, right? It's full blown libtard, progressive, left wing absurdity, collectivist, socialist, communist, you fucking namist. And they have an absolute lock on things like the Board of Education, the sanitation department, a couple of other little county seats are pretty much just inundated by them. And about once every election, there's always some wild card that runs. But like I said, fucking Dixiecrats, man, they just vote as a block. Ain't much you can do about it inside the city limits now. When it comes to like county type politics, that's a much more a little bit of a different thing. That's more.
Well, what kills me is.
Hold on, right quick. Can I make an observation about this though? The people that are red in this scenario are fucking insane socialist Democrats in relation to the people they represent. They are the most collectivists that are willing to run for office, right? They're not farmers, no matter how much they want you to believe they are. If he's running for office, he's not a fucking farmer. Even if he owns 200 billion acres of fucking farm, Bill Gates is not a fucking farmer, right? I'm sorry.
No, I mean you're not wrong.
I'm just saying, your average fucking actual conservative isn't concerned with running for fucking office. Maybe they should be, but they're not. They're more concerned with whether or not the pigs are going to survive the fucking night, right? And the people who are willing to put themselves in a position of quote unquote service to the people that they're supposed to represent, i.e. their constituents, are the least constituent like people of that group. Because they choose for whatever reason to be a politician.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm just like, I foresee bad things on the horizon politically, just because every piece of our government, from the highest of the high on Capitol Hill to the lowest of low fucking school board at your local county, is a corrupt shithole where people are just doing fucking the gayest behavior possible. and people are genuinely getting sick of it to the point that they're willing to harm people. And then the economy is getting shittier, so yeah, there's no reason not to for most people.
So I say we divide the state like kind of through Athens with a little bit of a dog leg around Tallulah Falls. I want Tallulah Falls. That place is beautiful. I get all of Florida. Just saying. You can do what you want up there. There's other places. I don't care. But I get Jekyll Island. That is all there is to it.
So did y'all hear about Spirit Airline going out of business too? What's up, Dusty?
We're dividing the East Coast amongst our warlord things. I've taken all of Florida and south of Rome/Athens, right? Pretty much the fall line south is mine. I don't really care what
When you said
the rest of it.
When you said the East Coast, you meant both sides of it, huh?
Well, I'm just saying it's not. I get Jekyll Island and like Florida Man. Florida Man's going to be my front line.
I thought you said Athens and Rome.
There is also a Rome, Georgia, sir.
Oh.
Yeah. Athens, Georgia, and Rome, Georgia.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was part of the joke, bro. He got it. He just didn't laugh because he's a buttery bitch. That's not my fault. He's heard that gag before.
I'm here to antagonize OG because I have to go spend thousands of dollars for my daughter to get a car tomorrow. So
good job.
Why are you antagonizing me? You're just gonna have to pay her ticket soon. you antagonize me today, but you're gonna be looking at this. You start have to pay tickets.
This is how I get my stress out.
Does it have really frilly rims?
No, it does. In fact, I'm going to need to buy a new rim for one of the wheels. It's a Chevy Cruze.
Okay.
Hatchback. I don't know. You know, it's a decent starter car.
Yeah, she can drive the wheels off of it and it won't hurt your feelings too much.
Oh, the wheels aren't even going to make it. They have the worst transmissions in the world. Those transmissions, if you look at it wrong, it goes.
Don't listen to her. This one's been through the shit.
If I had known that's what you were looking at, I would have stopped you.
No. Let me get an observation. Hold on. This vehicle already has a fucked up rim on it, which means somebody's been hopping curbs in this bitch, which means that transmission is tested.
You know it was owned by a woman.
It's also true. So you're going to need to flush that fucking engine. You know what I'm saying?
That woman has probably already gone through at least one transmission. My mom had a Chevy Cruze.
You can hope.
My mom drove that bitch like a fucking grandma and went through 2 transmissions. And when I finally sold it, it needed a third.
Hey, you know what? I feel a little bit better now, but she's going to feel worse.
No, you're not buying a car. Damn it, Ben.
So, here's kind of the ledge I'm on. The guy, it's a seller with really good ratings, on Marketplace. He's got it listed. It's slightly overpriced for what I think it should be, but there's of course wiggle room there. And
hold up, question: which rim needs replacing?
Both of the rears.
That is bullshit. He took them off the front, put them on the back. That thing's got front end fuck ups on it.
No, I've looked at the Carfax. The car, it's got 3. It's a 10-year-old car. It's got 3 minor accidents. All of them are on the back.
Okay.
The thing that concerns me most though is the last owner got it repossessed.
Perhaps blame the transmission for not changing.
Exactly. That's what I was just gonna say. She probably was saving up to replace the fucking transmission. I'm telling you, like, we took such good care of this car. This car had low miles too, dude. I sold it.
Do you live in a mountainous region?
No.
No big hills, no big long hills that you got to go down.
Maybe some long ones, but it's not that bad. And my mom, look, when I sold the car, it had 80,000 miles on it, something like that. And it was in need of a third transmission.
What year was it?
2012. No. Yes. 2012. No.
This one is a 14.
This one's a 14.
Yeah.
I look into it. Look up 2014 Chevy Cruze transmission complaints.
I'm gonna go do the stupid
I'm your
autistic
friend.
thing, Beth. You've got it in my fucking head now. I can't think of anything but it. Jesus Christ!
I'm telling you because you're my friend. I'm telling you because you're my friend.
In the meantime, I'm just going to talk shit to Orthodox guy and Denizen because he's lazy now, and that's why we have economic problems in the world.
How dare you, sir? I've always been lazy.
Well, apparently at one time lazy was working for you, and then it stopped working for you. I mean, for us, stopped working for us.
Yeah, I was going to say it's working out rather well for me.
Because
I knew what was coming next when I set myself up that way.
You've just been walking into him today, Flo. Make sure you tell the court you walk into a doorknob.
Common problems: premature turbocharger failure, shifting automatic transmissions. 1.4 liter engine often experiences leaks, cracked PVC components, while other common issues include persistent check engine lights for like random fucking systems because apparently pressures vary in it. The engine cooling system was insufficient for the 1.4 liter turbo. Is it a turbo?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Apparently something to do with the vibration of the engine effect. The plastic components. So
you say something about the turbo going bad?
It has engagement issues. Yeah.
Because I could see if that were to occur, it could cause problems with your transmission. And then if you didn't address
bad shit, dude.
And if you didn't address the source, it could just keep chewing through transmissions.
So, yeah, that, and also one of the things that's mentioned here is overheating, because the transmission it uses your actual use of the gas to turn the fucking thing. And so if you're not rolling it over and you're going down a long hill, it just builds up heat. You just scorch your fucking clutch next time you try to engage it. That shit sticks like a motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they used a really weird transmission for this car. And it's completely a piece of shit.
Underpowered, smoking, whining.
Oh, sorry.
And let's see.
Wait, that sounds like what my ex said to me.
That's basically right.
I was right.
His ex was.
Hey, you should hit that link. You should hit that link that D7 just dropped. It's funny.
He come up on panel. God damn it.
Identical. It's exactly the same vehicle, except this one has pressure problems.
Cleaner, how far are you from Kansas City? You sound like my mechanic friend who needs to come with me.
Yeah, dude. I hate to burst your bubble or make life harder. You're my friend, and I don't want to see you end up having to drop thousands of dollars over and over.
There is not a vehicle on Earth that doesn't have some sort of problems. There is an argument to be made for a mechanical diesel, but we're not going there.
We're not going there.
Beyond that, right? The hell's going on here?
Watch this. This is great.
D posted this for Flo.
Beautiful. I fucking love it. Dress for the occasion. I love that side eye though. Like, That fucking side eye was criminal, bro.
That was. My daughter gives me that side eye. Actually, she kind of looked like my daughter if my daughter was Mexican.
Sorry, sweetie, daddy can't buy you a car today because random people on the internet gave me the exact reasons I needed to not spend money.
Which is the reason he came here, quite frankly.
Here's the other thing. Like, she just got her restricted. We went. What day of the week is it? We went Friday.
2 days.
She got her restricted license. So for the next month or two, all that she's even allowed to do is drive to school and from school, and that's only for school. She can't even drive to like a track meet or some shit.
Yeah, having this conversation kind of brings it home how I used to steal my dad's truck and go to school.
Oh, I know. We were getting her restricted license shit. The guy handed me a piece of paper that's got all the. She can do this, she can't do that, and then when she turns 16, she can do this, she can't do that, And I was like, when the fuck did this shit get complicated?
Right? No, dude, I was like 15. I was driving. My dad had this old fucked up S10 over there, and he told me one day, you can use it for anything you need to use it for, but when it dies, it's dead. And I eat that fucker along for about 6 years. I was still driving that bitch when I met my wife.
Yeah, but
and it was basically stolen. Yeah, I am me.
We're talking about my daughter. She's not gonna be able to like MacGyver together a new transmission out of a piece of string and some chewed bubble gum.
Well, technically, it was just some slop out of a heavy mechanics barrel. But if the transmission won't stick and you only need it to stick for a little while, to get it somewhere where you can replace the transmission, you put some thicker shit in that motherfucker and it sticks. God damn it! It might not shift out, but it'll go that way.
Okay, so I said Chevy Cruze and the panel lit up. What if I say Ford Fusion?
I haven't actually heard much of it. What year?
Looking at about 10-year-old ones. Originally,
she was. Dusty, if you come across any Ford Escapes, I highly recommend them. Like, I had one. That shit, I fucking drove it to like 220,000 miles. My brother-in-law is now still driving it. Like, Ford Escapes may develop small problems, but they don't quit. It was the first one I had was 2011. The one I have now, like literally, I'm on my third or fourth Ford Escape. It's a 2012 with fucking almost 200,000 miles on it. Has not had a single mechanical problem at all.
When I,
as far as I can tell, hold on. As far as I can tell for Ford Fusion, as long as you pour the dinosaurs to it, you'll be fine.
Okay. So it looks like, because originally when we start, like, we just use Katie's ID to, because Marketplace doesn't let kids get on Marketplace. I understand why now. We let Facebook use Katie's ID to give my daughter access to Facebook Marketplace.
I could feel that. I felt that, bro.
I've gotten so many links to cars sent to me in the past 12 hours. But nah, she likes Ford Fusions, right? She's not getting crazy. Well, she knows that I'm not going to get her like I did look at a Porsche. Anyways, she knows that she's got limits, right? And she likes Ford Fusion. It's plain, it's cute, whatever. And then she found the Chevy Cruze hatchback, and I was like, she's like, oh my gosh, I love it. And I was like, a hatchback? But no, my initial instinct is because I've owned, several Chevy Silverados and one F-150. And so I've got kind of a attitude towards Ford. I don't know if it's warranted or not, but the Silverados were much better vehicles than my F-150.
If you see any Toyota Camrys, those fuckers are super safe and they go forever and ever also. Like, that's what my kid wants. When I asked him what kind of car he was looking for, he's looking for a Camry, which blew my mind.
We have a Toyota Camry. The thing that Toyotas hold their value more, and part of me thinks that most first vehicles, unless you're Sasquatch, are just they're going to get wrecked, you know. So also Fords and Chevys are easier to work on if you need to. Hank's got a sister. Ooh la la.
I don't know. My first car, I mean, never mind. We ain't got to talk about my first car.
You wrecked it, didn't you?
Why?
I didn't wreck it.
Yeah. This is sort of the thought process. I'm like, okay, this is going to be a teenage girl's first car. I don't really need to buy something for her that'll run forever, because probably life is going to happen to it.
By what you mean, your daughter's going to happen to it. And crappy ass kid she's going to let drive it.
That's what happened to me. I got my first car at 18. I used to race that bitch. It was my pride and joy. Took care of it. Bitch was pristine. Pontiac Grand Prix with a bass system in it. I loved it. I let my fucking girlfriend drive it, and she fucking got T-boned at an intersection.
If you want a solid car that'll last for fucking ever, but also can take a beating from the exterior, the Volvo with the V90, if it's still running today, it was probably assembled correctly. They had a problem with water flow issues because of a head gasket problem during production, and a bunch of them cracked. But if they're still running today, chances are that's not a problem. And those things are tanks. They'll run forever. They'll run on no oil for fucking ever.
My mom had a beat up old Pinto when I was a kid. That motherfucker was a tank.
Bro, that thing's got a 6-cylinder Iron Duke in it. That thing's a piece of shit.
The girl's car that Katie ran into is the standard for a young girl's car. Smashed up as fuck. Yeah.
I had a Toyota Camry first, and then I had a Monte Carlo, and I loved that fucking car. And then, I let my ex drive it, and he got T-boned in an intersection and killed it.
I'm not sure exactly what my first car was. You couldn't really tell from the outside.
White Volvo Mafia. Volvo people, that's something about Volvo people are Volvo people. Like
Volvo people write with Uniball pens.
They do, and they carry it with them. I know a few people it's like a Volvo family, and they're pretty well to do, but the only thing that they drive is Volvos. And this is multi-generational, right? Like the parents have a Volvos, the kids have Volvos.
Well, you know how that happens, right?
How?
The granddad was probably an investor in that particular dealership, and it did very well because Volvos were the most reliable vehicle in America for like 50 fucking years.
When I was in when we rolled a car, I was in a car that rolled, and it was a Volvo, and there was 3 of us in there, and each one of us just walked up out that bitch just perfectly fine. If you're going to roll a car, roll a Volvo.
And Isuzu rolls better. You can really get some distance out of it.
You're saying the weight distribution lends it to.
Bro, I did about 8 slow rolls down a soft shoulder on the road. We weren't even fucking moving fast. We pulled over and stopped, got out and took a piss, and went to drive away, and the goddamn car just kind of. And here's the best part. Hold on. Here's the best part, right? I was holding a knife and a cup of iced water, and the guy in the back seat had a bong that he had just assembled. And and the whole time around, we're all three of us are buckled in, and so we're not really falling. We're just stuck to the seat. This fucking knife comes out of my hand on the very first roll, and the rest of the time, me and Jesse, the guy who's driving, are chasing this knife because I had just opened it, like click, pink, 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 and it's slow. It's happening just slow enough that you're like, I can grab that.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, you should have seen the looks.
I bet that was the slowest 8 rolls ever.
Well, the first 4 were pretty quick. I'm not gonna lie. It was it rolling to a stop that was kind of drawn out. Gadooga, gadooga, gadooga.
So
When we,
good. Go ahead.
I was gonna say when we rolled the Volvo, I think I was a senior in high school. Yeah, I was a senior in high school, and I was riding shotgun. My buddy Rojo was driving. Now Rojo is notorious for the things he does with cars. He started off. His first car was a Beamer. His parents got him a Beamer, and after breaking the axle while fleeing from the cops, they got him the Volvo. And then after the Volvo, they got him some sort of, I don't even know what it was. It looked like a boat. It couldn't go over 30 unless it was going downhill. But when we rolled the Volvo, the guy in the back seat, his name was John, and he was so fucking strong. This dude, since we were sophomores, had been the strongest guy in the whole school, in the whole high school. He could bench press like a bazillion pounds. But I wake up, we're drinking, so I kind of like miss the rolling part and just kind of like wake up upside down in the car. And this fucking Sasquatch monster in the back seat has, by the time I'm like conscious again, I'm conscious because I'm hanging upside down in my seatbelt, and this dude has a hold of my collar, and he's about to pull me through the seatbelt that I'm still wearing. So that was definitely getting removed from the car was definitely the most painful part of that whole roll. As far as Volvo goes, very cushy.
So I've never rolled a car, but yet where I got my saying, "Women are stupid and make bad decisions." There's like I have several friends that I was chilling with in high school, and most of us are big motherfuckers on the football team. But there was this one dude who was like an artistic, like sissy type, and he had 2 moms, right? And his stepmom,
go figure,
was like this dyke, like this super dyke. She knew everything about everything. No guy could tell her what to do. And I told her like one morning it had been raining, it was icing. I'm like, don't drink your beer and your coffee at the same time on the way to work. And she said, I do what I want to. She started talking shit to me. Like 5 minutes after she left, we get a call, and his mom starts fucking screaming and crying. So she's like, I need you to come with me. I'm like, why? I'm so sleepy. She's like, because you're big. And I'm like, I know I'm fat, but why the fuck does that matter? She says, just come on. Like, she's freaking out. We go over there, and her girlfriend is like fucking flipped the fuck. It's not a Ford Ranger, but it's a similar smaller truck like that. And she's freaking out. And her girlfriend is like busted up, freaking out, scared she's going to get a DUI. So I call another big friend. It's me, my friend, and a fucking winch. And we have to flip this truck so she doesn't get back in, so she doesn't get in trouble. There was no structural damage, nothing. I just took her beer and I poured it out. I told her, I told you not to drink it. And then she's like, well, thank you. You're my hero. You're always. She started kissing me. I'm like, women are stupid and make bad decisions. That's where I got that from. And she got in the car and went right on back to work, and nothing wrong happened. Mm-hmm. I did get bitched at for saying women are stupid and make bad decisions. But every time I would just go point to the dent on top of the front of the car.
Yeah, when we rolled the Volvo, all the truck and all the Budweiser cans flew everywhere. So we had to run around in this person because we rolled into someone's yard, and these these people stood on the front porch. It was like they were having a company over for cocktails. And so these two couples just stood on the porch with their drinks, watching us run around their front yard, pick up all the red Budweiser cans, and throw them in the storm drain before the cops could get there.
So, like, the next time it rained, you could just hear them out there going down the bucket. It's the strangest things I ever saw, sir.
We lost about two 230s of Budweisers that day.
I had a Tempo. I think it was a Tempo anyway. And when I was in high school, my brother gives it to me at like 14. I couldn't drive it right, but somehow it ended up at the high school, and we had a kleptomaniac in class who would steal road signs on his way in from school, and the fucking cops got wise to it and didn't realize that he had hit a bunch of them in the fucking cabinet over there. So when I found out the road signs were there, I got the people to TIG weld the road signs onto the bottom of the aluminum frame on that goddamn Tempo or whatever the fuck it was. I'd have to go look it up, see what it was. But I would then go to the mud bogs that all the people, from rich kids from out of the county would come in and do mud bogs over here in this one particular place. And I'd just sit around in my little Tempo with the expanded metal windshield and plexiglass side windows. And eventually somebody would be like, why you even got that thing over here? I'll be like, I'll go all the way across it because it's basically a boat. I just hit that bitch at about 65 and skim right across the top, turn around and come right back and get my money, and then wait for the next sucker to come along.
I remember when I was doing some aforementioned racing in my Pontiac, and there was my best friend and another friend of ours that played. He didn't play football with us, but he played sports, and that's how my friend knew him. So we was all hanging out, and we were racing, and this motherfucker was in an SUV, and I fucking cut in front of him and wouldn't let him pass, and we were racing. This stupid motherfucker went on the goddamn sidewalk and fucking went around me, and that was the most wild moment ever because it was a very busy street.
Because you're not supposed to do that.
He fucking straight up did, just zooming.
I was neighbors with a psychopath, and so racing does not thrill me. That man would just injure motherfuckers and win. Like, you never go in direct opposition of a psychopath when you realize what they are and that they are actually the thing. You realize that things get an awful lot easier if you can just be tangential to the psychopath's goals and you don't come into actual opposition.
Yeah. Rewards, not risks. Carrots, not sticks.
Well, one of my favorite things was he had a really weird...
Does it surprise you he's in prison now, by the way?
Oh, he's dead. He had a really weird... chick kink thing. He didn't dig chicks that were nice. Right? Like it was almost direct fist fight with him was foreplay. He was wild, bro, and the chicks he got with were really wild. And so what that meant was there was usually a 7.5 or so sitting around here somewhere with nobody to fuck. Like he was more interested in confrontation than he was in how attractive a chick was. It was really weird dynamics, man.
He was histrionic.
I can say big words too, motherfucker. Yeah, he was that too, sure.
I found a word Sasquatch doesn't know. Suck it, motherfucker. You're dumb. Don't give me that silent treatment.
The thing is, he would sit dead fucking...
W every few years.
Okay, you're good, dude. You can W it up. I don't give a fuck. He would sit dead silent in a room full of people talking, right? And if the people knew him or knew of him, he'd be sitting there, and at some point he'd go, "Well, boys, Reckon it's time to fuck one of y'all. And he'd stand up, walk out the room. And everybody would look at each other because you never knew exactly how serious he was. It was really disturbing when it was a room full of men. It's just terrifying. He just had a terrifying disposition just in general. I managed to cut a deal with him. I'm never gonna bail you out of jail.
Beth, did you get my message in regards to Cypher, by the way?
Yes, I did. I'll have a conversation with you off channel about it.
Okay.
Have it now.
Your mom's an off-panel conversation.
Yeah, I'm not against that.
Okay, fine. So, I'm trying not to be too loud here, but actually I need a fucking break because holy shit, I'm busting my ass outside. So what we're thinking about is, or he mentioned setting up someplace to send money, potentially have other people throw down on it and hold it till the debate. You would have absolute proof that the money is there.
An escrow account?
Yep.
Just pay me and I'll debate.
Well, the other side is kind of.
If he wants it that bad, I'll debate. Until then,
a lot of people want it.
Until
what is the offer?
Until then, he can just wait until I get monetized. They want me to debate before I'm monetized.
They want. Everybody wants him to go through. He was supposed to debate Paige on eugenics, and even I think that would be like a badass debate, especially because he's so knowledgeable, and I think he could bring some really interesting sources and whatnot.
This feels like just getting what they wants. Them trying to get what they want without paying for it.
OG wants $500 up front.
Yes.
Nice.
And because I mean, and I'm not even being a scumbag about it. You say nice, but you'd be disappointed in me how I worded it.
How did you word it?
Because I don't think it's fair for one person to bear the brunt of something when all of them want it. But I said for $500, I'll definitely do it. I said,
I think you've got a good point there. They want you to do something for them, and they stand all the upshot.
Yeah. And it's like, just give me $500, and I'll. The only reason I called off the debate is I can't make money off of it. Easily.
Well, sure you can. You can make money through Streamlabs, through Cash App, through PayPal.
People prefer giving super chats to giving Cash Apps and going off site.
Which is silly because you automatically lose like 30 to 40% of it.
Yeah, but the audience it's easier for the audience. They prefer to pay. They prefer to do super chat. So I said, just wait until I get my monetization turned back on. They don't want to wait.
Well, that may be what needs to happen is people are just going to have to wait. Because I don't know. What do you think about all the Dusty?
If you want me to be the escrow account.
We ain't doing no fractional reserve banking. Calm down.
I'm sure that my fees are at least competitive.
But like that's my thing. Like, they want me to debate, just give me $500 or fucking leave me alone and wait. I don't know. Like, you and Beth. To be fair, like, anything other than just giving me the money is stupid, because they're the ones that asked you to contact me and told you they would pay me to debate.
Correct.
They want to be, we want to make sure you'll debate. Bro, I'm not pulling out of the debate because I can't debate or I'm afraid. I'm pulling out of the debate because I can't monetize it. I'm not going to waste my time arguing with people I don't fucking like or dealing with people I don't fucking like if I can't monetize it. They want it. They can pay for it.
I get it. Look, hey, don't take it out on me. I'm just the fucking messenger.
I'm not taking it out on you. I'm just getting annoyed. I'm getting annoyed that they're talking about, wanting to give it and somewhere where you know the money. Just give me the fucking money and I'll debate. Like, reputation, like, and this is what annoys me about them. They don't understand this. Reputation is how YouTubers make money. If I were to be a fucking scumbag, that would literally turn everybody against me.
You know what it
Absolutely.
probably is? Nobody wants to be in charge of gathering up all the little contributions.
I would do it, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, I offered my escrow services. Beth would probably be cheaper than me, because I'd definitely take a cut.
That's what I'm talking about. The people who most likely made you lose monetization should have to wait for it, or they should have to pay $500. That's the fee for me doing it without being monetized.
But the question is, I mean, well, yeah.
And
I mean,
he's
I
right.
guess because
It's
they're
social
part of.
therapy.
I got you.
They can sit here and they can bullshit. They can bullshit about this, that, and the third. But the simple fact of the matter is, if they're stupid enough or disingenuous enough to accuse me of like ripping them off, they can go fuck themselves even more, because that would literally hurt my channel worse than anything else.
Hang on. That's not what's being said. Okay, you want the 500. Okay, it's a matter of. Like Dusty was saying, there may be other people throwing down on this. So you would end up with multiple people throwing in, and they just want a neutral party, just like everybody wants a neutral channel to moderate these debates.
No.
They want a neutral place to add everything up.
I think there's a little bit of a misunderstanding here too, in that this isn't for me if I win. This is my fee for doing it ahead of time.
Appearing. Correct. We know that. They know that. Okay. They absolutely know that. It was put to me that they wanted to know how much you think you lose from not being monetized, because they wanted to see if they could possibly make up for what you lose because you're not monetized, in order to entice you to do this debate. Because everybody
for them,
yeah,
but
it was meant with well intentions.
Just like any other super chat or any other thing, there is proof that people sent it. Like, I'm not going to bullshit around. They can easily prove it. I can easily prove it.
Very fair. I understand. I think that a lot of it.
As soon as I get 500 total, I'll do the debate early, or they can wait for me to do the. They can wait.
There's just no point in negotiating it anymore. Just say that.
I get it, and like I said, I think the only reason why it was suggested this way is just following the typical suit of no different than how there's always looking for somebody who's neutral to moderate and to host, right? But I get what you're
they're
saying.
Literally debate broing money. You messaged me and asked me and said that Cypher was thinking about paying me to do the debate. I told you how much I thought minimum I would have made that debate, which is 500, because a lot of people were interested in that, and a lot of people donate money. You can't never guarantee these sort of things, but that's minimum what I thought I would have made off of it, with how many people wanted to watch it. They can either pay it. I'm not going to let them debate bro money and need a neutral platform. They just either pay.
That's no problem.
Either pay the 500 or leave me alone until I'm remonetized.
You know who wants to debate me right now?
Who
is King Steven? Do you know the Sanity Machine?
I've heard of King Steven. Like I'm not impressed by him intellectually. I don't know why he would want to debate anybody. I
don't know either. I was at Jack's yesterday or 2 days ago in the comments, just sort of taking shots at him for fun, and he said something about because he's talking about the Constitution or some shit, and I said, "Who's this fucking Canadian talking about the Constitution?" And he's like, "I'll debate Dusty on the Constitution." Blah blah blah. I have family on both sides of the state line. I'm a dual citizen. I was like, you don't know what that word means, do you?
I would debate you, but I don't think there's anything that I could even stand a chance of beating you at.
You could beat. So never mind.
I like what D said.
Now, if I'm ever gonna debate you, Dusty, it's gonna have to be like a totally degenerate prompt. Nothing serious. I'm not debating you on religion. I'm not doing politics. I sure as fuck am not doing economics because I'm a retard with that shit. And I don't care to learn.
One second, Beth. Cleaner, I'm demonetized for now. I still don't know exactly what I need to change, but I can reapply in like 80 more days. I gotta wait 90 days.
Oh, so you should actually be closer to, it should be less than 80 at this point. I mean, it was what, like 2 weeks ago at the very least.
2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, so it's moving along.
But not like if they want me to do it early, I mean, just pay me.
There we go. I would debate Dusty on something like, is withholding orgasms safe for your marriage?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It when it's done correctly and for only periods of time, absolutely it is. It's great for your marriage.
I would like to see Paige actually debate something.
What?
I don't know anything that made sense. Not just take an oppositional view to what was said last.
Paige and Witchy are setting up right now to debate something about Narcan availability on my channel. So we have another one coming up with them.
D, why won't that happen? I feel like if you want it to happen, you can make it happen.
What would you and Dr. K even debate?
Dr. K? Is that what you call him?
I thought that's what he called his channel name.
Kazorian Empire? Kaizo?
Yeah, Kaizo.
I don't know. That would actually be a good debate.
You're both very intelligent. I don't know what y'all would debate on.
He is intellectually slippery. Does he love eugenics or does he just not like Africans?
Oh, my back.
The second half often becomes the first part.
Right.
Oh my God, that make sense right there? That sounds. I could have predicted that one. I think Abe would slaughter Marte in a second.
Me and Marte were supposed to debate, and he didn't. And like this is what pissed Emmett off, and what actually pissed Paige off, because I set up to debate Marte, and on grids just impromptu, and like Marte wouldn't do it.
Yeah, he wouldn't. That pissed me off.
After spending my time on talking shit.
This is why Marte pisses me off, because he runs around talking all his shit, but he does it on his private channel where he's blocked, and I slaughter him in every debate. And then when you go like, okay, Marte, let's have a debate. Like I had to chase that motherfucker around for a month and a half to get him to finally agree to one.
And I'm not gonna do that. I'm not, I don't have that much hatred in my heart. I'm not gonna do that.
I bet he would take a debate against me because he's sure he could beat me. Which he's never actually seen me do a full-length debate, so that
what I think you should do.
I noticed Paige stopped talking that good shit after her and Witchy got an argument, and I started reviewing it.
I think we should take two AIs and the same prompt and use them to debate each other. Like you use Gemini and I use Grok. And just try to put the AI puts forth as well as faithfully as possible. No matter how stupid.
Oh shit!
That's one of the things that kind of perturbs me about listening to Marte is he throws these $3 words in the middle of a sentence that don't belong anywhere near that sentence. Right? It's close. It's not manifesto. It's manifest. Right? Like manifesto and manifest are two totally different meanings.
Right.
So, Josh says, Beth, debate flow on blasphemy with the Pope hat, and I know that he was being squirrely, but a debate, I would actually debate somebody that Christianity, the entire foundation and concept of Christianity, is itself blasphemous.
Oh my God. See, and that's the problem. Is I could take that. I wouldn't argue against that. I would make sure you win if you actually listen to the shit that I tell you to say.
I listen to you just about. Look, I listen to like 30% of what you say. Ask Sasquatch. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good ratio.
I
It's better than
actually,
mine.
yeah, I actually.
Granted, I do
believe
say more, but fuck you. Listen to that 30%, motherfucker.
But see,
me,
I would
like,
say that I listen to like 50% of what you say, but I probably don't.
Okay, sure, but when it goes to my volume or per capita for word, like, you see the problem, right? I just say more, goddammit.
Me,
yeah,
even.
And believe me, Dusty, like I do notice when you use like, and I take.
I did something.
Like I'm honored.
I'm sorry, Beth.
I
I did something. I did a thing. I've set up a stream the other day, and since I broke my Fallout 4 game, I decided to start a new one, and I just let the stream people decide what things were and how to do it. And then they decided that what I'm supposed to do with this is try to bring snake handling back to the wasteland. There's a problem. There are no snakes in the way. Yeah. We gotta bring Christianity back to the wasteland. There's no Christianity in Fallout 4, and so we're gonna make a bunch of Christian. We're gonna do the thing. Problem is, there are no snakes in Fallout that I'm aware of. Are there, Orthodox?
No. Well, yes and no. There in the lore there are snakes. In the game there is not, because
Right.
like the whole Vipers, their whole lore is their leaders from Vault 15 fell into a viper pit and got like bitten by a giant radioactive anaconda like viper rattlesnake thing.
An anaconda like viper, huh?
This is Fallout. It works.
It's Fallout. It's weird lore shit. It's like it's a fucking massive snake.
So the thing about this is it's probably not true. About half of the lore from Fallout is highly suspect.
No, this is actually one of the things that are true that they didn't have time to put in Fallout 1.
Dusty, I actually have some links that I need to get to you.
Hold on, I haven't gotten to the best part. The name of the guy, get this, is Scamdrew Will Sin.
Ah!
And we're going to bring religiosity to all the fuzzy wuzzies, whether they like it or not. Somebody needs to stop rattling that fucking pill bottle before I go off my goddamn wagon.
Yeah, who's eating pills?
Sorry, I needed ibuprofen. Oh, fuck.
Right.
I've been crouched down in my chicken coop trying to fix shit. And oh my God.
All the fiends were immediately like, who do I still know?
I didn't even realize that I was scrolling through that list.
If I send you links to your Discord, Dusty, can you actually go there and get them, or should I send them to your phone? But
what are they?
You'd be info that you're going to want to maybe put away and catalog for future usage whenever you're debating about Christianity. They'll be super helpful.
Yeah,
beautiful. Yeah, because then it'll be on your computer. You can just make a fucking note and just stick them in there.
Don't use your points. Use my points. They're better because my religion is right and your religion is wrong. And I can prove it because of an anthill.
Who wants to dance with me?
Who wants to dance with you?
Who doesn't want to dance with me?
I know, right?
I don't.
Well, after the videos that I've seen of you dancing, I mean, might be kind of hard to follow those moves.
Sasquatch is doing some reverse psychology. I mean, it's working. You get the first dance.
Damn right I do.
Where is that?
It's going to be on the roof of my RV during a really bad recreation of a horrible movie music video.
That's crazy. Show me jackass. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh man, I don't know. I'm willing to debate. It'd be fun. But the that's literally my
All
only
right,
turn.
share the screen. Share the share screen from backstage.
I got you. I got you.
Give me money, bitches.
He showed me.
I hear people get paid for showing meat, so give me some fucking money.
Oh. Actually, Beth, if you wanna just get Cypher over here instead of playing middle manager or middle messenger.
Okay. I'll send him the link. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, trust me. You don't want to be the middle manager when the fascists come by.
Because if you're good at it, you're good. But if you're bad at it, I'm just saying, there's
Nobody's
a
good at being a middle manager.
You should go look at it. Yeah, of course. That's why we have them as scapegoats, Sasquatch.
I know. That's why I always turned down that promotion. Like, I'd accept the first one and the second one, but once it got to that lower middle management position, I was like, bitch, fuck that. This is the guy who gets fired because that number 4 grinder doesn't actually work.
Yeah, and it hasn't worked 10 years before he got into that position, and it won't work 10 years after. But we need...
And they're going to hire me and then fire me because it doesn't work, and I'm not playing that game. I'll get a different job. Fuck it. I go work for somebody totally different, and I'll have exactly the same argument with that cocksucker 5 years from now. You know. You think maybe we showed too much meat?
Probably. Dusty had to bounce. There was too much meat.
Yep. That's what we get. Should have known. Insecure people are often like that.
That's crazy.
All right, there we go. Okay. Now, let me get the link for here.
My brother told me about a week ago, we were sitting around bullshitting on the front porch at my pop's, and he looks at me, he goes, dude, your deadpan has gotten killer. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, it's just that I can't tell if you're serious or not. You sound so serious. Like, my bad.
All right, I just sent Cypher the link for the StreamYard.
Oh.
And Dusty, you got some links in your Discord. Oh, he's not here anymore.
Dusty is gone.
Post haste. He's on Jack's right now, actually.
I walked away from my phone to fucking deal with that. Everybody wants my attention today. What the fuck?
We've got the Raven King, Jack Talcott.
Oh, Donna.
Dusty, and
hang on a
some
second.
dude says TK.
Donna in Texas. I love you. Thank you so much, my dear. That's yes, the silver nut huggers are fucking my favorite thing. So Tootie had made a couple other videos for me first because I was like, I need some funny video. I want Dusty doing funny fucking dances like the mashed potato and the twist and shit. And the problem was they kept creating them with him talking. And I'm like, no, we got to take the talking out. But I want to keep those shorts on him because two of them put him in little like short shorts, like coochie cutters. And I was like, keep the shorts, lose the talking.
Coochie cutters?
I didn't figure you'd get away with that.
Ain't no fucking way you said
you're going to have to demonstrate what you mean, madam. I don't quite understand.
Okay, hang on. They were funny. The problem is that
no, I don't want to see him in them. Stop immediately. We're not doing that.
Oh,
no.
And coochie.
Yeah,
cutters.
I want to see I want to see the actual definition of coochie cutter. This is what I'm saying.
Well, there's a problem. Okay, Cypher is not available at the moment. Anyways, so the problem is that I lost a lot of weight, so my coochie cutters are like no longer coochie cutters. I need to do some shopping. None of my clothes fucking fit me right anymore. It's pissing me off. I had to put a new fucking hole in my leather belt, and I'm kind of bitchy about it. But You know, coochie cutters, the ones where the bottom of the ass cheek is hanging out of the shorts. That's what I thought. Or well, yeah. Why'd y'all get quiet?
Because we
Just
abandoned
wait.
you in your hour of need.
I tried too. Like I was like, ooh, I was looking for some short shorts the other day, and I was like, I wonder if these are still that short. And yeah, they're not anymore.
Oh, I got to
I'll put
watch
them.
the most wonderful thing earlier today. It made me so
I'll try to
happy.
shrink them. What?
It's this fucking this hippie dippy hipster type chick on Instagram, and she decided to take her Instagram millions or whatever and buy a farm, and she's going to raise chickens, and that's what she's doing, right? Well, she's been doing it for about 4 months now, and she's starting to make a little bit of money selling eggs and chickens and shit, and the whole thing's happening. And she comes across an egg that was a dud, and the chickens have kept the egg. And so she was like, "I'm finally glad to say, she finally kicked the egg out of the nest. Now we're going to see what's in here." And she tried to crack it open like you would an egg on the side of a bowl. And do you know what happens with a bad egg? Have you ever cracked a bad egg?
Yes.
Them
Yes. And
motherfuckers
I
detonate
also,
like a stick of goddamn dynamite, bro. They explode. They explode everywhere.
I learned to start candling my fucking eggs when I accidentally cracked one open that in a couple of weeks probably would have had me another chicken. And I was fucking disturbed, completely fucking disturbed. Like, oh my God, that fucked me up for a while.
Yeah, no, I've done it, and I did it when I was very, very, very young, and it left it. But here's the thing, and don't ask me how. I don't understand this. I can smell whether an egg is good or bad through the shell.
I just use a flashlight. Check them
I
that
hear
way.
you. I get it, but I mean, it takes you a second to get the flashlight and set it up, and it's just a fucking egg sandwich, and I'll sniff that fucker and toss it in the fucking trash.
I keep that. Well, good for you. I don't have that ability, so I keep my flashlight on my counter.
My mom said I was nuts, but I've had 100% accuracy on it. My brother thought that it was possible. My sister said I was nuts, and they put it to the test one day, and I was like, that one's bad, that one's bad, that one's bad. The rest are good. This one's on the edge. I'd toss it. And they went through and popped all of them, and the ones I'd picked out, it was like 3,000 fucking eggs. It was a whole bunch. Because that's what they were doing. They were glassing their eggs, and yeah, I was like, why? I didn't understand why they were doing it when you can just sniff and smell that an egg is bad. They're like, no, you can't. I'm like, yes, you can.
You can. Most
I
people
can.
can't.
Apparently, I can somehow. I mean, it smells rotten to me. And I'll be like, does this smell off to you? And you'll look at it and be like, no, it smells fine. And it's fucking rotten every single time.
One of my hens is about to be incredibly pissed at me. She got smart. I've been keeping the big bag of wood shavings in the chicken coop, just kind of using it to help, block the wind more, keep them a little warmer. And one of my girls has figured out how to lay eggs and tuck them inside the plastic and hide them in the wood shavings. So, like, I went to move it because I'm working out there, and I went to pick it up, and I looked down, and there was a clutch of eggs just fucking inside the bag. Like, she's opening the bag, putting them in, and then closing it back up. That's pretty damn smart. She's gonna be pissed when she goes back in.
Now that I think about it, moving in the middle of nowhere raising fucking chickens doesn't sound like a bad move.
It's a great idea. My problem, I need a man. Ready? I said it. Need a man. I need a man. I cannot kill my chickens. I can't do it. I'm too fucking soft in that aspect. I just can't. Okay. I got no problem popping off fucking things trying to get to my chickens, but I'm a little attached and I can't seem to unalive them. But even just on the egg production, man, shit. The last few years, like, I can't give away eggs fast enough. We have 4 dozen in the fridge at any given time.
Yeah, I do things. I do if I've got a shit ton of eggs around. First of all, my aunt was a 5-star chef, and so I can do things with eggs that will make you fucking green with fucking envy. Right?
I'm right there with you. I'll have an egg off in the kitchen with you, homie.
Hold on, dude. Imagine this shit. Picture this shit, right? This is some straight out of fucking don't tell mom the babysitter's dead shit. You remember the kid who sat around and watched Julia Childs cook all the time? Yes. And when they need a caterer, he's just like, hold on. Yes. I think I got this. I've been training for this my whole life. Okay. So for about a year between high school and actual real life tax-paying job shit, I fucked off all over everywhere I could possibly go to not be actually employed, right? And one of the places I went is this place called the Milk House. And this is essentially, for lack of a better term, an abandoned dairy farm. Now, there is a house on this property somewhere. I'm not 100% where. And that house is occupied by a family. But to get to that house, you have to drive 8.5 miles to a road and then drive 9 miles to a different county and then drive 6 miles into that county to get to their driveway. And then drive a half mile back to the house over there. Right? This place, to say it's out in the sticks is to be generous. So, my ass gets stuck out there. And the only thing out in this place is a hand pump fucking thing in the sink and a hand pump well in the sink and chickens. And the chickens are feral. They're not really, they used to be chickens that you kept in it, but they're not in the thing anymore. And the guy still keeps cows, but they're like Black Angus. It's not dairy cows anymore. So the milk house is completely unused. And when you end up homeless at some point, you just go out to the milk house, camp out for a few days till you get your shit together. And I ended up out there for like a month and a half, living almost exclusively on eggs and occasionally chickens. And we was out there one night, and there's like 12 motherfuckers have showed up because, you know, people get kicked out of their house. They get in a fight with a girl, this, that, the fucking third thing happens, and they just end up out at the milk house. And so we're all out at the milk house, and everybody's talking about how hungry they are. They had nothing to eat. And this motherfucker, I ain't eaten in 2 days. And he's like, I got some stuff in my bag, but I ain't got nothing really to do with it. And I grabbed his bag. This motherfucker had swept everything out of his spice rack into that fucking bag. The only thing I was missing for a decent fucking souffle is some eggplant and a little Parmesan. Like, this thing, and there's like the old wood stove that has the actual warming oven and the baking oven and the whole nine for like a full colonial setup. Like, it's got like a 4-eye burner on the right side of the damn thing, and the gas leaks out to the right side for the big steaming tables for the milk and shit. So imagine this dude's shock when I look in his bag and I'm like, oh shit, I'll be right back. And my ass hauls out into the fucking woods over there next to where the outhouse was. And I come back with like 20 fucking eggs. And I go through, wash them up real good, sniff them all out, and toss the bad ones. And I've got like 12, 13 good eggs for sure. And then 20 minutes later, this motherfucker's chomping down on a fucking souffle. And he's like, what kind of Mickey Mouse bullshit is this? He's like, dude, how the fuck do you do a souffle and we have no power? I'm like, it's all in the wrist. It's all in the wrist.
You gotta whip it.
You gotta whip it. That's right. Like you can't. Also, there can't be any rest time between you finishing the whip and putting it in the oven. The oven has to be at temperature. Everything has to be prepped, and you blam, flop. And then everybody sits around real quiet and don't say nothing, because if you do, it'll fall. If you cut a weak fart, it'll fall. If the temperature changes, it'll fall. If some back turn of the century, it's literally a colonial dairy house. So it's not terribly comfortable, but you can live there for as long as you need to. There's water. There's there's a legitimate latrine. There's, you know, look at that wrist. Yeah, this kind of predated that. Like that wasn't a thing yet. But yeah, if it had been a thing, that would have been the response. And another cool thing about that place is on one of the walls is like every cooking implement known to man in cast iron.
Oh, I fucking love cast iron. I have a huge, I have some cast iron pieces that people would be fucking jealous of. Like, they're gorgeous. The only problem is, like, some of them, I need to sand them and then re-season them and then just fucking stick them in my wood stove or once we can start having bonfires again, I'll have them all good to go in a week.
Yeah. My sister was always weirded out about me with my cast iron. Our cast iron is kind of an autistic sort of thing to get into, you know.
Yeah.
It has to be used. It's a really weird thing. You have to use it or it fucks up. If you're not using it, even if you wipe it with oil every single fucking day, if you're not goddamn using it, getting it hot, cooking on it, that shit will fuck up.
Dude, I just keep it all in the fucking, I wrap, once it's good and seasoned, if I'm not using it, I have it kind of like semi-wrapped in tinfoil in the bottom warm drawer at the very least. Or if
it's inevitable if you're not using it.
That's I rotate them out in the oven. If I'm using the oven for anything, there's at least one piece in there.
I got a little bit of good news. All right, a little bit of good news. So I was able to
actually discovered your penis.
Oh, no, your mom already knew where that was at. But no, like, but no, I didn't get the camera to turn on. I got a button to light. I got a light, not the screen for the camera, like the little GoPro camera I'm talking about. I got one of them, a button to turn on, but the screen never came on. So I'm gonna keep fucking with it and let it charge some more. And like, cause I got to try to stream earlier today, so I decided to fuck with the cameras. I like that sound.
I'm gonna kill my kid, dude.
Now just say harder.
Right?
No, I just restrung my fucking wind chimes because they took some damage in a storm. And I look out the window at the one I have out here, and one of the fucking pipes is on the ground. That's annoying.
Like I'm finally in the right mental headspace to take stock of what I got left. I know the bow is fucked up, so I'm gonna keep working with the cameras. I got my guns cleaned. I still haven't test fired them. So if the cameras are working, we should be able to get some gun content, and then I'll just buy the bow once I get my money situation set and pay this fucking ticket.
OG. Do you steal my lighter, bro? God damn it!
My homie came in today and was like, I'm gonna liberate one of these lighters. And I'm like, bro, I've worked all those lighters to death. There's only one that works. You can't take them from me.
I need the weather to pick up and stay up and be good. They're saying we're supposed to get some more snow in a couple days. What the fuck? I need to get my plants out of the house.
I could have them in Georgia.
Badly.
It wouldn't even fucking surprise me.
What, snow?
So I had this guy come down from fucking Minnesota. This is years ago. My baby mama got married to him. Like, went to Minnesota, got married to him, found out he was AWOL from the government, and, you know, things took place from there. Anyway, this is back before she was my baby mama. When she was just, you know, side piece. Anyway, this dude comes to Georgia. It is, I want to say early March, but it might have been late February, right? And we were sitting there talking and bullshitting, and he was like, well, Minnesota weather is way more dynamic than Georgia weather. And I went, bullshit. Bull fucking crappy. Horse pucky, there's no fucking way. And he's like, oh, no, man, we can have like a 30-degree temperature swing in like, you know, 15, 20 hours. And I was like, Bro, like, it's what, 85 degrees in this motherfucker right now? It could be snowing by midnight. And it's like, there's no fucking way in hell. I said, it absolutely can goddamn do it. 12 hours later, white out. It got down to like 9 degrees that night. It got cold as fuck. And because it had been 85 for a week and a half at that point, nobody was really, properly prepared for it. It takes a little while for a wood stove to warm up a house. And if you start at fucking 2 o'clock in the goddamn morning trying to heat up a house, it takes forever. Actually, it won't heat up until the sun hits it.
That, dude, you're not fucking joking. Like,
as soon as the sun hits it, that motherfucker's like a goddamn nuclear furnace. Sun hits the top of that roof and poof, suddenly it's warm.
I watched the weather.
Hank, this just came through. Hank sent another cash that says, "Get in there, don't wait for YouTube."
There you go.
Don't know.
He's talking about go ahead and start shooting shit, film it.
Oh,
put it up, do the thing.
I am, as soon as I can get my cameras working. So,
God damn it, yeah. I don't have any fucking thing long enough. Yeah, the Squatch, I watch that weather real fucking close. I will start up my wood stove when if the weather drops, the minute it drops down to like 50 degrees, I get that bitch going.
So
otherwise,
I don't know what kind you have, but we used to have one of those long lozenge shaped ones,
I have a cute little bow pie.
Anyway, the thing about this particular design is the reason I actually like it. You could build a really tiny fire in it. It doesn't have to be a really big fire. So you can just have, literally a little smoldering pile of coals just sitting there, and that bitch will feel graveyard cold, or maybe at best hand warm. But you can start a fire in about 10 minutes and have that bitch cookable in like an hour.
My stove is little, but it fucking it keeps our whole house super warm. I love my stove. Front facing, please. There we go. Yeah, just a cute little low pie. And this thing is awesome.
The only problem with that is you can't rightly cook on it properly because it's not designed properly, to heat the room.
But I do anyways.
It'll keep coffee hot though. Yeah.
This will boil water, and
but only
this will keep shit warm.
But also, you got to be burning the flying. You got to be burning the flying hell out of that bitch. You want that bitch to boil water up there.
Nah, I cooked Christmas dinner on it one year because we ran out of propane. I wasn't expecting to run out of propane, but we did, and I cooked Christmas dinner on it. It was great. Best ham we ever fucking had in this house.
Speaking of which, I've got about a 15-pound, I don't know how big, 7 or 8 pound fucking Boston butt on low in a crock pot right now.
What you do, Squatch, is you throw just one piece of fucking pine in there, and that bitch will be fucking hot. You don't want to bump it.
Next thing you know, you're over there cracking the fire bricks in that motherfucker.
As long as you're careful and you watch it real close. You only put, like I said, one fucking piece.
Like, what the fuck you gonna do if it's too much? Watch it break?
No, you do an emergency shutdown. You close of course, the flue for the back is always shut. If the fire is going good, that shit is shut. There's a lever in the front at the bottom for the airflow that goes into the stove. And you just shut that shit down.
Hold on.
It will smother.
Have you done the math on that? Do you know what happens when you do that?
I've had to do it before because my kids threw the wrong kind of wood in there, and that shit was going way too much. And I've had to do emergency shutdowns before. It will smother a fire in 2 minutes or less.
There's used to be an old place out on this dirt road called Wood Road over here. It doesn't go anywhere. It just goes to a spot where it used to connect to another road, and it's washed out. And you can't go to that road no more from this way. But there's a house out there, and it's one of those old I want to say it was the Jeep crate houses. If you know what I'm talking about, there was a whole fad of people taking the crates that Jeeps were shipped to war in and using them to build houses. And this was a design based off of that, but stick built, and so it was kind of crappy in every direction, right?
Okay.
It was just generally a badly designed house, and it had a fireplace on one side of the house, and it just sucked. The fucking thing sucked. None of it wouldn't heat a fucking thing. It drew more of a draft through that fireplace than the damn heat of the wood could ever possibly produce, right? You can burn fires in that bitch for 3 fucking days straight, and the bricks would still be cold. It fucking just sucked. And so when my buddies moved in, they were like, we got to figure something out about this. And there was an old fucking wood stove in the barn behind this old place. And I was like, there you go. It was one of them ginormous ones. Looked like a little pig sitting, walking around. Anyway, we put that fucker in there, and a little bit of trial and error managed to seal up that damn chimney. And next thing you know, that bitch was like baking fucking bread and shit. Like,
sorry, Crack Baby, I didn't hear the dupe when you came in.
No. See, he's just racist and won't let black people up with all the white folk.
Hi, Crack Baby.
So true, so true. Got to get rid of the riffraff.
No, he just threw me in the back of the chats.
All back of the bus and shit.
Bus with you. Oh my god, I was just saying
back of the back of the StreamYard bus.
It would be a short bus, so don't feel too bad. All of us are kind of back of the bus when you think about it.
I've had good days, I've had bad days, but I'm still alive.
Amen to that.
It's a crazy day, but can't complain.
Okay, if I do that, I can make
I wish I had a wood burner like you, Beth, because mine is more of a newer style that they put in my house. I can't do none of that freaking cooking on top of mine.
Well, sure you can. It look like mine doesn't have burners on the top of it at all. It's just a matter of it'll do the job. Look, if you can bump it with your arm and get blistered, you can cook on it. Okay.
So
that's a fact.
I'm not kidding.
I'm black, so I look like I'm blistered already.
Some of the also a fact. Use airflow to keep the exterior cooler than cooking temperatures, and they look just like the one you got. and if you're using one of them and running it hot enough to actually cook some shit, you are severely overworking that thing.
Exactly. And mine ain't meant to do all of that stuff. It's just meant to just warm up the general area.
But I will cook on that motherfucker in a heartbeat, Crack Baby. Do not even doubt it. I'll cook a souffle in that bitch.
Let me see if I can grab my other phone, and I'm going to try to show y'all.
Yeah, look, it comes down to, look, where there's a will, there's a way.
They make this, or they used to. I don't know if you still find them, but they used to make these chimney pieces that are like the double walled jobs, right? Only part of the interior wall is attached to a metal plate, and the exterior wall is welded to the metal plate, and it creates a cook surface on the exhaust pipe.
What?
Yeah. I don't know if this was anything mass produced, but I've seen 3 in my life, and it's a classic double walled chimney pipe, except someone cuts out part of the exterior wall of the chimney pipe and welds or attaches a flat plate to it, to the interior wall, so that when the interior wall gets really fucking hot, this plate also gets hot, but it's tigged or welded or sealed some kind of how to the outside of the plate on the exterior wall, so the outside wall never gets hot enough to burn you, but that plate will fuck you up, bro.
Oh, gee, this is me in the back real quick. I'm just showing
I have no choice. I gotta do this.
All right, so you see it?
Oh, yeah, I can see your problem here.
Yeah.
This is going to be an issue.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. Hell, that shit. It wasn't. I can't do nothing on that.
Yeah,
you can't even cook half an apple pie in that bitch.
I mean, it's good and it works, but shit.
It's just limited. Yeah, see, I got lucky because there was a coal stove in my house, and I fucking hated the coal stove. with a passion. So I talked to the people that my mom used to get her coal from, and I made a deal. I was like, look, I'll make a trade. I told him, I said, I want an old stove. I want something that if the power goes out, I can still take care of my fucking kids. And they were like, we got you. One just came in that somebody was getting rid of out of their house. They replaced theirs with wood or with coal stove. And so they had the slow pie. They went through, they cleaned it all up nice, fixed it up great, and said, here you go. Even trade.
I had a buddy of mine named Wenzel, and he won one of those Edison stoves in a raffle. Right? You know what an Edison stove is? It's one of those big triple walled, double flued, like it's got the little electric fan in the back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this thing is a gargantuan monster. It's a work of fucking art, to be honest. It was beautiful. But he had like this little shotgun shack. And he took out his little tiny efficient stove that he had, and he put that fucking Edison stove in that bitch. And that place would cook, bro. It would cook.
That was my thing. I did not want something that was going to require electricity. I absolutely
Well, this doesn't require electricity. It just has a fan in it. And in the place where it was, the fan was completely unneeded.
Oh, yeah. With mine, that little fucking stove, I am not kidding. Like,
what you mean by people like you like to dance, OG? Abe, what do you mean? I hate dancing.
I remember that. That was hilarious. That comes from, there was something that had happened over there that it became like a thing, a whole thing, you know. People like you like to dance.
What does that mean?
Exactly. What does that mean? It means you like to dance.
You're wrong. Did you ever think about that, first and foremost?
Okay, OG, you are you are officially just made yourself into the next dance video target. I'm excited now. I gotta get a hold of Tootie. She needs to get her fucking internet working right now.
My internet went out at lunch today. I was like
I will not allow her internet to work as long as it's a threat that looms over my head.
Oh,
it was like 2
it's
minutes
gonna be
into my
so
stream.
good.
I was so pissed.
I bet Dusty will play it too.
I bet you he will.
I bet you I will first, though. In fact, I already got a stream. I already got a video I want to cover. It's just a matter of fucking. I have to get my fucking coop done for these new girls that just got added to my flock, and that kind of takes precedence at the moment. Cause fuck.
What video is that?
It's an interrogation video that had me fucking cry laughing.
Oh my lord.
She fakes it. She starts faking seizures, trying to get them to take her to the hospital because she's guilty as fuck.
That's
but the way she's faking the seizures, I like literally do. Oh my god, it's like, oh, please stop. But at the same time, it's like, wait, no, don't stop. Keep doing that.
Ooh,
it's funny as fuck. Ooh. And I can't wait. I'm absolutely going to cover it. Shit,
yeah,
that's a problem.
I was at Track Supply not long ago, and I was thinking about getting some more chickens. I'm like, nope, I have to build a whole new section to add more chickens. And I don't feel like doing that.
Yeah, that's my problem. Is the chickens I already have, were like, bitch, no, and are not a fan yet. It's gonna take them a few to acclimate. So these girls need their own partition. And I got chicken wire up in the center so that they can't actually hurt one another, but they can interact.
Yeah.
And it's mostly done. I just have to kind of, raccoon proof the fucking thing. And
make it coon proof.
Yeah, this shit is fucking work, yo. It is work. And
Can I do it, or is Joe cool in chat? Can I say it? Or is Joe cool here? Because if Joe cool is here, I don't want to prove him right. Fuck that.
I need a man.
Cool,
Fuck this shit. Why?
Right.
I need to start dating again.
You.
Like for real.
If I wasn't a taken man, I would help you.
I'm telling you, doing shit like this, like doing agricultural work, whether it's, you know, having a big garden or just fucking keeping chickens and shit, it'll make you realize how old you are real fucking quick.
Oh, hell yeah.
I am like, Jesus Christ.
I feel your pain.
I'm sure you're not quite that old.
Well, you got to remember too, dude, my spine has a fuck ton of titanium in it. So I got all that fucking spinal arthritis and shit. I just had a new MRI done and it is not good. I'm probably looking at another surgery on my neck. I'm not pleased. But that shit gets in the way. I got stuff to do and it slows me way down. And yeah, I need a man. I need a
Hashtag man. WDM. Hashtag WDM. Let's go.
I got a buddy of mine who's like one of those TV thug type guys, right? He's always running around talking the talk and doing the gangster shit and all that stuff. The motherfucker has chickens. He keeps floofy footed, those fuzzy footed chickens, fancy chickens.
Yep, I got booted. I have booted chickens. I got my Brahmas grow feathers on their feet, but I want Polish hens because they're the ones with the crazy hairdos on top. And by the way, apparently they're easy to startle and they'll faint if you scare them. So now I really want them.
It's like you want to bully your chickens.
She does. I can respect it. I mean, they're like little dinosaurs, so we might as well.
Dude, if you've never had chickens, I'm telling you, they're kind of a pain in the ass. I be in here trying to fucking
being a chicken is kind of being a dick.
They are dicks. I'll come in and it's like, dude, I'm trying to fix this for your benefit. Oh no, they still got
pigs
to
are worse.
The fuck out of you. They're like, hey, what is that? That's a finger? What does it taste like? Peck?
No, pigs are worse. They're worse in any direction. Their poops are like 30 pounds. They reek to high heaven. They have no sense of composure, and they will absolutely fuck you up if you trip.
No, cattle are worse. Literally, this past Sunday, I got headbutted in the chest by a cow because I was trying to figure out what gender her newborn calf was. And she wasn't having that, and she broke through the barbed wire to hit me in my chest.
Oh no! What did you do, Beth?
No, you're supposed to keep your eyes on them bitches and not let them get that close. You know,
she was right in front of me.
Something bad.
My eyes was on her.
You watched her do it.
Shit.
I can't fault you for that one, bro. Shit happens.
I fucked up.
But when you gotta check the gender of a freaking calf, you gotta do what you gotta do.
There we go.
It wasn't my first time getting chased by a heifer. It won't be the last time.
For real.
I always carried I had a stick that had a nail sticking out of the bottom of it that had the fucking like the bottom of a crutch on the tip of it. So like you could poke at them a little bit and not poke them, but if they got antsy, you could poke them and they'd fucking go. They'd go away from this right here, right? And then once they learned that, you know, I could poke around at you and it wouldn't hurt you, but if I poke you, it's gonna poke you for reals. They got pretty on point with, you know, whatever it was I was trying to have happen.
There we go.
Just go where.
But I mean, I understand why she did it. I mean, it's a calf, so of course.
Oh no! Ouch! Ouch! I'm stuck, and it's bad stuck.
So I got a package that I never need to deliver, Beth.
That you never need to deliver?
know that I need to deliver. You're stuck and I have a package. This is obviously a porn.
Well, I just got unstuck. No, I pulled a piece of.
All right, I've looked all the way through this script, and that's not in the script, madam.
I pulled a piece of wire mesh, like the big piece, a big roll of it down, and it snapped around, and the pointy pieces went into my hair and stabbed me in the head. It didn't feel too pleasant. So, but about that package, I'm bound to go.
Hooves says
yes,
he sold pigeons that would fly back home. that is diabolical, bro.
That is the ultimate.
That's just a messenger pigeon at that point, brother.
You're not wrong. I mean, but at the same time, if the buyers don't know.
But hey, Dusty would be proud of that grift.
Yeah, because you'll never know which pigeon is yours. Shit.
Yeah, you do. They come straight to the coop they were kept in.
Yep,
they do. She said stuck, not stuffed. Down in Texas said.
That part comes later, and so do I.
My head.
Help me, I'm stuck. Can you pull me out?
No!
My favorite line is, "Oh no, I'm out of money. I'm sure there's some other way we can take care of this." And then the music starts in the background. Don't bump chicka wow wow brown cow wow wow wow. Oh, dude, you'll love this shit, dude. All right, so I got a buddy of mine who shall remain nameless who works in like deep AI shit, right? And he's one of those people who are training AI to learn to be more human and stuff. And he was kind of drunk and fucking off over there. So he has a little bit of I don't know, server time or some shit. And I asked him just kind of on a whim. I was like, why don't you get it to make up a fake hairband? And it created, get this, it created Quiet Riot. No joke. Quiet Riot. It created an AI version of the 1978 Quiet Riot fucking album cover. And I was like, that's not AI. And he's like, yes, it is. And I'm like, no, it's not. And I fucking sent him a copy of the Quiet Riot album cover. And he was like, oh, shit. Because, you know, it's supposed to just generate the image. It's not supposed to steal it straight out of Google or whatever. I think I damaged his calm.
Oh, fucking duck.
I mean... Not really.
Oh shit, I forgot I was supposed to be watching.
And that was the last time we heard from Beth.
So true.
Oh, motherfucker.
And it was at this moment she realized she fucked up.
We gotta stop bullying Beth now, guys. Come on.
You can bully me all you want. I take it hard. I can take it.
She takes it hard. I heard that shit.
Nice.
I knew it. Yes, please.
I'm a real one. Yeah, that's right.
She's a rough rider.
Squatch has seen some of my tattoos. He knows what he's up against.
All up against it.
Well, let's see.
Show and tell.
Crack baby. Crack baby sounded like a 1950s radio announcer. Well, it's time for show and tell.
So listen, young ladies and gentlemen, right now we're trying to get us a little show. So how about you donate this old fella over here? Oh, geez, some few bucks, you say, while we're trying to get us a little show. Now back to the program.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Get off me, mother!fucker. Any more bug spray? The bugs are getting...
It's not me. It wasn't me. Stop yelling at me.
I have to get in here and get a piece of wood.
Hey, You got to stop. It's too easy. I've got
Let's
some
go.
wood for you.
I am all out for it. You fucking kidding me? Come on, you know me. I'm a good sport.
Well, go put 2
I'm
hands
just
on it. Keep
feeding
on
y'all
jerking it.
opportunities. If you don't take them, that sounds like a you problem, not a me
Right now,
problem.
you sound like you the one taking it.
She sounds willing.
Attaboy. See, Crack Baby gets it.
No, you the one getting it.
Let's go.
Look, as long as somebody's getting it, okay?
I mean, now if only I was really getting it, because Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck, how do I want to do this?
Don't
From
ask
behind.
Been over?
Shit. Okay, what if I do this instead?
Tell me, do you agree that humans are mammals in the
Me?
animal kingdom? Yeah.
Sure, yes.
So let's just do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Give it away now.
I remember that song. I'm young enough to remember that song. Or old enough. Ha!
Old!
Motherfucker.
Old!
What? I missed it.
Old! You're old! I'm just calling you old.
Old. Yes, I am old. See, I take it. I'm not delusional. Okay? Which
All right,
blows my
let's
mind.
not get ahead of ourselves.
I don't understand why, like, people, like, think that calling me old is, like, some kind of, insult or something, because it's like, dude, yes, I am, and I'm realistic about it. I fucking own that shit. Fuck you. Wait till my hair is all gray. I am gonna be so fucking hot. You know? It's not a fucking diss. It's really not. But I guess as long as you want to use it.
Sorry, man.
Nah, you good, baby. You good, baby. Ouch. Oh, don't hit wood with hands.
Well, that's what she said.
That shit is hard as fuck. That hurt.
Yeah, that's
I've got to
goal
go.
complete, right?
I mean, I'm looking for a challenge, madam. This is not even an attempt.
And yet you ain't taking shit, as you. God damn it. I have all this wood all over the place, and none of it is the right size that I
need.
Guess is a size queen. Size queen.
From small to tall.
Dude, I'm like building a fucking chicken coop here, or well, a part to my chicken coop.
And screaming she needs a man.
And screaming I need a man. And that's the fucking truth of the matter. I need a goddamn man because I am not as efficient in these things as a man would be. How about that?
Well, she's talking about needing all that shemiti meat.
Well, that would be nice too. I mean, dear God. Fucking. Oh, shit. The sun is going down. It's not good.
Damn.
It's going to be dark soon.
Need some different type of wood now.
Well, no, it's not that. Like, okay, so here's my plan, right? Is the roof of my chicken coop is being built strong enough that I can put my plants up there, and I'm building a greenhouse around the chicken coop. So number one, it's going to have extra protection. And number two, I can start my plants outside earlier. And the fact that the chickens are in here actually helps add heat because of the manure.
Also, in the summer, you can just broil your chickens in your nesting box.
No,
Way ahead
of
on
course
cooking 'em.
there's windows. As a matter of fact, like I've been collecting
No,
on
honey, I was
menu
just thinking about that
windows.
setup in Georgia. In Georgia, man, you talk about some cooked chickens.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some fried
Yeah.
eggs in that motherfucker.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, you would. But like we're fencing in this whole right now I have a small fenced in area that the girls and Waffle can go out into, but I'm fencing in my whole side yard so that my neighbors have nothing to complain about. And that too is going to help cut down because I have a fucking raccoon that walks up in here. It's number one, it's huge, but it's weird because it's not attacking my chicken coop at all. Like it doesn't even try to get in there. It'll walk over and like look at them for a few minutes, and then it comes to my sliding door and paws at my door and makes chirping sounds. I think somebody has been feeding it, and because it looks to me for food, not my chickens. And it's totally chill. I fucking love this raccoon. It's totally fucking the sweetest thing ever. But
Beth has a pet raccoon. She has become Cinderella incarnate.
Dude, I have possums that live in my crawl space, right? They fucking got into my heating ducts. So like
Hooves, I got a 6-pack, and I'm smart,
dog and the
sexy.
cats have been going insane all winter
I'll get you a
long.
12-pack if you want.
Get me a 12-pack. What for?
No, Hooves says man with a 6-pack who is smart, sexy, and single. Well, I'll get you a 12-pack. I'm sexy.
I don't mind dad bods. I do not mind dad bods. How about that?
I have sort of a Steven Seagal bod kind of going.
I'm also like, I don't get the girls, like the women that are all hung up on, like the man has to make all of this fucking money. That shit is just stupid because money comes and goes. Money is never a constant. And, like when I married my ex-husband,
Honey,
we were both
that's what people without money say.
Oh, what? That it's fine to be broke, or the money is not. What is what broke people who don't have money?
Boy, I had a fucking nerve on that one, didn't I?
No, I'm trying to figure out.
Just do what I did. Marry a rich girl. It'll be fine.
Well, I mean, that would be pretty cool, but it's not in my criteria. I don't know. Maybe that makes me weird.
There's your
maybe it makes
problem.
me stupid. Maybe it makes me
There's
stupid.
your problem right there. If it was in your criteria, it would make more sense. I'm a bad person. I probably need to go take a nap or something. I must be old.
As long as they actually fucking work and aren't like sitting around playing Xbox all day, that I'm totally cool with it. I don't give a shit. Like,
well, speaking of, ladies and gentlemen, I am a brokey until tomorrow. I don't get paid, and so I have to push that off on you. We've been going live for an hour or 2 hours and 34 minutes. I'm going to have to end it unless I get some cash apps in. Like I said, you know the drill, $20 for 30 minutes, 50 for the hour. We got 7 minutes.
Let's go, folks. Let's fucking go. You know you love having OG up here, and I'm giving them all the material they could fucking want or need. Let's see if these men are manly enough to actually use it.
I don't know about all that now, but let's fucking go for the grip. Thank you, Beth.
And that was the last time we heard from Beth.
The chickens are attacking her in mass.
Yeah, it's like that scene from Critters.
Nah, my chickens are cool with me. Even my rooster, Waffle, like he's mad chill. I can like pick him up and snuggle him, and he might complain a little, but he doesn't attack me or nothing. Ain't that right, Waffle? Hi, Waffle.
I had a
show us Waffle now.
So this guy wasn't actually my uncle. He was one of those guys that you call uncle, right? And in Vietnam, he lost his eye. But you couldn't tell because he had a glass eye. 90% of the time, it worked fine, right? It looked right where the other eye was looking and all of that. Anytime there was a kid around and a chicken...
Hold on a minute, Sasquatch. You know what, Paige? If I want to debate you or not is neither here nor there. No one is afraid to debate you. You're ass at debating. What you and Witchy debated, like, I'm gonna be honest, that debate was ass, and it was not the fault of the moderator. It was the fault of you trying to turn something into a fucking moral issue, because all you people can do is debate moral problems. You know what? Really... No, because you annoy me, $500 off the rip for me to debate you. Period.
Waffle. Come here, Waffle. That's Waffle. The big dude right there with the fancy tail.
Hey, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Acting like someone's afraid. It's fucking stupid.
Get on my pretty girls. Hey, girls.
Look at that cock. The cock of the walk.
Isn't he handsome? That's Waffle.
Yeah.
He's a handsome boy. He's a Easter egg chicken.
Nobody's afraid or worried about it, Paige. You've annoyed the fuck out of me to the point that you paid me $500. I'm not going to debate you.
Come here, girl. Yeah,
see, you've gotten on my last fucking nerve, and I just don't want to be around. Don't want to be around you.
These white chickens, they grow the feathers on their feet. They're Brahmas, so they're the second largest chicken in the world. They can get up to, the males can get up to like 30 pounds or something, apparently.
You're an annoying bitch, and I don't want to have anything to do with you. There you go. I said it.
Nice, pretty view of my big old yard, my poor garden that needs some help over there. This is Nugget. This is the trans chicken right here. This orange biatch. See the comb on her head? Oh, it got all huge.
Well, you said this is a trans chicken?
Yes. So what happened was my last rooster, Snowball, he died. The fucking mink got him. And when he died, the most aggressive female, which happens to be that orange bitch right there, Nugget, started adapting male qualities. She grew that comb on her head.
Oh, so that chicken looks like a dyke chicken.
Yeah, she is technically.
You can tell by the flannel shirt and the Birkenstocks.
I'll gladly debate you, but you get on my nerves. So now it's going to come with an appearance fee.
Oops. So she technically is like a trans chicken, but what happened was then somebody gave me Waffle over there, and Waffle came in and D'd her down within 5 minutes of entering my flock, and she went back to acting like a she rather than acting like a he. But she still has the male characteristics that grew when Snowball died.
All right, that's going to be that you being an annoying cunt in my chat. That's now going to be $600. You're annoying, Paige, and I don't want anything to do with you.
The worst part is
it'll be $700.
When Nugget tried to crow, oh my god, it was the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely.
Nugget tried to crow? What did she say? How did it sound?
She was like, "Oh."
All right, that'll be $800 now, Paige.
There's a big man, Waffle.
You keep being an annoying bitch and getting on my fucking nerves. It's gonna be more and more and more.
Simmer down, homie. One for you, one for All right, that's enough chickens.
Can y'all hear that?
Yes.
All right.
No, because she's too goddamn annoying, Crab, because she's just a brat who wants attention. And she's not my brat. I don't want to put my dick in her. She can find some ortho or debate bro to do that.
And see, therein lies the problem is the male.
Hey, no, $1,000 now, Paige. 1,000. You want my attention, and you're getting the attention you want. So what's the point of me debating you? In fact, why shouldn't I kick you from the chat and charge you $50 to come back for being such an annoying bitch? all the time.
Oh my goodness.
You're not my brat. You're not her. I don't like you. Being called little man by brats doesn't bother me. It just makes me see you as more annoying. Well, see, it actually will lead to me getting annoying, and it'll actually lead to me getting annoyed and blocking her and charging her a fee to get unblocked.
No, I'm gonna have to add another piece.
Because see, much like yourself, I don't give in to women when they're misbehaving.
Good. Sorry, Paige, no offense, but I mean, look, I don't think that women who are acting out and acting like men should be rewarded for acting like men.
In fact, since she's wanting to try me and push me, I'll go ahead and set up that boundary now. Page $50 and you can come back.
And I'm not saying that comment about women acting like men directed at Paige. I'm saying it generally. This whole thing with you and Paige, I want to stay out of it because I like you both.
There is nothing between me and Paige. It's literally she's a cunt and getting on my nerves.
Yeah, see, that's the thing that I like you both. I don't want to get into that one. Love you. A man's argument is a man's argument. I don't belong in the middle of it. There.
Oh, what's up, Dusty?
So, there's nothing between you and Paige.
Yeah.
It's a mating ritual.
Hi, Chuck.
I don't want it. No means no, Paige.
Okay, so hold on. I have a question for you, and not to be a little snitch, because I can see what you did, because I've got a wrench here too. Paige, you better appreciate me. But you blocked Paige until she pays you $50.
Yes.
Right.
Well, I gave her a 24-hour timeout.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah. I said I'm gonna set this boundary.
You're not committed to this threshold because you and Paige are flirting.
See, now you're gonna make me block her for real.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get you in touch with your feelings.
Oh Lord.
Feelings, nothing more than feelings.
Here, I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm gonna do something that you didn't ask me to do, but I think I'm helping you. I time Paige.
I would like.
You what?
I want to point out.
I Paige up for 10 seconds.
No.
Hey, I want to point out something kind of important here. Over at the Crucible, getting a timeout in the chat is kind of like it's the opposite. That's telling you that you did a good thing when you get that. Like,
well, I'm blocked on Crucible.
Now, blocked is different. Blocked is different, but getting timed out in the chat at the Crucible is often usually more of a like that's a badge of honor to be able to say I got timed out at the Crucible.
To be dead ass, I'd be more likely to give her what she wanted if she'd go back to being a blonde.
She is pretty hot as a blonde.
And Paige, if you really want to make points, dye your hair red.
That's true.
It's okay to see a quote-unquote strong woman and feel the desire to put in her place. I can relate to it, but you gotta have to go do it through better means, broski. All right, fine. I'll ban Paige. Jesus Christ.
Man, this love angle runs deep, huh, Flo?
This ain't love, motherfucker. This is toxicity, bro. This bitch wants to argue with me like my ex, and like I said, she ain't her.
This is codependent.
Yeah, the whole past half an hour I've been listening. All I hear is Paige this, Paige that.
You a goddamn lie. It's been 10 minutes.
No, he's not wrong. Chuck, this couple needs recovery.
I hate to tell you, OG, I hate to tell you, but they are right. This does sound more of like a
addiction is the next door neighbor of codependency, and I think that probably with some steps or something, you could get these two to quit each other.
That would be awesome.
I don't know.
Quit him. Hey, don't get britches. This affection, this hostile affection runs both ways.
This hostile affection runs one way. The bitch harasses me.
Why are you getting on
dominance?
But you're all giddy. You're giddy about it.
Chuck, I know somebody's about to lose their keys. They keep talking that good
shit. Hang on to those, Chuck. Talcots.
Oh yeah, I'm afraid I'll die holding my breath for that one.
Don't hold your breath for it. Just OG and AVG sitting in a tree. KISSING. First comes love, then comes the marriage, then comes the baby and the baby carriage.
He can't even define harassment. Bitch, are you stupid? Do you want to teach it this bad?
She is begging you to step up your harassment game.
She's begging. Oh, God, I hate you people so much sometimes.
This is called brat taming. Wow, I better take notes.
This is called brat winning.
There you go, Chuck. That's called brat taming. Get the fuck out of here. Go take a nap.
This reminds me of the dynamics that Talcott and Margot had.
You know what did it, Dusty, was Paige dancing that one night. That had to be it. That has to be why OG is so stuck on her now.
What are you talking about? I'm not even stuck on this bitch. She's the one bothering me.
You guys stuck on each other.
Nah, I'll show you. I'll tell you what it was. It was this.
You could be stuck in each other.
This is all I'm saying right here. This is best page. We need this page back. The world will be a better place with this page. I'll debate that page.
Baby, come back.
Debate me. No, I'm not going to do it now.
The blonde hair is the crux of the game. That's fascinating. You two are fascinating. I got to poop, but I'll be watching the chat.
My voice is like nails on the chalkboard, Paige. Is that true? Why do you hate me, Paige? That thing gave the console. It's so true, so true. Yes, I would love to date a spinster. Someone who has no kids but has an awful lot of opinions about how children should be raised.
Hey.
Oh, many reasons you hate me for many reasons? Like what, bitch? I have done nothing to you. Nor do I even know you, IRL. I actually think so, Fletch. I think you're right. I think she may actually be in love with me. I think you may actually be right. Give me one good reason you hate me because I won't debate you. That's retarded. I mean, like, all I'm saying is, all jokes aside, Paige comes over here to bother me. She comes to Dusty's to bother me. I don't go anywhere to talk to this bitch. In fact, I don't even really talk to her when she goes to Emmett's or anywhere else I go. She's the one that wants my attention, but yet she hates me. Kind of crazy how that works. I mean, you can do anything you want, Paige.
Hey, OG, if you want that, I'm gonna have to pull up a second profile for a couple minutes on here.
I don't care either way.
Well, do you want it or not?
Sure. Yeah, that's what I figure. She hates you because you hang over our side of the tracks, but you're more of an authentic Christian than 90% of her side of the tracks. And by the way, Paige, the only reason you know I'm fat is because you losers dox people. And you were one of the people that did that. I wasn't going to bring that up. You were one of the people in Speakeasy's Discords, along with Marte, that wanted to share it around. So you are a piece of shit. And I'm sorry, I genuinely thought you were 38. But I can lose weight. You're still a fucking spinster. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It is what it is.
There we go.
I didn't say you doxed me. I said you're one of the people over there that partook in the doxing. And that's the only reason you know what I look like. Or am. But hey, you didn't do it. That's horrible. That's what you say now, but you like to slick diss and talk shit about it. But hey, I may be overweight, but I can still bench press, run, go in the woods, do all these things. You only have a few more years to have kids and actually live up to your Christian values. Why don't you focus on that instead of debating people on the internet?
Oof.
Now I feel bad because I feel like I went too far. But these people just annoy the fuck out of me. And it's happening more and more. And I genuinely try to like these people. I've tried to be kind and playful with Paige. But no, she wants to be an ungrateful cunt. Then I'll just calls it like I sees it.
Who's that backstage? Do you know?
Yeah.
I know who it is. There we go.
God, apparently.
Not surprised.
You'd be surprised. Yeah. Bust a move, Paige.
Yeah.
Atta girl.
Hopefully that's some good exercise for you.
Hold on, are you doing skinamarink dinky dink?
That's a Zumba.
No.
ABG Zumba debater.
She's gonna go down. She's gonna trip, fall down.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to call it ambulance.
Going down, but she don't like
drop it.
Tough.
At least she wasn't degenerate in any way.
I think if she moves like that all night during these streams, she'll be looking good in no time.
Atta girl.
Oh.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep
But like I
going.
said, ABG, one day, hopefully I get to see it. If you know what I mean.
You want to see it all, don't you, baby?
That's right. You got it, boy.
Let me ask you a question. This is for real. Does the number stand at 0? The number I asked you won't try once.
She got the moves like Jagger. That's crazy.
No disrespect. I seen a crackhead kind of dance like that.
It was fun.
She had the fent lean, boy.
It was fun. Honestly, I'm so proud of her for that. You have no idea because she wasn't degenerate. She let her fucking hair down and had a little bit of fucking fun. You know,
well, that's my thing. She screams out she doesn't like me, but she has no reason to not like me. So I'm curious. What's the reason? I won't give you what you want?
Ooh.
Are you just saying shit? Are you just trying to say shit? I don't know what the fuck that was, but it isn't dancing. I mean, at the end of the day, Paige, there are some things that maybe you should focus on that aren't debating, that actually makes you live up to the ideas you have, like finding a husband and giving him children.
Damn. Oh, fuck. I left my drink all the way back in my room. No, like seriously, I think that she needs to fucking cut loose some more and actually like what didn't show is right before that.
I don't because she'll call other women who cut loose and have fun like that degenerates and judge them for it. No, I think she should be her repressed little bitchy self.
Right before she went into dancing, she and I had a back and forth where I put her on the spot about, like, for instance, sitting in a bikini on a panel and whether or not that is a sex act. Because according to that group, yes, you're committing a sex act and now you're a prostitute. And it's like, well, wait
yes,
a second.
you dumb bitch. It makes you a hypocrite when you call other women degenerates for just chilling out and hanging out. Yes. And then you get drunk on streams. Yes. It does make you a big old hypocrite. And it makes you a dumb bitch, the fact that you try to fucking deflect from that. I know why you don't like me. It's because I am an actual Christian and I call you out for your bullshit because it makes all of us look bad. Now, like I said, instead of harassing me, go find an eligible suitor, have his fucking children, and marry him.
I think a lot of the, the whole thing about, like, the bikini on panel, right? My argument to her is like, well, what if where I'm sitting, it's fucking 97 degrees at night? And you know what? I don't have an air conditioner. And this is all I can do to keep cool is just wear as little clothing as possible.
She
and
still said it would be sexually immoral.
Exactly. And that's a fucking problem. The fact that we have extremists who are fucking putting this ideology out there is fucking ridiculous.
I don't know what sexually immoral means, but I would be turned off by a chick that was on the internet in her bikini.
I have genuine orthodox. I'm not orthodox, nor have I claimed to be. I am an actual Christian, and so are my orthodox friends. When I talk about the ortho bros like yourself online, they look at me and tell me I'm stupid for believing that you're orthodox.
And Denizen, what I'm saying is that if the intention has nothing to do with sex whatsoever, okay, maybe you were at the fucking swim hole all day and you got home and you want to.
Bitch, I'm not talking about orthodoxy. I'm talking about Christianity as a whole, you dumb bitch. Stop trying to fucking hyper-focus everything about Christianity on orthodoxy because you think you can get a win by going, you're not a fucking member of the clergy. You can't talk about it. Fuck off.
Fuck that. We should be able to talk about this stuff because otherwise, dude, oh my God, it's the dumbest thing in the world to say that you cannot talk about your faith because you are unqualified to do so. All right? That's just bullshit.
It's a cowardly cop-out.
It is. These are conversations that we all should be having. If you have faith, if you want to call yourself a Christian, you should be talking about your ideology and what the ideals are and how we should be meeting that and encouraging one another. If you can't talk about your faith, you can't even encourage your brother in Christ.
But the crazy part about it is, if you don't talk about it outside of it, then how would you know when you're hearing heresy? How would you know when you're truly hearing the false thing?
Exactly. And Scripture says to
Simple
go
fact
out
of
and
the matter
witness.
is you have a bunch of retards that don't actually know the faith, proclaiming the faith 24/7.
Yeah. How are you supposed to go out? How are you supposed to go out and witness if you're not allowed to talk about it? Doesn't Jesus say, I make disciples of all of you? All of you?
No, AVG, it's not that you let your hair down and have shots and dance and have fun. It's that you bitch about other women doing it, and then you go and do it. See, you're trying to do the thing where you make the argument something else than what it is entirely because you know you're fucking wrong for being a hypocrite, and you're trying to make yourself not look like a hypocrite. That's why I don't want to debate you. Actually, since you're here, sweetheart, we can go over your entire debate with fucking Nikki, and I can tell you where you're wrong, and then we can review it where you try to tell everybody her fucking whole argument was abortion when it had nothing to do with abortion. It was about stopping people from being able to get pregnant before they ever conceive a child. You disingenuous bitch. All of you on that fucking side are disingenuous bitches, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of you people. I'm sick of your fucking wannabe arguments. I don't like you. I genuinely don't like you. So this whole, you don't like me, like I genuinely am getting to the point where I don't like any of y'all. That's why me and Emmett got into it. Like I'm genuinely getting to the point where I see you fucks as disingenuous, bad faith, hypocritical Christians, and I'm wanting absolutely nothing to do with you people.
I think maybe it might help you if you stop adding Christian onto it and making it, personal. They're disingenuous, they're bad faith, and they're hypocrites. I mean, like most people are, unfortunately, but yeah.
That and the bitch is starting to get on my nerves personally. So the less I have to deal with her, the less I have to do with her and her disingenuous pleasure crew, the fucking better.
Well, I would have to admit that, like, if I lived with Paige and she started talking to me the way she talks to you, I'd know it's time to fuck her. So I don't know if that's like, this is like her version of flirting or...
I don't care what it is. I just don't like her. Like, I've tried to be nice, I've tried to be kind, and I just...
Maybe you should consider fucking it out of her.
No, God damn it, Dennison, no!
Why?
She's not her. She's not her. You have at it. Have at it.
Crack, no, I'm not into that sort of shit. That's you. You like the brat breaking. I like the soft, submissive, feminine type that doesn't talk. Not that mouthy shit. And then when she talks, it matters.
Oh, see, you and I would never mesh well because I argue for foreplay. That shit is fun.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
It's not like argument that would actually be of something that has like.
No, trust me, I know exactly what it's like. Trust me, it ain't my first rodeo.
I understand that.
No, I am trying to move past brats. All right, I learned my lesson. All right, I loved a brat for many a year.
You're gonna be lonely. I'm just saying.
I'd rather be lonely.
Same. That's where it gets to after a while. For me, anyway.
Like you don't understand. Like I genuinely am just now getting over losing the love of my life in a fire, and she was the brattiest bitch on the face of the planet. I don't want that again because it was toxic as fuck. I'll joke around about it and I'll notice it in other women, but I will not tolerate it anymore. Like, I don't mind joking, being fun, but none of these people on here, like, that I talk to on stream or that live halfway across the planet to me, do I intend on having actual relationships with. Like, I can be friends with these people, but like actual relationships, and I say people, but I mean women. Like, that's retarded. So, like, I don't want that at all. And I don't mind dealing with it on stream because it's funny to fuck with people. It's funny that women see it as a challenge. It's a little bit cute. But as far as relationship goes, no, I've dealt with it. I've tamed it. I've got the bitch to behave. I know how to do it. I just don't want to do it anymore because it's too much fucking work. So, no, I'll leave that to younger men. Younger, stupider men, I should say.
Or old men who don't give a fuck anymore. I noticed that too. I noticed at a certain point the brats can, like some older dudes can get some like way younger and sexier tail just by flipping the fuck it all switch. You know, and then you don't hear her anymore. So what difference is it?
Yeah, Christine, you can make that bitch mine. Like, you can, but it's a lot of work.
Yeah, and it's constant. You don't it's not like a horse. Like, when you break a horse, it's loyal forever. Bratty bitches don't work that way. You have to break them every day.
That's literally part of being a brat. It's just bro. Nah. And it's like 90% of you women, like, the best you can hope for is a rascal. Is your brat to turn into a rascal. So instead of being a bratty bitch, she's just an annoying rascal that fucking wants to fight with you and argue with you and be emotional at you all the time.
Paige, I don't take OG's side on this. You've always been respectful to me. You know I like you. But that's retarded. Don't talk like that. It's beneath you.
Yeah, I like you
And
too, Paige.
anybody can debate you,
No,
Paige.
no.
That's
Waffle.
ridiculous.
Motherfucker.
It's not why.
Christine, I haven't called you a bitch. You're just mean for not healing me in Marvel Rivals. I don't see RLM as a bitch. I haven't called Beth a bitch. For 80.
Wait, did someone say you said calling everybody a bitch?
Yeah, she said I see women as bitches. No. I see the attention-seeking whores as bitches. Plain and simple. And I think there's nothing more being an attention-seeking whore like grifting for your own picture to be shown and then paying most of the money. That is nothing. Nothing screams attention-seeking whore more than that. Granted, I'm glad my homie got to make some money, but that says a lot about your character.
Lindsay, it filters out the weaklings and nerds, and it also gives you the satisfaction of submitted over and over. You get to submit more than once, and you also like the weaker douches fold in. Can't make it to step 2.
I'm not actually angry about it, Paige. I just see hypocritical behavior coming from you. Had it been any other woman that goes in that panel, I wouldn't even say anything about it because it'd be to be expected. But you give off an air that you're a Christian lady, not an attention-seeking whore. And that's what makes you a hypocrite.
The evidence of the answer to everything that why women do anything is yes, to get attention. So you can break it down to that level, then correct. That's the answer to everything.
Oh, Lindsay's right about that one.
Yeah. Yes, because most of the chicks that are pure brats have daddy issues.
Right.
It's weird, it's disgusting, and once you're past the age of 25, it's not hot, it's not adorable anymore. It gets tiring and annoying.
Well, not for most people. Most people have mommy and daddy issues. Yes. They have mommy-daddy issues, and they're doing the Freudian thing, whether they like to admit it or not.
Paige, the fact that you have to cope this hard to undo the truth that I'm telling you says a lot about your character.
That's not his argument.
No, that's again why it's not worth debating her, because she won't be able to understand the argument.
Or she'll lie about it.
Christine. I'm gonna have to beat you up later in Marvel Rivals. Pot kettle. Christine, I'm not claiming to be any better than you. I'm just claiming to not be a hypocrite about it.
That was cool. You called her Christine.
Oh yeah, Christine.
I like where this is going.
It's because it's for one, I know it bothers women to be called by the other name. Also, Christine's opinion of me matters vastly more than Paige's. And I was actually hurt by Christine saying that, unironically.
Well, I mean, Jesus would not be doing this stream.
Look, I try. It's not my fault. The fucking download, the updates are massive. Look, I stopped playing Marvel Rivals because you won't heal me.
Shit, I didn't know I was unmuted. My bad, guys.
No true Scotsman fallacy in saying you're a hypocritical Christian. That's crazy.
Why does everything have to? Yeah, don't stop making everything a debate, because it's not. Come on. My stupid fucking rooster just got loose and I had to chase him.
You've never claimed to be trad. Fair enough. You've never actually said you claim to be trad. But your whole personality is being an Orthodox Christian, which inherently makes you a trad. It's literally Orthodox means original. It means traditional, bruh. You just basically admitted to being a hypocrite in that comment. And the fact that you're still here where I don't like you and prefer you not to be, and you're trying to pick a fight with me, shows that you're attention seeking. Crazy how that works.
Yeah, this one scared me.
Wrong about what? Orthodox meaning original? It's the word orthodoxy means original. And orthodox comes from the word orthodoxy. That's crazy. Like you can't fucking
original
think,
I think she's trying to make the argument that you can be every woman still be ortho. There's like a contemporary version.
I don't need a spiritual father to be lied to and misdirected in the definition of words. And nobody said you had to churn butter to be a traditional wife. You just have to be a fucking wife and have kids, Paige. That's it. That's all you have to do to be traditional. But you don't even do that. If you had a spiritual father, you would be a wife and a mother. But you're not.
There's a reason for that, apparently.
Yes, I will shit on any priesthood that says it's okay for women like you to continue doing the shit they're doing because they're not good priests. I don't have this reverence for your church. They're not Christ. And it's people like you is why I've turned my back on even looking into being Orthodox. Because if you guys are the fucking ambassadors of the church,
I agree with you, OG.
To do with it.
I have that same problem, OG, where it's like it's not even godly when they get into some of the behaviors that they do.
No, it's not cope, Paige, because if you actually had a spiritual father that you read the fucking Bible with, one of the things in the Bible says you have to act a certain way to be a Christian, or else you make people not like the church and not like Christianity. You become a hypocrite, you dumb bitch. Like, I don't know how else to tell you. I know more about most things than you do. Okay? I won't debate you on Canadian law, because you're a Canadian lawyer, apparently. I guess they give those degrees away. But you definitely want the attention. Marriage is the leading cause of divorce? So true, Christine. So true. So true, Christine. See, I don't believe in that. I don't believe that way, Fletch. I don't believe that way. And I would physically fight that ideology that you're promoting right there if I had to. I don't believe all religions are based on a lie. I do believe in Christianity. Hell, I mean, I believe in some of Islam because it obviously happened. It's obviously in the history. Now, what was a lie to get people to do the bidding of the elites, we'll never know. But I'm sure there are lies in anything that humans take over, because religion is not something that is 100% God-based. You may have something come from God in the beginning, but you'll always have grubby ass man hands trying to turn that into something to make a profit on, to enslave people over, to have control.
Hell yeah.
I wouldn't say all of it is based in a lie. And honestly, even if it is, most of the fucking people on the planet need to be controlled. So I don't really care.
I'll get my grubby ass man hands on that shit.
Dennison's like, I've done my work, and I'm sitting here like, Dennison, this is what I've always believed. It's just I tried not to because I wanted to be a better person.
No, I'm just saying I want to start me a religion now. That's all.
See, my problem when it comes to Christianity,
$100 you can get an internet ordained.
Hang on, Chuck. Yeah, you can. You can actually. I tried it out and I got internet ordained in under 5 minutes. I keep telling Dustin he needs to do it. But my problem when it comes to Christianity is like, look, if we believe that Jesus was in fact the Messiah promised in the Old Testament, okay, and he comes and he tells us how we are supposed to behave, how we are supposed to worship, how we are supposed to, live our lives, and then after his ascension, any man who tries to tell me that you're supposed to do this, and it's not in accordance with the instructions that Jesus
Paige,
left,
I'm not
that's where my
mocking
problem is.
Christianity by calling myself orthodox. I'm mocking you fucking retarded ortho bros because you can't handle a little bit of criticism. Just because somebody isn't orthodox doesn't mean they aren't Christian either. You know what? The Catholics won. The Catholics are the original church. Fuck off, bitch. The Pope has a higher right than any of your fucking patriarchs.
Shout out to Big P.
Ben Thorpe convinced me. I'm Catholic now.
With a name like Benedicto, how can I not be in charge?
No, OG. You're supposed to come my way. You'll get far more people.
I will never be a Masonic Jew.
Tell me real quick what's wrong with my beliefs. You know how
to tell the Orthodox Church is a false church? It's dying and has been perpetually dying. Catholic Protestant W.
Oh gee, I'm genuinely curious, and like not in like an aggressive or like fighting way. Okay. What is it with my beliefs as I have stated them to be that is wrong? Where do you take issue?
I don't pay attention to women talking their beliefs, and I'm not even trying to be mean about it. I just don't. I don't listen to women in politics or religion. So I can't tell you your beliefs.
It's just only that superficial shit, that's all. Or supernatural shit.
Okay, well, it's just interesting because I think that for the most part, you would agree with my beliefs, but that's why I was curious.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Blue. That's what I'm saying, Bluegrass. The Catholic Church is growing and prospering. Meanwhile, the Orthodox Church has been languishing for 1,000 years.
I know how to dom. I'm just saying. Like, Paige, what would it take for you to want to submit to me?
All right, I got a question for you, Ortho. You were saying that women do things mainly for attention. You had
Chuck.
That was me.
Chuck, you can keep your keys, but from now on, only I can bring people up.
Hi, Lindsay.
What did she say?
She. I'm gonna be nice. I just wanted to tell you that. All right, Lindsay. Since you were already up and started your question, restart it.
No, I'm gonna be nice too.
You have no choice in the matter.
Hi, Lindsay. It's nice to see you.
Thank you. It's good to see you too. It's been a bit.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. I'll get to the point. You said something that interests me a lot because I'm trying to actually apply some things to myself. That women do things namely for attention. And your example, Denizen. Sorry. Okay, I'll address this to you. And I'm looking.
Well, I really stepped in that, didn't I?
Okay, anyone can comment on this. I really don't mind because I'm genuinely curious about learning and about the social protocols that we practice, etc. So when you're talking to Average or Paige about what how she's kind of contentious and wants to argue, etc. You were saying that it's for attention, or that women can be bratty because we want attention, and I agreed with you so far. But then I also contend and agree and believe.
Lindsay, the whole point of her even coming to my channel and bitching is I won't give her my attention.
She's not my point here. I'm just kind of trying to build upon what got me thinking this. and that women are brats.
Please
and
don't
then
hurt yourself. Try not to think too hard. Let's go. Come on, spit it out.
You done scared her off.
Do. Come on.
That's all right.
You know, I don't want this clown's attention. I want him to stop being a little bitch and debate me. Why? Because you want my attention. It is that simple. You literally just want the attention.
Hell, Christine even saw it.
Holy shit! Women calling out other women for their behavior. I need to check my stock market real quick. Hold up.
Nah, bro, it's the end times, dog. You about to look out your window and see a zombie. That's what I'm saying. Nah, she left though. That's what I'm saying.
She may have been having a sound issue and not realized we couldn't hear her.
Christine is absolutely not a troll. She's oh, she said it was a home move. Christine about to be popping off, bro. I've never seen Christine pop off, but I heard it is legendary. And Christine is like one of the people that is not a troll. She's an upstanding lady.
No, I think Paige is saying she's trying to troll you.
No, Christine does
troll you into debating. No.
She's got to get
Paige.
Paige
trying to troll you.
No, she's gonna annoy me into charging her $600 instead of the $500. No, there are better women I am courting right now. Much more attractive, much more younger, much more traditional. I am not interested in that in the slightest.
Hit the link, Bish. It's literally right there. Just click.
And by the way, Lindsay, I was a little bit mean to you, but I don't have time to fix you either. I like you. You're a good person, but you are too old and too broken.
Oh no!
I disagree with that. You can never be too old.
Chuck, nobody's too old compared to you. Okay, all right, Chuck. You're as old as time. God damn. If she was blonde, if she went back to her natural hair color, and she stayed that way, I may consider.
Your taste needs some work.
My taste is on point. And now that I'm not tolerating bratty behavior anymore, this has gotten really great, actually. Now I feel bad for being mean to Lindsay because Lindsay didn't do anything to deserve that. But she
was just trying to ask a question for her own.
I would argue that she's never done anything to deserve that.
Dennison?
Are you talking about Lindsay? I have to agree.
I would argue against that.
Oh.
That woman bit my arm.
You ain't shit for that, man. You ain't shit for that.
And Dusty called that one right.
how to cock tease and rage bait.
Oh. I mean, Dusty's giving you more of a reason to not like him, but yet you can't resist his attention. So which is it? Did you learn how to cock tease and rage bait and troll to get what you wanted in law school? Is he right?
What did you say to Lindsay again?
I don't care. I don't care at all. Nobody was cruel.
Yeah, like I don't even remember what you said.
I too have a headache. I too have a headache. I don't know. I wasn't that mean to Lindsay. I just don't have time for her like Casper / grid style questions where they meander down a river for like 80 years.
Did you say grid and Casper style? What did you say?
Paige, I see that you're saying, yeah. I see she said she achieved what she thought to achieve, but I didn't get even a little bit hard, so not sure.
What she wants me to say? I'm not debating her. I'm still down to debate her, but now it's just going to cost her $500 because she's annoyed me. Her specifically.
I thought it was up to 1,000.
No, I'm not actually that fucking petty.
I didn't even get a chub, Paige. I'm not sure what you're going for.
I mean, Paige, if you want to debate and argue, the link is right the fuck there. Oh, okay. You want to pay me 1,000? Okay, it's 1,000 now, I guess. Sure, why not?
$1,000.
It's not. It's still $5,000. I'm just being a douchebag about it.
$5,000?
Yeah, it's $5,000 now since we're just throwing random numbers out there.
You supposed to do the Rob Nord 10K.
No, but Paige, the link is right there. If you really want to argue, you really want to have some type of fucking debate, get your little ass up here and we'll fucking do it. And then you can shut the fuck up until I either get my monetization back or you pony up the $500.
You just said tight little ass.
Nah, we know it ain't tight. She's a good Christian girl, remember? She doesn't give up her virginity.
Damn, shots fired.
Dennison, would you care to moderate this?
Sure.
Okay.
She ain't gonna do it.
He definitely got what she wanted then. She's getting her debate too.
Oh, you have to get up at 5 a.m. So like you said, you're going to bed.
Oh no way! You're not gonna pass out on the opportunity to get a debate right now. Come on.
Wow, Paige, it's almost like you're a hypocritical little bitch.
You can't take
if
that.
you back out right now, you're absolutely running. And we both know it.
Yeah,
The two of you,
yeah.
we're talking 20 minutes. You can do 20 fucking minutes. Please don't run.
You can't do that now, Paige. Come on. You can't.
I gotta go piss and take Tucker out. I'll be right back. Chuck, if she comes up here, text me. You got my phone number.
OG won't last 20 minutes. I better not last 20 minutes, otherwise I'm wondering what I got my $20 worth.
This is all I say whenever she complains, all right, bitch. We started at the first time, and we started at the same time, all right? It ain't my fault. We ain't gotta finish together.
If I last 20 minutes, you better be paying me.
You said you're leaving, but you're still here replying, bitch.
This is all debate time. You're wasting
this is
debate time.
and this ends up looking bad for you. And I'm telling you that as your friend.
That's
Yeah, it's not
crazy.
good.
You expected me to say I wouldn't debate you, but here I am saying get your little ass up here, and you won't.
Yeah,
Crazy.
yeah, Paige.
Now who's
Paige,
afraid?
you spent an hour saying that the only reason you're doing this is to browbeat him into debating you, and then as soon as he agrees to it, you go to bed. You can't do that. No, that's proof you're full of shit if you do. I think even if that's true, you still have to come up here and just debate like this, and then prove that you can still win, even though you're.
You got somebody backstage. OG, you're still here.
Because that would be even more epic, as if you are drugged up and you still win the debate. That's not strength. It's indifference and selfishness, Sophia. Men don't actually need women more than women need men. We think we do because we love deeper and care more than.
She just took pills to go to sleep. Really?
Oh, that's bullshit. Come on. Don't run. It's not a good look for you. And I mean, this is silly. We're talking about what? 10, 15 fucking minutes that you can absolutely do. So, yeah.
Or wait. I guess we'll have to give the win to OG for today.
The answer to number one would be whatever it was that you claimed 10 minutes ago was your sole purpose for being here. And two, you don't need to have your eyes open to debate. You just have to open your mouth.
This is just straight silly.
What's up, Spin City?
What's up, bro? What's up, OG?
I like cupcakes too. Red velvet cupcakes are dope.
Are Chuck? Are you trying to debate whether you should give Pero a dick pic or what? I mean, seriously.
No, this is
I'll let
not
that
mine.
joke die.
This is not mine.
Oh, okay.
It's a mating ritual between OG and Paige.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure that you weren't debating doing that, because I can give you a million reasons why you shouldn't.
All right, let me see.
OG went to walk Tucker because he's getting anxious, wondering if his love will show up or not.
Where's Dusty been, Beth? I haven't seen him.
He was up here earlier.
He's got in
It was
chat
true,
right
though.
now.
If he could just show up there.
It's there's a lot of stuff going on right now. It's the end of the school year. So us parents are busy as fuck.
Right. Well, I have something that I need to show Dusty.
Send it to him and just.
I'm not a member of a Discord. I've never been a member of a Discord, and he says I never check.
You don't have to
He's,
be a member.
he's right down there in chat right now.
Dusty, come up here.
He's got a dick pic he wants to share. Come on up, Dusty.
No, sir. No, sir.
Paige, he had to take the doggy out to go potty. Hold on, Katie's brushing my hair. What hair?
Yeah, I was gonna say he has hair. When did that happen?
That's a fact there, Dennis, huh?
And there's cigars.
God damn it. Quit chewing on me.
Didn't call you it.
Oh, well,
Look at Chuck handing out invitations.
Oh, a scalp massage. I got you. You know, Dusty, the key to having good hair is you have to always be rubbing it. Rub your hair.
This is some bullshit.
I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll be here. Waiting on Age.
I want to hear this debate on the dick pics. Hold on.
We're not having
There's
that
no
debate.
debate on dick pics.
No.
What? How are you gonna come up here and be all fucking obsessed about dick? Come on, dude. Stop
Seriously.
acting gay. Stop acting gay.
Seriously. Come on, Paige. Let's do this. Let's get it over with.
Hey, you all chill the fuck out over there. No, it's getting dark. Almost.
Come on up. We can let you up.
Motherfucking cocksucking. I am frustrated.
There's what's he saying? There's a little chick on the internet after me. Well, that would be OG.
I thought that whole problem was settled a long time ago. If
What
we're
problem?
talking about the same person.
What is it, Anson?
No, there was a guy that got ran into during a TikTok invasion who absolutely made Paige his pet project, and she had to go quiet for quite a while. But I mean, dude, you're running your own show and everything. So, or I'm assuming, is that who was talking about a lunatic after him?
Hey, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she came back, so I assumed that was all done and taken care of.
But your name's been out there for so long, it's kind of hard to get rid of it. Just saying.
Well, she learned why it's not a good idea to use your real name on the internet. And I respect that. I'll try to change. AVG is gay, though. Need something better than that.
Well, you know the new one, don't you, Dennis? Dario or Daria, she's trying to go by.
Daria, that works.
I won't do that. Oh, Imperious. Imperious is the one giving her hell? Holy shit. Exactly, Christine. If there's not attention-seeking behavior, then what is?
I wonder if that's why Christine is the hero.
Your audio cut out there, Demi.
I said, I wonder if Christine refuses to heal OG attention.
Could be. Oh, now she's look at Paige calling Christine a cunt. Wow.
Hadouken.
We really sunk to the depths of the. We going personal now instead of on the subject matter.
Well, claiming she's doing it all for attention, already making.
Now,
It's
is
got
it
nothing
her
to do with.
or somebody putting her up to it?
It's got nothing to do with eugenics.
Right. It's either the pick me phenomena or somebody's putting her up to it. You know, what do they call that? Gang stalking.
Pick-me's are the worst, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They make you have hope. You know?
Makes you do stupid things too when you're trying to do the pick me. Because you do things you normally wouldn't do just to get the attention of somebody who you think is superior.
Yeah, but they make you think that they're not batshit feminists. Sudden, the batshit feminist can't stay a pick me forever.
Oh, don't let OG know that. Crab. Christine is my healer. She's busy healing me. Oh, that's it. Miss Donna, I think it's love. Love is in the air.
Everywhere I look around.
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with eugenics.
Well, then they probably want to fuck, like Dusty said.
Yeah. But somebody will have to travel for that to happen.
No, they could FaceTime, fuck.
Oh, what they used to call that? Sexting or something along those lines.
Phone sex.
Phone sex. There you go. The old 1-900 numbers.
Or phone bone. If you know, you know.
But is it really sex?
It's a kind of sex. Not the best kind, but it's a kind of sex.
I like that, Donna. An E-bone. They think his panels are all over just ramping division. Seems strange that no one can just be a neighbor.
I'll be your neighbor.
I got a pretty good idea, Abe, what the hell is going on. Just my opinion only. It's the lack of resources coming into these YouTube streets. So now the loss of revenue is causing people to contrive shit in order to try to get donations.
That doesn't have anything.
With the division wrapping up between, sure it does.
I never got donations. I still don't get, and I certainly don't make up content.
Flash me your picture there, Dusty. Okay, good enough. Oh, that dude's ugly. Hold on. There we go.
Where did Spin City go? I just got done getting my hair brushed, and I come up here, and he's like,
he said he'd be right back, didn't he, Beth?
Thank you.
I thought.
Possibly. I was doing something kind of loud, so I can't exactly vouch for what he said.
Spaceman, debates move nothing. These things on YouTube called debates are not fucking debates. I'm sorry to break anybody's heart, but these are not debates. This is strictly who can trash talk who.
I was going to debate her if the Christian church should be abolished or not. I think it should.
I'm still here under the moon.
Wow. What you do with the money your parents gave you for singing lessons? Probably like
They
me.
didn't pay for that shit.
Blew it on something else.
Well, OG, it looks like your love isn't coming up. She's just going to cock tease you throughout your whole stream.
Oh, well, she said she was going to bed. I had to go walk my dog, let him go pee pee poo poo.
Oh, you had to walk your dog, huh?
She did a minute by minute countdown while you was gone of when she was going to bed. Flo, check your DMs.
Donna. Like, when Donna says check my DMs, I get like this combination of like, yay, oh yay, and oh shit all at the same time. It's weird.
Yes. Yes.
It's like
whenever I run into ortho bros from now on, I'm going to start debating should the Christian church be abolished.
Hey, what's going on, peoples?
Oh, this fucking guy.
Hey, Danny.
Hey.
Who is Bitchzilla?
I have no idea.
There are some women that I will defend in chat. Christine is one of them. Disrespect her and you're gone. Just saying.
Well, she hammered you a while ago while you were gone.
Who, Christine?
Yeah. She said Crab's the only one that gets her wellness check or healing.
I already knew this. This was established. That's why I don't play Marvel Rivals anymore, because she won't heal anybody but Crab. It doesn't mean she's not my friend.
Who is Bitchzilla?
That's usually Lindsay.
Yes.
Came here to go with me, but clearly lost. Let's go.
All right, I got one point to mention. It's a bit nerdy.
Definitely not. That's not Lindsay.
I was just saying, the new Forza is coming out in 2 weeks.
I said usually, not always.
Like, I love my car racing, no. But anyway, it's a bit off topic.
Hey, Bitch, why don't you talk about the facts that she refuses to...
Sorry, mate?
Your audio cut, Denny. Dennis, your audio cut out.
All right.
You were saying? Like, start again, please.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's not worth repeating.
Most of YouTube's not worth repeating.
So what's the weather like up there now? It's fucking getting cold down here.
It's getting fucking hot up here. It's crazy.
I hate winter. I really
Yeah, we
do.
got a couple of big storms coming through the next 2 days, so.
Yeah, we got this like almost mini cyclone happening, which is drawing all the warm air down. It's like stupid hot, but yeah.
Well, hell, I think they were talking about Sacramento being in the hundreds later this week.
In the hundreds.
What?
Yeah, that's what?
Temperature, yeah.
That's about what, 38, 39 Celsius? Yeah, that's warm.
Their fights. That's a
All right,
fact.
Johnny, that was a good one. I had not seen that, but I like that.
Paige ran. She came up here to start all that bullshit and decided to run.
Oh, she said she took a handful of sleeping pills. So that makes no sense.
It is.
So here's what I'm thinking. I think that I'm going to invite Paige to Kansas City. And if OG doesn't come up here to let me chaperone their date, I'll just have to intercept.
Ooh.
Have at it, brother. Have at it. You can have all of that.
The problem is that body hadn't seen sunshine in quite some time.
All right, I've got a question. What's wrong with Paige? She's super sexy. She's super smart.
Huh? Are we talking about the same person?
It's like, what's the issue? Like, I think she's cool. Like,
OG and her have the hots for each other, but they don't know how to express it.
Stop! Why do you keep saying OG, nigga? Sort of.
You can't keep her name out your mouth.
I ain't said the bitch's name.
But you're thinking about her.
and Lindsay, she's hot as fuck as well.
What's up, Cynthia?
Hey, guys.
Hey,
what's up, Miss Cynthia?
Fuck have you been, lady?
Chilling. Hey, can one of y'all start a cult?
On what?
Huh?
What kind of cult?
Well, whatever.
Yes.
Okay,
I got a compound here. We can use my compound.
I love it. Can y'all make sure to stream it?
Chuck's already got a gay cult he's working on.
Hey. You're not supposed to kiss and tell.
One of the content creators who followed Nature Boy sold her footage to Hulu for a docu-series.
And you want us to become cult leaders and then go to prison for life for murders or something.
Well, we got to
You realize that they don't get paid that much though.
We need to stay right on the edge, and the documentary is going to clear y'all, and we're going to split the money. So it's not just in it for myself, but I'm the documentarian. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna archive.
I thought Landry was a documentary maker.
All right, Chuck. How about we start a prison choir? You and me.
A prison choir? That would be Flo's territory.
Y'all aren't in prison.
But I am a good singer.
Okay, let's
Drop
start
this
this.
out.
Okay, what if y'all all sing in the shower and we edit together like a real musical? And then we sell that.
Ooh, that would take some serious mixing. Like, I'm not too bad on the mixer, but I don't think I could. Oh, maybe take a sample and then get all of yous in. Yeah, you could probably make it work.
I like it.
Like, it's
Cynthia, have you heard me sing in the shower?
No, I haven't.
Oh Lord.
It's okay, Dusty. We can use auto-tune. It'll
I don't need it.
match.
I don't know if auto tune will help that or not.
No, it will literally match any harmonic to the nearest tune, and then you can.
I'm sharing a screen backstage. So here we go. Listen up, Cynthia.
Do you have
What you
soap?
talking about, Donna?
Do you have soap?
Oh.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Well,
I like your idea. Let's do it.
I like the cult. Let's go back to the cult.
I think I know who Bitch Zilla is now.
Who?
No, everybody thinks I'm Scumpuss. Donna, what are you talking about?
Who do you think Godzilla is?
Oh, Donna.
Oh, Dennison, it looks like you're going to be the cult leader. What type of cult?
I think Godzilla is Dr. D Head.
What type of cult? And are you going to be a polygamous cult or what?
Only for me.
Only for you? Okay.
Yeah, it's the kind of cult where all the women have to sleep with me, but none of the men can have any of them.
So you're Jesus' brother from China, huh?
So what's my role in your cult, Danny? What do I do?
He just told you. What?
You're what you call it? You're the treasure. You're treasurer.
The Cuck's treasurer.
Where did Spin City go? I came up here right after this ninja dropped down, and he's like, "Come up here, I need to show you something." And then he poofs, and I show up.
He can move away very quickly because he has wheels.
Very quietly.
No, he was making a hell of a lot of noise, whatever he was doing.
That's just wrong, Danny.
Hey, you want to be my treasurer or not?
Maybe you're fluffer.
It's always gay with you, Chuck. Every single time. It's like the consistency of the Jews.
It is, Chuck.
And how do you know I'm not one? Huh?
I don't.
I mean, it wouldn't change anything.
I'm gonna need to I'm just saying I'm gonna do those keys back.
It's like every time you look to see if it's a Steen or a Stein, it is, and every time is it Chuck fucking saying something gay? It is.
That was all the phobics in one statement, Denizen.
I'm sorry, what?
You hit all the phobics in one statement.
Yeah. Why would you pick on Chuck? Seriously.
Based.
Like Chuck's I don't know.
I don't mean to pick on Chuck. I honestly don't. I just like the gay stuff grosses me out and irritates me.
Well, fucking pick on me instead.
Only when Chuck does it. Got it. Catch.
No, it's not only when you do it. You just do it all the time.
No, I don't. It's not all the time.
It's actually almost everyone who makes it gay. Some people can get away with it because they're more clever and they do it like way less frequently. But for the most part, whenever it's turned gay, I'm like, ugh, I need to go do something else.
So whose gayness bothers you the least?
Probably a gay person like Jeff or 10th Man.
Jamie.
I'm kind of shocked you didn't say any of the women's names because
Man is more straight than most of y'all straight dudes.
The women don't make it gay so much.
But when we do,
Like
at least that's an acceptable form of gay for most men.
Oh, well, if you're talking about lesbian shit, that's not even on my radar. I encourage that. If you're talking about two chicks making out or scissoring or going down on each other, I endorse it. Like, you know, my name is Dennison and I paid for this message.
My name is Dennison. Allow me to pull up my chair.
I'd like to be involved, but if it's a viewing only session, I'm polite and discreet.
You got something down there to hide, bro?
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
I want a supercut of me, Dennis, and Flo taken out of context. So bad. I want that so bad.
I want to go. If I can,
it's supposed to be. Go ahead.
If I can get married, I want an invitation.
Same.
Make that 3. That would be epic.
Okay, so Donna, all I have to do is write a science fiction novel. Got it. Don't pay your taxes. Got it. Now here's where it gets foggy, and I'm not sure I want to engage. Gather a bunch of teenage boys.
Look, all I'm saying is, if that were to happen and we were all to get invites, that would make me really happy. I get to see my friends be happy. I get to shiv Dusty in the fucking kidney at the reception. I get to hang out with Jennifer.
I knew Dee was gonna say she didn't want a wedding. I fucking knew it. Even if you get married at the courthouse, I want to be there. How about that, Beach?
All girls.
Beach. My internet's back.
I just want to throw a massive exclusive party for me and the homies online
Judy.
in real life and let everybody get drunk and high.
I'm gonna have to wear Kevlar.
Yes, you will.
I hate
You
to
know why?
disappoint you, AJ. I'm not high today.
Oh, well, you're not one of the homies either, so I mean, not disappointed.
That's just rude.
Dusty, do you know why I encourage you to wear Kevlar when we meet?
Because you're an angry, violent young man who's out of control of his emotions.
No, because I bought a flamethrower and it's hard to take Kevlar off when you're on fire.
See what I mean?
No, just imagine you like, oh, I'm gonna run. I'm like, oh, okay. Pulls out a fucking flamethrower.
I'm gonna have to just come speed. If this ever happens, I'm just gonna have to park the car on top of you. Just come speeding and then I can get out once.
I'm eating my dinner. I know big shock. A fat guy's gonna eat after fasting. Whoa.
Did you get to feeling better? Obviously, but
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. I talked to Dennison about it. We worked it out that it was dehydration.
Oh.
Because I told him exactly what was happening. He's like, I dealt with it before.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I got all kinds of missed stuff.
D7 is too gothic for a Disney wedding. She'd have some sort of steampunk shit or something going on.
Well, she could wear the white lacy dress, but have Doc Martens on underneath.
Yo!
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna buy
What's
her.
that movie, Catch Me If You Can?
I'm gonna buy her some special red laces for her wedding. Something
I'm not.
What about an anime?
I don't compete for love and affection, D. So no, I would not protest.
Like we can all wear special frog suits and shit and have a fucking wedding in Portland.
I bet you did.
I thought you'd like that.
I have no idea what you said.
D. Oh, by the way, Chuck, D has been worried about you. She's been asking me if you were around, and I started getting worried about you too because you hadn't been on stream for a few days, and me and you hadn't talked. So I'm glad you're here. I meant to tell you that. So
Nightmare
glad you're
Before
here.
Christmas is just Disney for goths.
Hell yeah.
What is that? What is that other? What is that other one? The Corpse Princess or Corpse Bride or whatever?
Corpse Bride, yeah.
Yeah, Corpse Bride is just fuck. What is that one movie?
What's a Corpse Bride?
It's another movie by the same director who did Nightmare Before Christmas.
Beetlejuice?
No.
Burton is his name.
Well, they are the same director.
Okay,
but...
so some
Edward
B-grade
Scissorhands.
No, it's that one movie.
whatever
Corpse Bride. Corpse Bride is just Princess Bride for fat chicks. Just saying.
Oh my gosh.
Most girls are fat. That's not a lie.
Brother, I pissed off a fat chick one day. We were talking about Nightmare Before Christmas, and what I said went a little too hard. I was joking around with my homie, and I was like, and I bet you like fat girls with Jack Skellington tattooed on their ankle, because that's all fat bitch tattoos. And she goes, hey. I'm like, what, Samantha? She lifted up her fucking on her cankle. She had the Jack skeleton. I'm like, you bitch,
You nasty nut.
Vile whore.
I didn't say they're all fat. I just said they're mostly fat. You probably had 2 or 3 best friends growing up, and they were all fat.
I didn't know any fat goth chicks.
I almost got my ass whipped. Me and my ex-wife's brother. We were at a all-day music festival, and one of the bands was Corey Taylor was there, and we cut in line at the autograph booth, and these bitches, this whole gaggle of fat chicks behind us had been waiting for hours to get a Corey Taylor autograph, and we almost, luckily, they were so angry and so outraged that they drew all the security attention to themselves, and so that allowed us to just sort of do our thing. Ironically,
y'all about got trampled by a fucking herd. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, we were trying to get Korn's autograph anyways, not Corey Taylor's, so it worked out.
Oh, Korn was awesome to see live, by the way.
Is she single?
Fucking Korn, fucking ripped ass. Have you seen Korn live?
Yes, a handful of times.
Fucking kick ass.
Yeah.
Up there with Rammstein.
I've never seen Rammstein.
The
last time I saw Korn, we took my daughter, and it was the first like concert she'd been to. But I said,
and you took her to a fucking. Hope you didn't go in the mosh pit.
I did. She didn't. And that's what I was about to say. When we got there, I said, if I take off that way, I was kind of giving her the lay of the land because we got floor ticket or pit in the floor, and I said, if I go that way, I'm just going to the mosh pit. Stay with Katie. And she goes, what's a mosh pit? And so I picked her up and I spun around so she could see the mosh pit. And she was like, oh damn. She didn't know mom and dad got down that hard.
Oh, passing the torch.
Did you ever find
them right in the pit?
In a few weeks, we're taking her and her boyfriend to see Tech 9 and E40.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Sweet.
Did you ever find your Korn shoes?
Fucking yes, for $1,000.
What?
Yo.
They all sold out, and the only place you could find it was on shoe resellers. I wear a size 12, which is very normal for adult males, right? So like most of the ones that you could find were like 7.5.
Yeah,
the 12s were a little bit hard. I can fit into an 11.5. I can fit into a 12.5, but yeah, no, it wasn't cheap. I didn't get any.
Well, that's all.
And for those who don't know what we're talking about, Adidas and Korn finally did a collab shoe, and I wanted some, but like no, not that much.
Oh, guess what? I had a pair of the original Michael Jordan pumps. Fuck, what are they worth now?
Yours or
Old, brand new.
I don't have any idea.
What's a brand new set of OG original Michael Jordan pumps worth?
Probably quite.
They were the fucking bomb in the fucking early 90s. Yeah, I got no idea. I thought they were cool. They were the best shoes I ever owned.
Hey, Dusty, you might want to do a recheck on those shoes.
Are they up now?
They seem to be coming down.
Okay. Well, what are they at now?
I'm seeing them anywhere from like $109 to $500 something.
Is that after you choose the size?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just doing it.
Yeah, they're probably most of the ones
they
I
promote
saw,
the smaller sizes.
Yeah, they're like kids 7.5 and shit.
Let me see.
And then when you click on your size, the price changes.
Adult male.
Unless you're 5'3".
Shout out to RLM.
Orlim.
Is that how tall she is?
Oh.
Yeah.
They made corn chips too?
And the rest of the song too.
All right, it's about $200 for a pair of Michael Jordan pumps. I thought they'd be worth more.
Wait till he passes.
I thought my Beanie Babies would be worth more.
Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here!
Turns out,
come on.
fuck yeah! When I was a little kid and they were like all the rage, it was like my first investment and it flopped. And yeah, so I should have invested in Pokemon cards.
Fucking that's crazy, man. Are you playing some of that shit? Like
Pokemon cards are insane.
I fucked up
who would
so
pay
bad.
150 grand for a Pokemon card?
Fucked up so bad.
Retard on the internet.
When my mom died, she had all of my sister's old Pokemon going all the way back to like fucking, we're talking the early 2000s. I threw that shit away.
Oh yeah.
We're talking 2 huge binders full of them. And my dumb ass threw them out.
Dusty, did you click that link back there? Let's see if that's what you were looking for or not.
250.
If not, you know what you're grifting for tonight.
They don't have men's size 12.
Oh.
Doesn't it say 12 right there?
It says 9.
Oh no.
I see 12.
Oh wait, I see. Okay, sorry. 12, 250.
250.
250. 250 ain't bad. Okay, I'm saving this. I might need to get this.
Yay!
They even have my shoe size.
There you go. Y'all can be twinsies.
No, I wear a size 13 wide. Never mind. They do not have my size.
Gotta shoehorn those things out.
Certain white must be hard. Like automated was like.
No, I just get a 13 and a half and call it a day.
Automated.
$80 for the same shoe without the corn stuff.
Fuck that.
I was just saying, like automate with 14. He could not buy shoes. Like they just in the soup. Like you have to special order that shit. It's
now see,
crazy.
those are the leather ones. There's some other ones too that aren't leather. They look
leather Adidas look awesome. They go hard.
What's Year of the Snake? Is that a band?
I don't know.
That's
I think this year is Year of the Snake.
No, it was
because these are 250, 233.
Okay.
I'm a snake, so yeah, I know.
Katie's a snake too.
Hey,
what is this year?
Year of the needs to go the fuck away. The year that needs to hurry up and pass.
What is it?
It's like
it's the year of the average female debater.
Otherwise known as the year of the cunt.
Look at these ones, Dusty. These are, I think, they're suede looking ones, and they look a lot different. So I don't know which is like they made more than one type.
I kind of like the other ones better.
Mm-hmm. They're more fitting to corn, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Decent. She's got hobbit feet.
The horse. It's the year of the horse this year.
I do not have hobbit feet.
You got 13 wides. Those are kind of hobbit feet. How tall are you?
5'11", 5'10".
Hobbit as fuck.
Bro, I'm gonna shove my size 13 steel toe boots in your head.
You said 5'11", 5'10". That means you're 5'9" and a half.
No.
No, he has a good. I'm 5'6", and he has a good amount over.
I don't know how tall I am because I've been gaslighted by my friends that are actually like 6'3" and 6'5" into being short my entire life. They're like, "Oh, you're short. What's up? You're short. Hey, shorty, how are you?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not short."
Hey, shorty, it's your birthday. I'm ignoring my daughter's messages right now.
No, Smoking Spaceman. You don't know how real that sentiment has been the last 2 or 3 years. As soon as I said, I hope this year hurry up to get it over with. I'm like, you know what? Let me take that back because every year has gotten worse. So you know what? Let's just stop time. Let's exist.
It's because that which you resist persists. You keep focusing on the negative and cutting your forearms and being emo and making little posts. And the universe is like, oh, this guy wants more negativity. We'll give it to him because that's what you focus on, you pissy, petty bitch.
I used to be so positive until you know the house fire flow. I'm just saying. I used to be fun-loving and happy, and then I met you people. I'm kidding. You people make me laugh, and I enjoy you people.
I got smoke in my eyeballs.
Good. That's what you get for being an asshole, karma. No, I notice every time you're mean to me, there's this slight karmic pulse in the universe of something. And I'm happy for it. It makes me happy.
It's worth it.
Karma is essentially adults' version of nanny nanny boo boo.
I'll hurt myself to hurt you.
You know what, Flo? I hope you stomp your toe, and when you're in the shower, you get soap in your eye.
It'll be worth it.
Okay.
Yep, that was what I did. I hit him with the manifesting 101.
You know what? I'm going to put chili on your toilet seat.
Well, my butt cheeks don't burn from chili. And I don't put my butthole on my toilet seat, so.
No.
Gonna put a snake in your tank.
But my butthole burns anyways.
Namaste. I'm almost confused. Oh dear. He's so tiny.
You and my ex were about the same height.
Looks like my mom. Shouty. She comes like up to here to me. Barely to my shoulders.
I have a thing for spinners, but I think that's just a male thing.
We like to play aliens. If you catch Tootie got it and shook her head.
I didn't get it. Why is it funny?
They'll explain it to you.
You know what a face hugger is?
There you go, OG.
He's playing with the balls. Oh. You know what's hilarious to me? And a militant agnostic is more of a Christian than a so-called Christian elite on the internet. That's what I find hilarious. If you think about it. If you really think about it.
What?
Flo is more of a Christian and embodies more Christian values than the internet Christians.
Doesn't he?
I mean, that's a low bar.
That's my point, Denison.
I do that. I'm more Christian than Ortho Bros are.
D, he was wearing a whistle necklace. He's wearing one. He's wearing one in the video.
He's got them ball skills. That's what I'm saying. That's your daughter's PE teacher. What you gonna do?
Start homeschooling.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think that's going to be from now on. Now I make anything of Dusty, it's probably going to be wearing those silver shorty shorts.
Them coochie cutters, as Beth calls them.
Coochie cutters.
God bless coochie cutters.
Oh, God bless them when they're blue jeans, in the style of blue jeans.
I don't care.
Gotta have to peel those up. Nah, it's something about peeling them Daisy Dukes down to just do it for me.
Come on, baby. You don't understand that song.
I don't care if it's made out of a fucking burlap sack.
Georgia. Oh my god, when we were in high school.
It's just something about the Daisy Dukes peeling us down, man. I'm telling you, it's like yeah. I don't know. It feels accomplishing. I don't understand.
You haven't been to an Aussie beach, then, have you?
No, I live in America and I'm poor. I haven't even gone to Hawaii.
Me neither.
They literally do not wear tops, and they want you to look at them.
That's just women.
It's like, hey, look at me. It's like, yeah, okay, I'll have a look. And they full on love it. They fucking die for it, eh? Like they compete. They line up in lines, and you're just like, oh my god, wow, it's fucking fantastic.
I'm wearing special material undergarments. Don't look at me. I don't get that shit.
I'm saying
if you're wearing a bikini to a beach, you want to be looked at. I'm sorry.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't bitch at it when you get the results that you wanted. As a woman, I'm saying that.
I'm not that bad. I can pull off a pair of Speedos.
I was just fixing to say something about Speedos because you Australians and the Europeans, you men, y'all Speedos, I swear, especially the older and chunkier and fucking furrier y'all love to sport the Speedos. Oh my god.
That's just the weirdos.
No, that's the average European beach.
And you just contradicted what I said. How?
Oh, well, okay. There you go. Sorry, my bad. You were correct, sir. I backtrack.
So what are the American beaches like? Do the girls take their tops off or?
No. They do to get rid of tan lines, and then they lay down chest first.
What about in Miami?
I mean, we have nude beaches, but in public, it'd be illegal. I think there's one state I can think of where it might not be illegal to be topless.
How are you doing today?
In bloody Vermont. In Vermont, you can walk down the street naked. It's totally legal.
No, it's not.
Not here in the States, it ain't.
And it shouldn't be. Put that shit away.
Yeah.
Unless you're hot.
I mean, come on. Do we really want to see a bunch of wieners
if you're ugly,
hanging around and then
put it
away. Old balls everywhere?
Yeah,
you want to see that every fucking day? Just
more likely you're going to see an old dude with grey hair, grey curly hair, a big fucking butt, walking around naked going, yeah, look at me. It's not like a nudist beach is not what you really think, eh?
Oh, shit.
Somehow I managed not to get grossed out by that until he said, yeah, look at me.
See, the 70s cooter froze. What the fuck?
Miss Donna in Texas, I'm so sorry. My phone didn't go off. I got you. Play 5'3" for her. I got you.
5'3", baby. We represent the Lollipop Guild.
26, 34, 26.
Yeah, baby.
I think I got that measurements out like that. You got, RLM, but mine's in pink, and I did it all up.
AVG never came up.
She never came up.
And then I'm going to resell it.
Let's see.
Sorry, Miss Donna. I didn't get that until right now. Here we go.
I love it.
Oh, come on.
I love it.
Miss Donna paid good money for it.
For rest assured that we all look out because you make gay porn. This motherfucker right here is so queer that Game and Jack
so
off the
cute.
videos he made. He covered his ass in oil on cam. did you know Marte did gay for pay? When you're jacking in a room full of dudes that's stupid and it don't even matter whatever you say. At the end of the day, playing with your butt while you nut in the room with dudes is just gay. What's a mandate? Does he think it's dating, man? What's the incentive here, Marta? Did AI just fail again? Do you even understand anything you spitting out? You got a degree in stupidity, pipe down big mouth. You ain't no troll. You're a Cabbage Patch doll so small, but you're way too fucking loud. When you're 5'3", I can see.
I realized that this was almost an hour ago, so I'm sorry for not paying attention, Miss Donna. But yes, I've already played it for Paige the last time she was acting a brat when she was over here. It was quite humorous.
Yes.
You need to be always looking up to me, but even if you 8 foot 4, rest assured that we all look down because you made gay porn. This motherfucker right here so dumb, ain't no one can make sense of his speech. He is 5th grade brain and he strains to explain how cool his 5th grade shoes on his feet. This kid section shopper thinks he is a showstopper, while he's nothing but a midget with a mic. It's little man syndrome when he's angry and alone. Bottom shelf shopping boy for life. What's a mandate? Does this motherfucker know? You just a little spoon dude jacking off in front of bro. When you're 5'3", I can see why you need to be always looking up to me. But even if you 8 foot 4, rest assured that we all look down because you made gay porn.
I'm so sorry, Miss Donna, that I didn't get to do your joke in time, but she has seen it. I've showed it to her. I will show it to her next time she's up here being a brat, just for you for free, since we missed it. But I also, during me and Emmett's conversation with Marte, I also got to use this as my profile picture. And it tripped him up for a second. It was quite humorous.
You're such a naughty boy.
I'm naughty.
Gonna see what I'm working on. Oh, I love it.
This is it. It lights up too.
What is it?
So cool.
Looking at the base, I thought that was a Diltron. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, "Damn, Tony, why you can't show that on here?"
For the mic.
No, it's just a boom arm, and it lights.
Yeah, but look at the base of it. All I saw was the base. I was like, "Oh no, what the fuck?"
Can you put me up big stream? Tell me I'm a kid without saying I'm a kid.
Oh,
you see that? I'm rhinestoning the whole thing.
Oh, you like to do crafts like I do? Yes.
All day long.
I like to make things sparkle.
Ask Denny. He knows about my trinkets.
And then
I don't say naughty, right? I don't say it right, Christine. You got to tell me how to say it.
It's 2 pink microphone covers for it too. So, yep.
Love it.
I'm going to sparkle some more stuff up, and then I will.
Dee wants to know. Z said that's cool. She wants to know what it is.
It's well, it'll be like a beach bag or a bag, whatever you want it to be. Actually,
Don't you have a store? Don't you have a store where you sell that stuff?
My TikTok.
Send me your link and I'll post it around for the ladies.
But then I have little Care Bear keychains. See, those are rhinestoned. These are vintage. Yeah, it's the same as my handle at the Book of RLM.
Those are cute, RLM.
Thank you, Cynthia.
I love Care Bears, and I hate the new ones. I hate the new ones. They're not even cute.
No, they're not even cute. You guys remember these?
Yes.
Wait. She doesn't. RLM, you don't smoke, do you?
Check that out. That's a painting my system.
RLM doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't smoke.
Like
it's for my ADHD. It's the only thing that could do that. Like keeps me like without freaking out because all I have to do is rhinestone shit. I can forget about everything else.
The
as a smoker, I want to say, Christine, that is a very valid point.
And then there's Rainbow Bright. So everything from our youth.
Oh yeah, I love Rainbow Bright.
Christine. So me and Christine says, "Okay, WRLM."
My granddaughters are obsessed with Hello Kitty.
Oh. Yeah, I've sold all my Hello Kitties actually.
Do you just go and find vintage stuff, or do you make just your own stuff? But
No, I don't 3D print. So like these are all vintage. So these are the Pop Marts, Funko Pop,
mm-hmm.
and then I just rhinestone them.
Nice.
What's one of those worth?
This one is like 55, so not bad.
Do you buy like the sheets of the sparkle?
Not the sheets. No, these are 1 by 1.
Okay, you do. Okay, individual sparkles. Gotcha.
I just bought a Hello Kitty light for one of my granddaughters for her birthday.
Oh, I love
Okay, so Donna, what are you talking about? Cypher.
I've never thought about
it. But I thought Cypher was a female, and he told me he was not a female.
I still do sometimes if I don't see who it is actually talking, and I just hear his voice.
Yes, I did really quit smoking weed. Yes.
What's it been like, OG?
Hard, because I ran out of vape juice and I said, fuck it. I'm not even going to vape anymore. It's been very difficult, and that's why I've been very mean and short with people here lately. I literally do not have time for pages and Cypher's bullshit.
I have a ton of Labubus, but people think they're demonic, so I try not to show them.
Like OG.
I'm obsessed with Korean pop, and anytime I see a Korean pop show and the girls' rooms are just decked out, I love it.
Yeah,
and
everything I have is Korean pop. Everything.
Yeah,
I have what are they called? What are the skull pandas? I have like everything that they do, pretty much. Yeah.
My granddaughter's got me hooked on the K-pops.
The best stuff that they make.
K-pop.
K-pop.
That's pretty bad.
My daughter was into Japanese band stuff, not the Korean stuff.
And latest is the K-pop, yeah.
Yeah. They watch the shows and they just read it. They're so interested in reading it, though.
And then for you guys who like Minions.
Hey, do you have any munchie cheese? Do you have any munchie cheese?
My mom would love that.
Munchie cheese? No.
Oh, munchie cheese!
I love munchie cheese.
Oh, I love them so much. I had
all
over
God.
the place.
Munchie cheese. That's old school.
Oh my God, I loved them.
I have Gizmo.
I loved Gizmo.
I'm a child.
Don't put water on him.
Well, I have gremlins too, but
Christine, I legitimately quit smoking. Have you not noticed how short and mean I've been to people lately? Like, I legitimately quit all nicotine and fucking even marijuana.
What made you quit?
Like I was going to say, OJ, like when I go off the weed, I have trouble eating and sleeping, but I'm pretty much mentally okay. What about you?
Mentally, I get better mentally when I'm sober on everything. I don't drink alcohol, and I don't like substances that alter the mind.
Same.
What? Stop smoking.
That's why
When was the last joint?
Chill.
I don't smoke. I hit for my bong.
You what?
When was your last bong?
It's going on 2 weeks for weed and a week for nicotine.
So that's not really quitting,
You're
dude.
in the thick of it still.
Yeah. What made you quit, OG?
I don't want to waste money anymore, and I don't like being high because, like, after that talk with Chuck and Jamie and whatnot about alcoholism and addiction in general, I realized that I was becoming addicted to weed, as stupid as that sounds, because I was using it as an escape to not deal with problems. And I'm not a bitch ass niggas, and I don't like doing that because I've seen how much it destroys people and how much of a coward somebody has to be to actually do that.
So how long did you smoke for?
I've smoked cigarettes since I was about 14. I've smoked weed since I was 8.
Dang.
But the weed thing has been off and on. Like it depends. Like I've also been able to stop smoking weed for 2 or 3 years. Like it's not an addiction. It's I just like how it makes me feel. But the thing is, I was using it. Huh?
Like quitting the weed fucks me up for a week or two. Like
It doesn't.
I can't sleep.
Weed doesn't help me with my physical pain. It does help me. It does help me cope with a lot of the trauma I've been through. But at the same time, what the fuck is good with coping if you can't actually deal with it and get through with it? And get through it.
Well, as I said, it takes about a week or two, and then you're fine.
It's great for menopause. It's wonderful for the menopause. I ain't got to do no HRT shit, take no stupid fucking medicines that they create in a lab to get addicted to shit. No, thank you. I'll just what God gave me.
It really slows me down to where I can focus on something. If not, I'm all over the place. Like I'll start something here, I'll walk into the room, and then I'll see something there, and I'll forget what I was doing, and I'll just go to the next thing. So it really like slows me down, and I can catch a thought and see
totally. And it sort of helps with my ADHD and autism a little bit. Just able to slow my brain down.
Yeah.
So to ask a question, OG, like what do you find more destructive, alcohol or weed?
Alcohol for sure, but weed is very destructive because there is a cost that many people don't realize, and that is just how lazy and retarded people and the bad decisions people make on it. Like they don't realize the hidden cost just because it doesn't lead to a lot of hit and runs and crimes. There is a human cost in smoking weed.
I think weed is way more tolerable and more tolerable in society than alcohol any of the day. If you see an absolutely drunk ass dickhead like I am sometimes, it's very difficult to communicate. Or they have their own agenda and they are, how would you say it? Well, you can't really talk to them about what you want to talk. It's their own argument. It's being drunk is bad, dude. It's having a bit of weed. You still got your wits, and it can actually control, say, things like speech impediments as well, particularly for me.
But for some people, it does make them really paranoid and is very dangerous for them. So it's not something for everyone.
Well, no, the thing is, like, I've seen weed make people just the most retarded, dumb bitches you could ever fucking speak to.
Have you seen
I don't think weed or any drugs really should be legalized. Just the simple fact that people can't handle them.
Okay, so when you've got a young child who is epileptic, and
we're talking about substances. We're not talking about medications and the proper use of these substances if they're used as medicines. Yeah, so don't go there with me. I'm genuinely just talking about using something for recreation and to get high.
Yes, I can make the distinction.
Y'all just hate what you hate.
I didn't smoke for years.
Bunch of haters.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh shit! What shit?
Hold on one second. Let me double check. I don't know. Hell yeah! I think someone just donated on the stream elements for the first time, which is awesome. Fucking possum. Let's go. Yes, so somebody did.
Woohoo!
They said I'm not going to read their name because I don't know if that's a username or what. It says congratulations, keep going. I appreciate whoever that was. Thank you very much.
Woohoo! Yay! Yeah. Fingers.
Superstar.
So I appreciate it.
I bet you it was dusty.
It ain't gonna lie, it has been fucking very difficult to give up weed and nicotine at the same time.
Whew.
Imagine.
Like,
You're a braver man than I.
Right?
Well, the thing is, it genuinely wasn't doing. It wasn't helping me the way I thought it was.
Interesting.
So
I don't know. I'm on the fence.
That sounds like a you problem, though.
Yeah.
Like the nicotine is fucking chronic.
I said the first big dono, Crab, not the first dono. Talking about the first over 100 dono. Not that I'm not thankful, brother. And Crab, and I will say Crab was the first ever Stream Elements dono. So that was fucking awesome. Thank you for that, Crab. By the way, another shout out to the Crab Man for the Crab Man. Crab has helped me set up a lot of stuff for the channel since the demonetization. So I appreciate him as well. And I do want to say this publicly. I did say it in the Discord. Casper, good sir, I owe you an apology for being a dick the other day or yesterday. I know I let Grid meander and take the conversation, tell stories. I try to let you do it, but like I said, I appreciate you coming on. But since I quit smoking in all the ways, it has been very difficult to tolerate people.
He was cooking too.
I know, and I felt bad for it.
Poor Casp.
Give him an open mic night.
Every Cass is open mic. You know, Cass be taking it.
Poor Cass.
Just say, here you go, buddy.
Poor guy. He gets it in my.
for
He
you
gets
for
it
an
in my
hour.
Discord too. Like he gets it everywhere.
Yeah, he's all right. He'll be all right.
Yeah, he's fine.
That's Monday for Cass.
Right?
That just makes
Casper is Casper is a very intelligent person, and
extremely
him and Grid are very intelligent, and I like listening to their stories. Like I like listening to Casper meander on, and I like listen to Grid meander on, because while I don't agree with the red pill, like I can see his issue for the social problems that we face in you know the West right now. And I like hearing Grid talk about making money and the things that the adventures he gets to go on. Like I really enjoy listening to those two people talk, and I would let them talk all day. But yesterday I had a specific point I was trying to make, and I got a little ass, man. I was a little ass angry, a little bitch boy, if you will.
Not only that though, you did like 13 hours, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been going in the
I had no patience left by the end of that.
Every time I tuned back in, you guys were so felt like you were stuck on the same frame of the debate.
That's why I started getting annoyed with Casper. I was like, shut the fuck up. I want to get through this.
Gotta redirect that energy back in time. Right? So catch it in the butt. Would have served you better in the first stream than in the last one, next one.
Pause.
So what do you mean by that, Denizen? You're saying, how do you catch it first? And then how do you put it back in the butt? Can you...
It was the previous stream that was hurting cats. And he was chillax. And, what you call it? Conservative. Is moderation.
You're going in and out, then. That's why I said pause, guys. Catch it in the butt.
That's crazy.
Nip it in the bud. But, you know. Hear what you want to hear.
Yeah.
I like it better my way.
I like it. You're better your way too. Let's go. Away with it.
It sounds a lot nicer.
Donna's over here nailing
For
grid
some,
in the chat.
for some reason, it's time to end the show. I have something I have to go take care of all of a sudden. He did not say nip it in the butt.
Nip it in the bud.
That's correct. I did not say nip it in the butt.
Well, the thing, easy. The thing about it is, right, like, I was buying the juice, even just for three, Nick, is like $18 fucking for, let me see how big the bottle was. $18 fucking dollars, and like the two stores we have in my small town, we don't have a gun shop anymore. We got two fucking vape stores.
Didn't say butt at all. You fucking queer.
For 100 milliliters or 3.3 flat ounces is $18 fucking dollars, and I'm just like, fuck that. And I'm not gonna smoke shitty tobacco. If I smoke, it's gonna be decent fucking tobacco. So, like, I don't see the point. I don't see the point in smoking like shitty tobacco at all. Like, I smoke as a luxury to get rid of fucking stress. I'm not gonna waste good money on shitty tobacco.
Have you seen the tobacco taxes in Australia?
No.
They are fucking ridiculous. So it costs probably about $1.50 American a cigarette.
Jesus Christ.
I'm serious.
What we do here now.
There's prison prices, y'all.
Yeah, like it's over $2 Australian a smoke.
Oh shit!
Like
We call those Lucy's here, and goddamn, $1.50 a Lucy.
It's like a
Well, we pay about $1.50 a cigarette.
Yeah, that's true.
Now.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking about it. It's actually not too far off.
In New York and California, it's already at that.
How much is a pack of cigarettes now?
In New York, it's probably like
it's like $40
10?
for a pack of 20s. Yeah.
Well, it depends. In Florida, you could still get them for like around 10, but in New York,
So
I think it's
what-
like 16.
So $40 Australian's about
Holy
$30
crap.
American. So like about $30 American for a pack of 20s.
So when like you're smoking out in the street in New York and a homeless person, God forgive me, do you have a cigarette? No.
Wait,
Sorry.
$30 a box?
For a pack of 20s.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Jesus.
saying.
Crazy.
For a pack of 20s, how much is that?
$30 for a pack of 20s.
No, that's more than here.
That is way more than here.
Yeah.
So it's about $40 Australian.
So Christine is not wrong. Smoking is known to cause more anxiety. To be honest, don't be delusional. There are benefits like increased testosterone, and the anxiety only comes once you actually quit smoking the cigarette. The anxiety causes you you actually have more anxiety than you would normally just by
That
quitting
5
the
or 10
smoking
minutes
cigarette.
that you're smoking it, you're
You're in heaven.
you're woosah.
Exactly.
Nothing will ever bother
It's
you.
not only that, it's the action of it. It's this part.
Yeah, it is exactly.
It's habitual.
Well, I do find that when I fast and I work out, my anxiety goes away. Like, even though I had to break fast and I had a pretty big meal when I broke fast, I've kept the rest of my meals for the day very, very small. But that energy that I get from fasting and that good feeling, like, that is amazing. That's better than anything. And then after I work out, because I don't know if it's because I'm a masochist or what, but that pain I get from whatever muscle group I focus in on, except for legs. I'm a bitch when it comes to my calves. I cannot stand I have fucking horse legs. Like, I'm a fat ass, so I have massive fucking calves. And when they spasm or they catch a cramp, like, I'll hit the fucking ground. Like, the only time you'll ever see me tear up from pain is if I have if you can see on my calf moving from the fucking from the actual cramp, like when it's that bad, that's when you'll see me fucking cry from pain, because it fucking hurts. It feels like my legs being fucking stabbed and cut open and ripped apart.
With a hot fucking blade at the same time. It's like,
and that's the only type of cramp that hurts. Like I can get stomach cramps and keep swimming and not give a fuck. I'm just like, why does this hurt? And just keep swimming. I'll catch a cramp in my arm. Like one of my girlfriends was playing with my arm one time, and I caught a cramp, and she was
she did my arm.
And she could feel it moving, and she screamed, and I'm like, it's like, what's wrong with your arm? I'm like, I just caught a cramp. And I just popped my arm, like threw a punch in the air. I'm like, all right, keep doing that. That was feeling great.
All right, AJ, are you working out to lose weight or to build muscle?
You eat a banana. You might. Never mind.
Okay, did you hear that?
Never mind.
Are you working out to lose weight or to build muscle?
I should be working out to lose weight, but I'm working out to build muscle. I miss my muscles.
Well,
I miss being I miss being able to grab somebody by the top of the head and pick them up when they annoy me.
If you don't want to do the banana, at least put like a little salt, like Himalayan salt in your water or something. Magnesium, yeah, or pickle juice, yeah.
I'm going to show you.
I typically don't have low potassium. I don't know what it is. I have a problem.
What the?
Is why I sometimes have muscle spasms. I forget what it is. It's not low potassium because I used to have, when I was playing sports, I used to have them so fucking bad that my coach would literally bring in bananas for practice. Because like I'm telling you, when I get them, I would hit the fucking ground, especially if they're in my legs, like uncontrollably. And like I get them so bad that when I have them, I wake up at night and like I scream bloody fucking murder. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like they draw up.
Oh shit!
And
shots.
That's crazy. Like
you're dehydrated.
I draw up, and like my coach would always like, we would pair up and have like a buddy system for cramps and shit like that in the summer. And like your job, if your buddy hits the ground, you got to fucking stretch their leg out and start massaging the back of their calf because that makes it go away quick as fuck.
What sport did you play?
And like my legs were so strong and they'd seize up so bad that the fucking biggest dude on the fucking team couldn't straighten my legs out. Like it was bad.
So what sport did you play at school?
I played American football. I was on the rifle and Raiders team for my ROTC group as well.
So what position?
Defensive lineman.
Fuck yeah, big boy.
I'm a big motherfucker. like I have not lost all of my strength, and people be like, "Oh, you're just fat." No, let me punch you in the face and show you how strong I am.
And that's why you do a strength workout. Okay, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Now I do cardio. I chase Tucker around, and I truck Tucker, and I play around with Tucker, chasing through the woods to get the
cardio. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in the hospital, and my potassium bottomed out, so they brought bags of potassium to put into the IV. Jesus fucking Christ! I've never felt pain when they try to mainline that potassium, but it's worse than a burn. It brought me to fucking tears. I'm on that button. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but you better do something. I'm about to rip my arm off. This shit hurt so bad. So what they did is they packed the site where the IV was at with ice to counteract the pain from the potassium. They're like, what the fuck? They was afraid I was going to have a heart attack because the potassium dropped so low. But I never wanted to do that shit again.
Yeah, I actually heard a story. They had a radio competition where you had to drink water, and like you had to keep on drinking. And
Christine said, "Don't fight me on bananas." Chuck needs a banana.
And so the moral of the story is they drank so much water, they diluted the sodium and potassium out of their blood.
Yep.
And they died because there was no electrolysis in their body to
electrolytes. Yep.
To control their brain and heart. Their body was so diluted, there was not that connectivity in the body. I'm not sure if I'm explaining it very good. I'm not very good at medical, but drink so much water, they killed themselves because of a lack of potassium and sodium.
Well, there's been people that have had heart attacks from too much orange juice. Where that's all they were drinking was orange juice, and it caused them to have a heart attack because of the too much vitamin C.
Doesn't that fuck your liver? I don't know.
I don't. It's been a while since I looked into that. I just remember there was a couple of deaths due to ingestion of too much orange juice.
Yeah, but I thought it's from liver failure.
It could be. I don't know. It puts a strain on your system.
I don't know shit about medical, to be honest. Like, I'm good at science, but not medicine.
I heard that.
So what did you do, Chuck, when you were a young boy for a coin?
What's that?
What did you do for coin when you were younger?
He was a hoe.
What did I do for coin? I joined the service when I was 17. I worked construction in high school prior to that, but I joined the fucking army to get the fuck away from where I lived. I couldn't stand where I lived anymore, so I joined the army to just get the fuck away.
Did you go anywhere interesting?
Iran, Honduras, Grenada. Trying to think where else we went interesting. Czechoslovakia, when it was still Russian territory. Yeah, I've been a few places.
That must have been pretty interesting.
Well, it was till you realize that some of these places you could have got deaded, unalived.
Well, it's all part of being in the army, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Always read the fine print, whatever you sign. That's what I'll say. But I knew what I was getting into when I joined. Whether it be war or peace, I knew what I was doing.
All right. If you had the choice, would you join the army again? If you had the Air Force and the Navy to choose from?
If I had to redo it, I would have picked a different branch of the service.
Which one?
Hoorah.
I think I would have been a Navy boy.
Come on, Chuck. Come on.
It wouldn't have been Marines. Marines are for the uneducated. Shit.
Oh,
it would have been Navy or the Air Force because of the electronics programs they had.
Yep.
Yeah, I love the taco.
And you're not gonna die. You're like 3,000 miles away from the enemy.
It's not always true.
And pilots die like fucking flies.
If you do well on your testing in it.
Right. Yeah, I had a choice of any job I wanted after I did the ASVAB.
I gotta give you
So
some you guys. I'll be right back.
You can be like a bomb tech or a radar operator. Either way, you're not going to be anywhere near the front line.
In World War II, I think the British pilots had one of the worst fatality rates out of any corps. Like you were most
that's being a pilot though, and that's World War II. If you're a pilot now in today's American Navy or Air Force, you're not flying against the top elite German pilots that ever dominated the airspace in the history of mankind. You're flying against ragheads who don't have any tech.
Well, depends on what Air Force you're on, doesn't it? If you're on the non-American Air Force, I think you're gonna have a bad day.
No. There's no other major Air Force powers to contend with in today's. We're not at war with China.
And I question how good China actually is.
Yeah.
Like Russia's been proven to be a paper tiger.
Yep, for sure.
Chinese planes are even worse.
They got 300 air defense setups, missile systems around Russia, and yet Ukraine was able to get dozens of drones into Moscow yesterday.
Russia's a big place, and America can't even defend its entire nation.
What do you mean? You sure we could?
Air defense is very restricted and limited. So where you put it is very strategic. If you can beat that bubble, and there's multiple layers to the American defense, but you can't defend everywhere. And Russia has proved that. No matter how good your air defense is, like you just said,
their air defense systems don't work is the problem.
Bullshit, they do. They're fucking awesome.
No, not the Russian. No.
Yeah.
The S-300, S-400s, S-500s, the MU-7, none of them work. They're crap.
Isn't that what the Iranians are using? Is Russian shit?
Well, the S-300 and the S-400 are the elite. So you got the Books and the Sams, and then like your shoulder-fired shit. But the the Russian air defense, the good stuff, the S-400s,
are crap.
They'll take down
They're crap.
No worries.
No, the radar system doesn't work for the S-400 to be of any use. They've already proven that.
Well, the S-400's a bit like the Patriot. It's like you need a radar and you need rocket outlets, sort of. So it's a multi-tiered system. And if you take out the radar, which is quite vulnerable.
Yeah, I worked on a Nike Hercules site, and I worked on a Hawk missile sites. The U.S. side, of course. But what the Russians got is junk. Even their planes are leftover 1960s technology.
Their planes are rubbish. And so I'll go back to the Blackbird incident. And what was the plane prior to the Blackbird, which got shot down? And so basically the story was that the
SR-71?
Yeah, no, before the Blackbird.
Yeah.
What was which got shot down? You know what I'm...
Yes, I remember. God darn it.
And so the Russians had a major threat from the Americans, and they couldn't shoot down. And the Russians are fucking brilliant at missiles. They are really, really good at that shit. And they raped the U-2. And they shot down... They managed to shoot down the U-2 back in the 60s. You cannot say the Russians don't have quality air defense. It's been proven for over 50 years. So I'm saying their air defense is top notch because they're so shit scared of the American threat that they put all their eggs into fucking missile defense. Their missile defense is fucking world rate, top notch. Not as good as yours, but good enough. Good enough to shoot down an F-35.
What? An S-400?
Yep.
No.
Okay, what does Google say?
Who the fuck cares what Google says?
Well, all right. Well, who cares?
How many F-35s have been shot down by an S-400?
Well, I think one F-35's been shot down today.
But what was it hit by?
I don't know.
My understanding was they were flying too low to the ground.
No, there's been multiple F-35s lost due to accidents.
One accidents, yeah. But they shot down an F-35 and then a couple of C-130s, I think.
And
they shot.
And two F-15s.
The two F-15s were shot down during takeoff by Kuwait.
Well, it's the first ever time an F-15. F-15 had a perfect record up until Iran.
No, it still has a perfect record.
That was friendly fire that did it.
Well,
and it was an F-18 that shot the F-35s as they were taking off.
Was it like a Israeli or an Arab F-15?
Kuwaiti.
It was American.
It's American. Yeah, essentially, yeah.
But still, it wasn't an American 15. It was Kuwaiti, was it? Or like
no. It was American F-15 shot down by the Kuwaiti Air Force, flying F-16s or F-18s.
Oh, so friendly fire.
Right, because they were taking off at the time that there was a incoming wave of Iranian jets.
Well, that's still a fuck up, though.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
The fuck up, it's not a proof that Iran has anything that they can shoot down F-35s with.
I'm certain they got one.
Well, yeah, I mean, you keep saying that. However, there aren't any cases of an F-35 being shot down, except by other Americans.
Well, maybe that was the case. I'm happy to be corrected.
I mean, Iran did claim to shoot down a couple of F-35s. It ended up being proven to be bullshit. It's like when Iraq claimed that they expelled the Marines out of Baghdad.
Well, they also shot down an F-117 in the Iraq War, which is the original stealth jet. So, yeah, you do lose. You can. Oh, how do I phrase it?
You're talking shit, bro.
You're capable of losing aircraft. Not many, but you're not invincible.
The fuck does that mean?
Well, if you got 1,000 planes and you lose one, that's a pretty good percentage of success.
That's what I'm saying, Chuck. That's pretty much.
That's not what you said. You said the S-400 was top notch, and that it could take out an F-35.
To take down an F-35 takes some serious fucking engineering, dude.
He's too drunk.
I don't know. I tried to look it up, but my signal's not good enough to see what actually happened to the F-35. But it wasn't shot down. It made an emergency landing.
Okay.
It was able to return.
I know for a fact that Turkey got denied the F-35 contract because they bought S-400s from Russia.
Correct. They got denied a lot of shit because of the S-400. Because by doing so, you would allow Russians to tie into our system.
Exactly, Chuck. Thank you.
He said that like it bolstered any of his previous claims.
Well, it does, because there's a...
It does not.
No.
Okay, so why would the Turkish get banned from the F-35 contract for buying S-400s if it's not a risk?
Because of the technology swap that would have happened. It would have gave Russians access to our technology, which the U.S. does not want.
Only because they bought the S-400. If they didn't buy the S-400,
But they were trying to tie the S-400 into their existing American defense systems that they had bought.
Which would then be able to cross-test it against American technology.
Oh. No, it would allow Russia to gain access to our technology, which they don't have.
And why would we want to help sell you weapons if you're buying weapons from our enemies? I mean, that's the even more simpler part of it.
Turkey's part of NATO.
Barely.
Why would we want to sell you weapons if you're buying weapons from our enemies?
Well, not me. I'm talking about Turkey, and we're actually a loyal ally of you. So
why would we want to sell Turkey weapons if Turkey is buying weapons from our enemies?
That's why they got blacklisted.
Yeah, exactly, motherfucker.
Good luck, Dennis.
So, but why was that rule introduced? I'm just saying there's a perceived threat there.
It's not a rule.
The threat was Russia getting a hold of our technology was the threat.
No, Turkey's a NATO country. So
oh my God.
No.
But when you purchase these systems from countries, whether it's United States, Russia, whoever, they give you the manpower to tie these systems in and run these systems, to teach you the systems. So therefore, if you give them your technology to tie in, the bad guy sitting right there ready to take that technology back to their country.
Yep, and so Turkey runs F-16s, and I'm pretty sure you'd continue to support the F-16s and you'd sell them more F-16s. You just said no. You said,
yeah, because it's 60-year-old technology.
Technology, correct.
Knock yourself out, Russia.
It's old technology.
Yeah.
It's
they already know all about the F-16.
They wanted to tie the S-400 into the Patriot system, which would have gave Russia access to the American system. Was the problem.
With the Russian connection, but
oh my Lord. I spent 14 years in the military. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
So you're saying Turkey's sharing information with Russia?
Yes.
Okay.
Turkey is not a good NATO neighbor. Turkey is part of NATO, barely. But they have to keep an eye on them.
Did Turkey buy the S-400 hooves?
Yes, they did, and that's what got them blacklisted.
Are they using them?
Well, Russia wanted to buy them back, actually.
Is Turkey using them?
I think they are.
So in order to use them, they have to share information with Russia, don't they?
Yes.
No, they're an autonomous system. You set
no.
up the radar.
Oh, you just put the power button on and it takes care of itself, right?
It's not satellite.
You need Russians to teach you how to use it.
Correct. And
yeah.
Turkey.
So by nature, when you invite Russians into your military base and give them access to your training facilities and procedures, and they're helping you integrate weapon systems into your existing systems, there must be an exchange of information that occurs, yeah?
Plus, there's usually a maintenance obligation that comes with those systems.
Yeah, I see where you're getting that. You can't play both sides of the pool, is what you're saying.
Not when it comes to the F-35, no, because we're still, protective over that technology.
Yeah, it's 5th generation technology.
Which Australia also has. Thank you very much.
But what
you
we
guys
sell
buy Russian weapons.
But what we sell to other countries is not the same as what we have.
No, and
True.
You have the F-22. You've got the B-2 bomber. You've got all sorts of cool shit.
We also don't. Avionics is also not part of what you buy.
Hopefully, you'll sell us a couple of Virginia subs. We'd love that.
Well, they're putting that port in, if they haven't already, in Australia for nuclear subs to be stationed there.
In Perth, at your request, you wanted an Indian Ocean base at port.
Right.
So Australia spent $2 billion on building a port for your nuclear subs.
For your safety, because you're bordered by China. Listen to the way they talk. See, this is what's wrong with the world. You don't recognize the sacrifices that... And it's not just for us.
We spent this money.
It's because that if Australia had the choice, they would rather we be in charge than China. That's why. Otherwise, you'd give billions to China to build your shit.
And every time
the thing about that is, like, Crab is the only person that's not American that's able to make the argument that Hooves is trying to make that I can actually empathize or understand with as an American nationalist. Because America has done some shady shit and some fuck shit to its allies. Like, there should be some economic, like with these tariffs, there should be some special places, some special ally status in place for countries like Australia and South Korea instead of blanket tariffs. But then when I hear people like Hooves speak on it, it's like, nah, just tariff the fuck out of everybody. And nobody's actually our fucking ally, and it's literally just there's just some good people that suffer because of it. Everybody else is just fucking parasites that want
literally bitching.
Suffer.
Well, he's literally bitching about us increasing the amount of submarines that are patrolling his waters.
Well, we'd like to control them ourselves, sir.
Well, fucking do it then.
Like, well, not only that, you do. It's literally at your request that we do it.
We want to buy some subs.
Make your own shit. Make your own shit. Make the avionics for it. Do your own training. Train your own staff.
We've signed a trilateral agreement. Australia, UK, United States.
Yes, I know.
To build the Orca subs by 2035.
I know, so don't do that. Cancel that treaty and build your own shit and stop your whining. Oh, wait, it's beneficial for your country? Oh, okay. It actually saves you money because we've already done the research? Oh, okay.
And, one thing, Danny, like, I don't speak for Australia and you don't speak for America.
No, I'm speaking for objective reality. I'm not an American. Fuck America. Reality. I don't even believe in nation states.
Holy cow.
So, just to make that clear, I'm not a...
The objective reality is, though, that America defends the borders of nations all around the world. And without its gratitude, as a matter of fact, y'all have been raping us for the last 40 years economically. And then bitching about the deal you're getting while you're taking advantage. So as an American whose quality of life has gone to shit, while I subsidize your security and your quality of life, I'm tired of hearing your fucking whining and bitching and complaining. Certainly you can relate to that.
When has Australia been at risk, and when have we required American support?
You're at risk right now.
From China.
You're a stone throw away from the a lurking global power.
So
and if you think America is a shitty ally, wait until the Chinese just turn you into subjects.
So why do you think I'm shitting myself? I'm fucking scared shitless, saying we need fucking...
Stop bitching and whining about America helping you then. We're doing you a favor by helping you build subs. You're lucky it only costs you billions.
So... Alright, put it this way, Denizen. If America cut ties with Australia tomorrow, do you think we'd be at risk?
Not long. Yeah. We don't spend that much on defense. People keep saying that, but the defense budget is only, what, 12% of the entire budget?
Yeah, as the only nationalist on panel, like the only actual nationalist on panel, you're a conservative, Chuck. Come on now. Or are you a nationalist?
I believe America first, buddy.
Okay. Are you willing to have socialism to make America great again?
Socialism? We already got socialism.
How about some more of it?
Yeah, how about more of it for the actual people instead of the corporations?
Fuck yes.
Because right now we have corporate socialism and welfare. I want welfare and socialism for the people. But anyway, that doesn't matter. So me and Chuck are both nationalists. We both love this country a lot. Dennison doesn't believe in nation states. RLM and Tootie are women. No offense, ladies. Your opinions do. Your opinions do matter, but they don't. So yes, I am gonna let him say fuck America, because America has said fuck the American people for nigh 40 years. And we're sick of it. So if this government and its elites want to keep saying fuck the people, I say we storm the Bastille and we hang them high, and we don't stop hanging them until they start putting America and its citizens first. Even if it causes us to lose great power status.
No offense, Easy, but you're retarded. Whoever you are. Fuck socialism, America first is the exact opposite.
American meat cannot compete with Australian meat. Oh, there are so many jokes.
It does not. I wouldn't say it cannot. It does not. Currently, the Australians beat us in the beef game.
Yeah, but see, no, Christine knows the jokes that I want to make because of that.
I concur. Have you guys ever gone to Wild Fork? Best meats ever.
No, fuck socialism. How about stop falling for the dichotomy bullshit that you're falling for? You know why you hate socialism? Because communists told you to hate socialism. If you're American, you hate socialism because Lenin got in front of the world and said, comrades, the first step to communism is socialism. Guess what? Communists are fucking liars. And they will say anything to get you to hate them and not use the tools to defeat them. Guess what? National Socialists, the Germans in the 1940s, did more to stop communism than all of America's proxy wars. Prove me wrong.
It's so terrible. Like, why would you ever want to spend money on your own citizens, making them smarter, stronger, healthier? Why would you do that? Ugh. I'd rather have a citizenry of poor people who can't read, aren't worth the shit, have no skills.
Retards.
Yeah.
So why did socialist Germany and communist Russia go to war?
Because they were always going to go to war. The Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact it just delayed the inevitable.
So okay, to rephrase
communism. First off, communism is a revolutionary, reactionary ideology. It cannot live in peace with any other ideology. It exists only to foment revolution and class warfare around the world. It was always like the Malay evil Nazis. Like, they literally fought communists in the fucking streets. The fucking Free Corps, or the Free Corps, whatever you want to call them, the fucking militias, the National Socialist militias and communist militias literally fought each other in the streets.
Okay,
so when fat fucking retarded boomers go, National Socialism and communism are the same thing, it makes me want to strangle them and shoot them.
But you understand there's different levels and extremes of communism. There's
the only good red is a dead red.
According to Denny, no one's practicing communism.
Yeah, because we rightfully destroyed it, or it destroyed itself. Actually, it's a fire that finally burnt out.
I'm left,
it's unsustainable.
I'm not a communist, but
you're a progressive liberal. You're literally just retarded. It's okay, Hooves. It's okay.
It's okay. I forgive you.
I mean,
yeah, that's okay. But
Actually, no. Actually, no. The most intelligent people support socialism because they actually know what it is. Whether it's left or right, they support socialism. Only brain dead fucking morons who don't understand it don't support it. Because guess what, dum-dum? If you're an American and you support the Republican Party, guess what, you dumb bitch? You support socialism. You just support it for the corporations.
Yep.
Corporate welfare.
Corporate welfare.
So much hostility.
And the only reason you're doing it is because you think you're going to be a billionaire someday. You're literally talking about yourself. You're the one projecting. Nobody who supports socialism wants to be stuck on welfare. Welfare is for other people that you feel bad for so that they're not completely without. It's also so that some people can get the bare minimum education and training and healthcare so that they're not a drain on society. So they're not walking around surrounded by a bunch of fucking idiots like you.
I want to finish the job, D. I want to make sure, because when I aim, I'm going to aim for their dome. That's why. Where did I go to college? I went to college for electrical engineering. Didn't graduate, but that was for economic and living reasons. I could have by marks alone, but
I'm a junior high school dropout, and I'm still smarter than you. You didn't mention projecting. You are projecting.
Who, me?
What? Well, I went to college. I went to college and got in an argument with my professor because I was openly right wing, and she was a DEI leftist hack. I had some problems, and then I moved out of my house, trying to find a better place to stay, and had some economic issues, and wound up having to leave college and not able to go back. That doesn't mean I'm not smart. That just means we live in a very shitty society. Because that story's not unique to me.
D's gonna start measuring dicks now.
I actually went to college for something useful, like electrical engineering, STEM field. So your whole only stupid people don't believe in socialism. That's fucking retarded. Right on its head. I can understand if I was an underwater basket weaver or a feminist fucking studies or an African American studies major, but I went to college for electrical engineering. First off, to even qualify to go to a fucking program like DeVry or some knockoff college, you have to maintain a B average. Engineering ain't no joke.
With all your good grades and your marks and your things that you did in school, like your ROTC and whatnot, if you would have been probably anything but white, you think you could have got it probably, at least a partial scholarship or something?
Oh, no. I got outright told when I was in college the reason I didn't get a scholarship was because I was white. One of my electrical engineering professors tried to get me to join several fraternities and organizations, but I just didn't have the money. And we were talking about it, and he tried his best to help me find it, help me find aid, and even he couldn't do it.
See, that was a professor that was fighting for him.
I also
my ex's daughter, Mexican by birth, adopted. She got full grants in Georgia for college just because she was Mexican, like full ride.
Oh yeah, no, you get fucking preferential treatment as well for grades and whatnot. But we ain't gonna.
In Georgia, the darker you are, the more you'll get.
Holy cow! Like everything paid, everything. It was pretty impressive.
And I'm not saying that to be mean or rude. It's just fucking
going to college for it does when you go to a engineering program. When you qualify to go, that's why I know you don't know what you're talking about. Easy. Engineering,
I could have told you that.
They don't just let you go to, I want to be an engineer. You have to qualify for engineering programs, even in shitty online schools. You have to. There is a lot of meritocracy in engineering. Granted, they'll help certain people pay, but
engineering's fucking tough.
The dude's talking about intelligence, and the first thing he says is, "Where did you go to college?" Already admitted he's a fucking moron.
Who said that?
Easy. Anybody who thinks school has anything to do with being smart is an idiot.
Well, it's a pretty good litmus test. That's what they use to gauge intelligence at school.
Really not, Laws.
No,
this
it
is
isn't.
why I hate. Hold on. This is why I hate talking about race with fucking liberals. Race and the minorities and women are the driven ones. Yes, everyone but white men, the motherfuckers who built the world you live in now, are driven. Yes, everyone but white men.
Oh my god!
You think white men built the world?
White men unequivocally built the world that you fuckers live around and walk around and stupid shit today and keep and bitching and complaining and trying to keep them out of government and power and having everything stacked up against them is why the world is fucking falling apart today. It's why planes are falling out of the sky.
But where did white men learn mathematics from?
Themselves, motherfucker. The fuck you mean?
You know who's working in the in these defense contracting places, right? Right now?
Indians.
Trans.
Indians.
No, trans.
Well, everybody
whatever
straight white men, the builders of the world we live in today, are somehow driven. It has nothing to do with colleges and schools, DEI fucking programs.
And I want to step on all over that context that the public.
Okay, you're sounding pretty stupid now because you didn't go to a good college.
Hey, wait a minute! I had the fucking floor here for a minute. I just got here, and I just want to test this. I want to test this because you just said that the litmus test for intelligence was the public education system. It was school.
Right.
I want to tell you. I want to tell you that the American population has an average reading comprehension of 8th grade. Now, tell me again how the public education is a litmus test for intelligence. That is fucking ironic, isn't it?
Well, that's how you get. That's how you get into college.
There's a little problem there, Pero. You know, 13% of the population is dragging down the rest of us. You know, roughly 3 million adults can't read at past an 8th grade level. 13% of the population is holding us back. That 13% is just so happens to be from the inner city and also lines up with another demographic. But hey, some white people are retarded too, so I guess it doesn't matter.
You have to remember that this public education system that has been granted to us is a military provision, and it's done to dumb you down. It is not to foment your intellect. It is done to dumb you down into this bitch ass slave society.
Nigga, I've killed people. I don't want to hear bullshit.
As one of Hitler's willing executioners under a different name, of course. That's all it is.
Being an ignorant Australian, I've heard to believe that the American education system's pretty good, sir.
Oh, it's pretty good at teaching you.
When you're believing propaganda.
Yeah, it's pretty good at teaching people to remember things that they're told. It's never good at teaching people how to learn for themselves. That, in fact, is the last thing they want you to do, is to be autodidactic. They do not want you to go beyond the bounds they have set. And this is why people have a hard time with homeschooling.
I just like to see people's reaction when I say that. No, I've came close. I have had to defend myself with a firearm. I've also came close to dying. But that's the actual truth. You talk about stepping to people. You have no fucking idea what the people on anybody you meet, whether it's online or real life, has gone through or what they've done with their life. Like, I like saying that as a joke, and it's very much well known that I'm joking. But I have had to both been shot at and had to defend myself with a firearm. So you say don't step up, you people wouldn't step up. Please, when the Lord said, "Who shall I send?" I say, "Please, Lord, I wish a nigga would send me."
That's what I was laughing at.
You just started. And you GT. You say white men haven't. This is why I get really annoyed by the right wing, like Christians, right? Because you're right wing. You know, you're supposed to push the truth, but somebody mentions a single truth, and that's white men built the modern world, and you want to go LOL, laugh out loud. let's overlay a map of technological development and see where it lines up. Europe, where are white people from? Europe. And then in second place is East Asia. Not India, where they have the greatest human capital. Not India. It is Japan, China, and Korea specifically. And then third, the Middle East. And that all stopped because the goat fuckers killed their Renaissance, their version of the Renaissance people.
Okay, what are you quoting? What?
History, nigga.
Yeah. According to whom? According to what relevance? What stats? Give me something I can...
Every history ever written? Everything that's ever happened? Have you not ever picked up a newspaper in the last 50 years?
Say from this year to this year,
done anything?
this civilization...
Oh, thank you, Miss Christine. Thank you very much. Please come again. Thank you. You are much loved. Big heart out, Christine. You're not very mean. You're actually so sweet, Christine.
Rude, please come in and up here and say something to your countrymen, because
brother, I don't agree. I don't disagree. You're not special just because you're white, but you have a legacy to consider. You stand on the shoulders of giants as a white man. It's your duty to continue the growth of the human race. That's the difference. We catch all the hate because we're responsible for all the greatness. They truly hate us because they ain't us. And it's our people that push the fucking envelope. And if you don't believe you're fucking retarded, and you deserve the fucking melanated hellhole that your country's going to become.
When we look after our neighbors, they'll look after us. And
yeah, only if they're the same race or religion as you.
Where does GT live to where they're saying maybe your world?
I mean, like, if you live in a third world hellhole, just say that, brother.
Yeah, I mean, if you live in Africa, that's
a different story. And
I mean, we tried to build. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get real racist right now, right? There was a country. You know why race matters and why not laws and nobody can tell me that it doesn't. There's a little known country known as Liberia. And if race actually didn't matter, Liberia would be as powerful as America. Do you know why I say that? Because Liberia has the same constitution as the United States. America literally, shut the fuck up and you'll hear me what I'm talking about. Literally has been funded by the United States, was founded to be the exact same as the United States. It's because the people that found a country and maintain a country matter. If you import the third world, you become the third world. If you displace your population with someone different, your country becomes an entire different entity altogether. Liberia has the same constitution as America, and yet it failed. Why? Because magic dirt doesn't fucking exist. A nation is not an idea. A nation is a people. And a people have a shared ethnicity, shared language, and common goals. You cannot defeat these facts. You can go, racism is bad, all you fucking want. But these are facts that you will never, ever beat. And you can cry about it. You can say, oh, and this is why I don't like the fucking Emmett and AVG side. They have all these right-wing talking points up until it comes to these basic facts. And then they bend over backwards, just like the liberals they fucking are. They break their fucking backs bending over. Now, does this mean I believe white people are inherent genetically superior? No. Does it mean I think that we have different genes? Yes. Like, I can't believe it with these fucking... like.
Okay, are white genes superior to non-white genes? Simple question.
Hold on. Not laws. If magic dirt and people who were different could do what America did, Liberia would be a superpower. Instead, it's a failed state.
Liberia got same constitution by dictators and oil. Gaddafi.
Oh, well, guess what, buddy? It had the same constitution as the United States of America. Why did it work here? Maybe because it's ran by white people. I'm just saying. Like, look at what happened to South Africa after apartheid. First off, they started trying to kill all the white people as revenge. It's getting better, right? But leftists still won't let you tell the truth about it. I'm glad you at least acknowledge it's happening.
It's a fucking shithole, and we both know it.
Yeah, and it also was almost largely uninhabited by anybody. There were almost no natives there.
And it's
because there was very little fucking water there. Almost all of the actual black people that live in South Africa were not native. They fucking migrated down when the South Africans invited them for labor.
And when apartheid happened, many of the
apartheid should have never collapsed. It's worldwide communism. Why it did? We live in international Rhodesia.
Many of the rich South Africans moved to Australia, particularly Perth. Perth has a
good. I'm glad Australia let them in. You shouldn't have to suffer these people. We don't have to live like this.
Well, when they took their farms and threatened to kill them, we had to take them in.
So true, D. So true. Your paper on why Puerto Ricans are the superior race. It was undeniable. Hashtag white dicks matter. Let's go.
Like literally, they would have been killed.
Don't beat your chat. I have the genetic markers to be blonde hair and blue eyed. My dad was Aryan as fuck. Blonde hair and blue eyes.
Yeah, so am I. I'm half Ukrainian.
I'm not because I'm a mutt.
I'm half Ukrainian, half Finnish. I'm whiter than white. It's like I have
Your
no
Uncle
body.
T, though. Woo.
Oh yeah, no, I look. You've seen me. I look like my Uncle T, and my Uncle T is hot. I'd be hot too if I wasn't fat.
I have no body hair.
I get when me and my Uncle T go out in public, I get accused of being his fat son.
Oh.
Yeah. People are like, "Is that your son?" He's like, "No, that's my nephew."
He was your mom's or your dad's brother?
He's my mom's brother. My dad's brother. My Uncle R. You probably met him, but he is also blonde hair and blue eyes as fuck. Every one of my cousins but me on my dad's side is blonde hair and blue eye. Like everybody in the family but me. So I'm annoyed.
My family doesn't have blue eyes. We have green or grey eyes.
Mine are like an aquamarine. They change colors.
That wash.
They measure the different. Yes, it's because no race is inherently superior. Like black athletes dominate in running because of their muscles. Their twitch muscles. White people don't have that anymore, but yet they literally don't have the strength to snatch a purse from an old white woman. As a racial group, like the myth of black strength, by and large, is a myth.
White people can swim. I was a state swimmer.
My simple fact is every race is different. They have their own evolutionary niches like any other animal or species. And the fact that we deny them is annoying. What works for my whole point in saying Liberia is a shithole and that we're not the same is what works for white people is not going to work for black people.
Okay, so tell me about Algeria and Morocco.
Brother, I don't know about them because I'm not Middle Eastern or I'm not Arabic or Berber.
Either side of Liberia.
It's actually North Africa. I'm sorry, just saying.
Well, yeah, North Africa is still predominantly Arab or Berber. I'm not those people. I don't know what would be best for them. They're largely irrelevant in the world stage.
Yeah, they're Sunni Muslims.
That's their religion. What works for Arab? What works for Arabs is what works for Arabs is not going to work for Black Africans, which Berbers are black.
Dude,
it might work for the Arabs. No, I'm telling you. That's why we have a diversity of government types around the world. The way we think is different. Black people usually have trouble thinking abstractly. Does that mean all black people have trouble thinking abstractly? No. But most sub-Saharan Africans have trouble thinking abstractly.
I am not we. Don't say we. What are you talking
about, Hooves?
I'm talking about we think like this. No, we do not think like
Hooves, you literally are the most abstract thinking motherfucker on this panel to the point you're retarded.
All right.
Like, I love you to death, man, but, like, you are the most abstract thinker to the point of retardation. Not saying it's perfect. Again, I don't believe in racial supremacy. I'm saying there are differences that people refuse to see. And it's fucking the world up for the West in general. I don't know if people expect me to be a stark raving racist that says kill them all because they're different, but that's not how I feel. That's not how I see it. I just get angry that people don't respect the differences, don't respect that the world is the way it is because of the history we have, i.e. the fucking racism and separation between people. And the fact that you fucking idiots want to kill yourselves and your nations on this hill of diversity pisses me off, and I will not go down with your sinking ship.
I think it'll be your failure, and I think multiculturalism.
Nigga, you the ones are in power. You retards are the ones in power.
And inclusion.
People who think like you idiots are the ones in power, whether they actually believe like you or they want cheap labor. You fucking retards are the one in power. You've been in power for 60 goddamn years.
We've got a minimum.
And all we've done is stagnate and fail. The West is dying because you people have killed it. What I find the funniest and the solace that I take is that all this fucking woo-woo bullshit about not being racist, about not being sexist, about all the things that actually, kind of keep society going. Putting down the retards, putting down the fucking people unfit for society. So it's not the black folks the black folks aren't the ones not doing it. The Asians aren't the ones not doing it. Shut the fuck up and listen. The Asians aren't the ones not doing it. Everybody is still practicing eugenics, practicing segregation, practicing looking out for their own people, but white people. And we're the only ones failing.
So the top 1% who earn 99% of wealth should not give back to society.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What the fuck does that have to do with
anything? Are you even on this panel right now? Are you having a stroke?
I'm sorry you can't get the correlation, but...
What do you mean correlation?
Okay.
Hey, Rude Crab, can you
then you would be retarded. Jews literally fought the U.S. Supreme Court to not be labeled as white. You fucking retard. Individually, you might be doing great, brother, but our countries are dying. Again, people are fucking so selfish and retarded they can't see the world outside of them.
Wait a second, homeboy considers the small hats to be white?
Yeah, that's what GT said.
That motherfucker's not doing great either. He's an idiot, right? So his education was poor. He claims to have paid for it because he's bragging about finishing college, and he's still dumb. So his education was worthless, and he wasted a bunch of money. And he's sitting here in this chat with a bunch of people that he looks down on, arguing with them about things that he doesn't know anything about. This motherfucker is not out there accomplishing.
He acts like people can't be doing great and be online at the same time.
Actually, if you fucking have eyes, you would see that Jews are gene stealers and look like the people in the nations that host them. In Africa, they're black. In Hispanic countries, they're Hispanic. In America, they look white. And in Asia, they look Asian. There are sects of Jews.
They go to these countries as take me in refugees, and then they go and then they take over, and then they start breeding with people, and they get all themselves in there, and that's what they do. So yes, they look like the whatever population they're trying to be part of.
Yeah, that's why literally there are African Jews that go to. Funny enough, African Jews go to Israel, get citizenship, and the Israeli government sterilizes them during the citizenship process. Funnily enough. Funny how that works, ain't it? But they get their fucking ethno state in the Middle East, and the rest of us have to have diversity. Fuck it, I say diversity is Israel's strength. Jewish women crave black cock. They don't like it when you say that, but they'll put white women and black men in ads all over the fucking world together. Families, they'll do it with Asian women and black men. They want you to be race mixed, but they don't like it very much, and they'll sterilize anybody who isn't light skinned in their country. Oh,
you got any evidence to support that?
Yes, nigga.
That's a pretty wild claim.
The fucking UN! The UN has studied them. Are you fucking retarded?
Is somebody using the UN as a positive?
Prove me retarded. Give me a quote from the UN.
Oh my god.
I just want to make sure I'm on record as saying that it would not take a quote from the UN to prove him retarded.
Well, sterilizing black people is a big claim. Can you support it?
Wait until he finds out what they did to the Palestinians.
Yeah.
Like, is this modern? Or is
Something
this
like that, dude.
Or is this like 2,000 years ago?
No, this was in Israel about 4 or 5 years ago. They
gefilte fish.
Mm-hmm. Israel also moved to expel Africans in 2018. That's funny.
Oh, interesting. Like, this isn't damn.
And they're talking about specifically. We're talking about Ethiopians. Here, I'll send you a BBC article on it that actually covers the forced sterilization, the forced removal, and all of that. I'll send it in the background.
Do it both, but can you send it backstage?
There.
When a schmeckin' beckons.
This is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass.
Quite of Ethiopian Jews in Israel.
This isn't Nahum. What's up, Mike? Only on Shabbos. Yes, the guys with curly sideburns are Orthodox Ashkenazi. That's their ethnic group. There
Actually,
are several
Hasidic.
ethnic Hasidic. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Has any of this come up in your research for the Khazar Mafia?
All of it.
Yeah, no. See, I used to go on a tirade with one of my friends because he would ask me about the Jews and their lies, and I'd tell him like everything I knew, and like he wouldn't believe me at first, and he'd go look up history and like look up because like what the Jews and their lies will do is they'll form these groups like the the Jesuits, right? The Jesuits were made up of forced Jewish converts to Catholicism. They'd group up, and they did throughout like decades. It took them a few decades, but they got a lot of power in the church. Mm-hmm. And the Jesuits were the ones that they would send to places like Japan and in the African countries to convert everybody. And they did a lot of evil fuck shit, and that got them a lot of power in the Catholic Church. And then they used that power to exercise to do certain things throughout history, and
that argument between the Ashkenazi and the Sephardic, like as far as bloodline goes, but there's like no way to really prove either way.
You know what, D, you're right. You're right. You can't talk about the small hats like that, and I've probably already triggered some algorithm.
Oh well.
But no, But no, like I have no issue talking about race, and I don't believe in racial superiority, even if it seems that way. I will just leave people with this: if there was a superior race, logic would dictate that they would want that the rest of the world would lust after their women, want to live in their countries, want to live in their communities, want to be around them, and want the things that they have. And it would always be one-sided. You don't see a bunch of white people trying to go to Africa. You don't see a bunch of white people trying to go to South America. You don't see a bunch of white people trying to go to the Middle East. You damn sure don't see a bunch of white people trying to go to India. You might see a bunch of white people trying to go to Korea, Japan, or China.
What about Vietnam, Philippines, Thailand, Cambodia?
No,
Malaysia,
no. You see a bunch of degenerate sex tourists going there for a short time, but no.
Oh yeah.
Or Christian. What is it?
Or missionaries. But going there to live and assimilate and become part of the culture, no, you don't.
That's
see that
crazy because I'm a sex tourist who likes missionary.
Well, Thailand's the place for you, bro.
I like eye contact. It's hot.
Well, I mean, you know what, Witchy Bitchy, I'll give you that. You see a bunch of white women trying to look black with big lips and bits of fake hair. You know why you see that? Because that's what's sold to them in the media. And women are stupid and make bad decisions. If you tell women this is the state of beauty, and you put it on TV for long enough, eventually they're gonna want to look like that. They're gonna want to be that. But everywhere else in the world, the standard of beauty is.
They want to get fucked by black dudes too, though.
Yeah, fair enough. Whores just want to be whores.
And he said no.
Yeah.
He said that's just whores. That was awesome. He shook her head no and then pointed.
Look, my thing is there is nothing wrong with people getting married and having families if they love each other and respect one another and are making a better child. Right? There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Well, I want some of that Rican DNA.
No,
for my kids.
Having a racial fetish in general is one of the most disgusting things a person can have, period. Like that.
I heard they have superior genetics.
The Puerto Ricans are superior.
So I want to get some of that Rican DNA for my kids.
Highest percentage of Taino DNA, 62%, because they hid in the El Yunque, which is the rainforest, when the Spaniards came. So they were the least killed off by like the syphilis and all that shit that everyone brought over.
I feel like this is just Black Hebrew Israelites, but for Puerto Ricans.
Well, the Tainos were the indigenous people that were in Puerto Rico prior to the Spaniards coming. Those are just facts. It has nothing to do with the Israelites or the Bible.
No. You know how every racial group, whether they're white, black, Hispanic, or whatever, has their like we're the most pure story, or we're the real da-da-da story?
I mean, it's indigenous, so sure, but it's just the fact. I mean, the Tainos were killed off in Cuba. They were killed off in everywhere else except of Puerto Rico, but because of the rainforest. They had a place to hide. I mean, it's neither here nor there as far as purity goes. If it makes them any better, those are just facts.
Well, I'm pretty sure they were killed off in Puerto Rico as well.
They were, but not as many. Look it up.
I am. It actually says that they were decimated by forced labor, disease, and violence. It does say that 61. It does say that 61 of the people of Puerto Ricans do carry the most Taino mitochondrial DNA, which means that there was a lot of lovemaking between Taino women and Spaniards. That's what that means.
I'm not fighting against you, OG, But okay.
I'm just talking shit. I like to know the actual facts. Here's the thing, and this is probably why white nationalists don't like me, because when they start going rah rah rah, white people are the greatest. I'm like, let's look that up, and I do the same thing to my own people, which they get very upset with me about. Because I genuinely don't believe in racial superiority. Like, I'm a fat fucking white piece of shit, right? But there's also a fat piece of shit that was like twice my size back when I was a white nationalist, and he was from where's he from? He was from Philly, and I went up there to visit a bunch of friends, and I was going to fight him because he kept pushing racial superiority, and I'd point out, bro, you're fucking 500 pounds. You're like twice my size. You're a virgin. You don't have a job. The only reason you have money is your parents are rich. There is nothing superior about you. And we would get in this argument a lot. And I was already going to New York to help a friend do something, like help his grandma move. So we just decided to stop in Philly so I could let this little nigga catch his fade. And he pussied out. And I was like, I never want to hear you talk about how superior the white man is when you're this much of a fucking coward.
From the way you describe him, he's giving me the big guy on American History X.
He literally no, because that big guy would actually throw hands and wasn't a bitch. That character wasn't. This motherfucker was such a fat piece of shit.
Never homeboy told him to stand down. He was like a little bitch about it. He was like, so maybe
that's your leader. You follow your leader. Anyway, I digress. This fat motherfucker got lap band surgery because I made fun of him so much for being twice my size. And he ate himself to death. He ate himself until the lap band surgery ruptured. He could not stop. And I literally said, when everybody's being all reverent, I'm like, no, fuck him. He thought he was better than everybody else. He tried to start fights all the time because he thought he was better than people. Fuck him. Literally the fact that he couldn't win his battle against food with the help of fucking lap band surgery shows that he is a coward, not superior to anybody. He wasn't even superior to his own fucking diet.
You have no empathy.
I genuinely hate racial supremacists. Like, I genuinely do. But it does not mean I don't think there have been better outcomes for white people versus other people. It is not that I think. It does not even that mean that I think that anybody's better. It just means I don't think anybody's better than anybody. I just don't think what works for white people works for black people. And forcing it on them is a very bad thing. And I feel like at the end of the day, I think part of the reason I hate the left is I think that a lot of you liberals and progressives, I think that y'all are still white supremacists, but you won't admit it. And that's what makes me mad. Because you guys definitely believe in the white man's burden. And I'm like, no, the white man's burden doesn't exist. Let these fucking people do their own fucking shit. It's not our job to take care of them. And like white guilt is still like white supremacy. Because you think white people have something to be guilty of, that we did something so much worse than everybody else did. I'm unburdened by this. I say if they want what we have, come and take it.
Okay, so
I don't know.
So you're telling me what I think, or what I should think, according to you. You know, there's a word for that.
No, I'm telling you my observation of what people like you but what people like, the outcome of what people like you say you believe,
Yeah,
and that is white supremacy.
We call it a psychopath.
I'm psychopathic. I've never once shied away from that.
You're worrying me, OJ. Are you okay, bro?
Why? Because I witnessed the soft bigotry of low expectations. Because I'm a eugenicist and I see you white supremacists standing in the way of Africans and Middle Easterners and Latin Americans from making themselves better through eugenics, through trial and error. You want to force our ways onto them when it's obviously not good for them, when it isn't working for them.
Okay.
And you want to bring them here to a country to a culture that doesn't suit them. And you want to force them to live like we do at their own detriment? That's literally as slave labor. That's literally racial supremacy, brother.
Is this your opinion or my opinion, sir?
He wasn't vaccinated. This is what not having autism looks like.
I wasn't vaccinated.
I cannot agree with what you're saying.
You're a white supremacist, not laws. Hooves, you're a white supremacist. You are actually white supremacist.
I'm white trash. I'm not a supremacist.
The reality, minorities were oppressed for the last 250 years and still are systematically oppressed. But white snowflake loser men want to be victim too. Dude, everybody has oppressed everybody since the beginning of time. Stop being a pussy. You're too physically strong for that.
Thing I'll note here real quick.
He is not physically strong.
I've seen not lost his bicep. That motherfucker's built like a brick shit house.
Don't buy it for a second.
The use of minorities here is kind of skewed. Who is the majority?
The so-called minority. That's the world majority.
Literally, women and colored people are the majority everywhere.
Okay, so Danny, what are your thoughts on what AJ was saying?
I'm gonna go make me some more tea.
Do you agree, Danny?
I'm gonna get some too. My throat's raw.
He puts too much stock in personal choice and free will. It's a Christian flaw, which is ironic because the Bible tells you flat out that there's no such thing as free.
So you're on the fence.
No, I'm not on the fence. I mean, in the case I don't really believe anything and I can be convinced of anything, sure. So, I've watched my country be ruined by the third world being imported into.
Okay, so
I don't need studies. I don't need anybody's opinion. I watched it happen.
So the reason why I say on the fence is you have no opinion. So you have no opinion either way. And so,
you're a fucking moron. Can you stop asking me questions? Unless you're gonna come on here sober or something. I don't know, what it is with you.
I was trying to have a conversation with you, Danny, but okay.
By telling me I don't have an opinion?
Well, that was my opinion of your opinion. And I justified it by saying you don't have a choice either way. So, yeah, that's my opinion.
Your opinion is incredibly obtuse.
And your opinion is incredibly crude and ignorant about...
I thought I didn't have an opinion.
Well, not having opinions even worse.
Make up your mind. Which is it?
Well, that's why I asked you.
That's why I said don't talk to me.
Okay.
Some people don't get it.
I work every day. I also don't live high off the hog. I live a minimalist lifestyle. You live a way more coddled and catered life than I do. I'm positive of it.
Yeah, my husband's on call 24/7. He's not off ever. So, yeah, he's pretty much always working. So, go fuck yourself.
YouTube isn't the only thing I do. You're stupid.
It's amazing how people see on YouTube and they think automatically that because they spend their whole day on there that you too.
You can't do two things at once, you know?
And content creation is work, by the way. It's just not what I do.
You think he's going to say that to Andrew?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think about? Oh.
He doesn't think.
Oh, there you go. My bad.
I don't have hate. You're bad at this, not laws.
Yes.
This is why you're blocked, by the way.
I've had him blocked for like a year, I think.
Oh yeah, I've had him blocked since 10 minutes after I met the guy.
Pretty much.
I don't block people like that because it's fun to watch them lay the rope and then hang themselves with it.
I see him on the StreamYard, and that's good enough. If I'm not actually on a panel, I don't care to see what the fuck he's got to say.
Because I'm on StreamYard, Christine. So I can see. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And I don't always look at the chat either. I literally took a break from the work that I was doing to switch back to this tab. Check out the chat. And unfortunately, now I can read.
Oh my god, I have tea. The first time since the house fire.
Oh,
and I'm so happy I could cry.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Not all I do is attack people, not laws. I just continuously tell you how fucking stupid you are while you're attacking me.
Are you going to bed? Are you going to bed, D? Good night. Good night.
You are a very, 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 very dumb hypocrite. Literally, all you do is attack us. Now you're projecting your shitty attitude.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all got Black Slumlord, C. John Galt, and Obama. Like systematic oppression, my ass.
And there's another thing I want to touch on. You know, ever since I came onto this panelverse, I've seen the shit that happens, but I've never once, in all of even my weekdays, called it an attack.
Why do you like no? Why see not laws? You're a white supremacist. You have to revert to somebody's got to pick the cotton. Why the fuck would you want immigrants to live under this evil capitalism if it's so bad, you fucking racist?
Because he doesn't want to pick his own cotton.
First of all, arguments are for idiots. And second of all, not less than a week ago, you were telling me what a great argument I had.
You're
just a useless waste of space.
Entertaining you fucks is work.
Yeah. Talking about yourself again. You're the only hateful one. Imagine a person who spends all day, every day, in a room full of people who can't stand them, telling them how horrible they are, criticizing what they do and everything they say. That's all you do.
It's the epitome of reflection.
It's fucking awesome. And then you have the audacity to type it out in public. The things that you're doing.
I should. And by the way, GT, there is no hate for. I have no hate for you. I just have to call that bullshit out when I sees it, and you're more than welcome to do it over here as well. So is Easy and Not Laws. But I'm gonna call people retarded when I see them being retarded.
Hey, what can I say? You can't make anybody happy any of the time.
No, but no, GT is right. There should be honey. There should be honey, but I don't have honey. All I have is Sweet and Low, and
you need that stevia shit. I heard it cures ball cancer.
I have Sweet and Low and that lemon liquid, that 100% lemon juice they sell in the bottle. I still prefer freshly cut lemon. But like I said earlier in the stream, my lemons got moldy. I don't know how they went bad.
Get you some of that hemp honey.
Now, if you do want to, because like out of Easy and Not Laws, your questions were legitimate. If you do have some questions, I don't mind asking. Or I don't mind you asking. I don't even mind Not Laws. Not Laws is the homie, and Easy has been a viewer for quite a few weeks. He has trolled me, so I do think he is part of the Pleasure Squad people, but still also anybody's welcome to answer questions, because if I'm wrong, I don't mind changing my mind. I just don't see where I'm wrong.
Yeah, GT's not a fucking idiot. I just don't know why he or she was laughing at white people building the world that all live in.
Yeah, that's
like what the fuck?
Well, I think because he might be of the same mind I am, is if you try to do that. What about all the people that are going to disagree? You're never going to come to an agreement on a singular way of doing it. It's the same concept of a one world government. So it's a matter of coming up to the realization that everything about these morals, ethics, politics, religion, everything like that, it's all subjective. There is no objective truth in any of that.
Sure, but I don't have to lie to myself about the fact that we live in an Anglo-Saxon empire.
Absolutely.
And so, like, the vast majority of all technology, infrastructure, and society is built by white folks.
Well, yeah, and going back to Africa, you guys have to understand, Africa was named by a white man, a Roman. So who built the foundation of Africa was a white man who named it, just like the Roots movie. Kunta Kinte. He refused to take on the name somebody else gave him because that would mean that was his master. So the master of Africa in that aspect, the builder of Africa in that aspect, was in fact a white man.
That might sting.
Yeah, not only is the guy who came up with the word aluminum British, but it's the same dude who came up with the word aluminium.
Aluminium. I remember the first time I first moved over there, and I heard some of the words like aluminium. I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah,
said,
there's
aluminum. They said no aluminium. I said no aluminum. I started arguing for 5 minutes.
Yeah, you could argue all day long over English when there's British English.
I was 9, okay?
British English and American English. There are two different, totally different styles because they adopt their words from different places.
Indeedly do.
Would you like to dance or dance?
I'd like to dance.
Would you like to live or live?
Let's dance.
Step right up, sir.
What is AVC, Christine? I gotta get Marvel Rival. I gotta delete some stuff off my solid state drive because I went to put on switch Marvel Rivals over to my solid state drive, and I'm like fucking 5 gigabytes short. So I don't know because I want to play Marvel Rivals with y'all. I just want to get healed.
Apple cider vinegar.
Oh, I hear that you are the queen of apple cider vinegar. That is like one of your favorite things. I don't know. I feel like if I break my leg, Christine's gonna like rub some apple cider vinegar on it.
And I use cinnamon on almost everything I make, even on my steaks.
I don't mind a ginger beer.
I love that my channel is a place where we can come and hang out. I can have an autistic spurg out about race, and everybody can have autistic spurg out, and we can still just chill and talk. I like that. That's what my channel is becoming. I like to just chill out and do fun stuff. And RLM, I'm sorry, I had a fucking retarded autism moment about history. That's like one of the things I'm autistic about. If you can name my tisms, I'll give you something special. It'll be tailored to whoever can name them. There's about 5 of them. Yeah, I've given you history is one of them. There's 4 more. It's not my fault, Christine. It's not my fault. Every fucking time I update Rivals, it's like, oh, you got another 10 fucking gigabyte update. I'm like, the fuck? Not my fault, Christine. And then I have to move it to my solid. I have to move it from my hard drive to my solid state drive. I need to start.
See, this is inconsistent with your right-wing authoritarian views.
What is?
Because all you've got is excuses and no progress. So if Christine were to practice what you preach, you'd be kicked out of the gaming group because it's not the system's fault, like you keep claiming, like a victim. It's your fault because
I can't stop the fucking updates from coming, okay? And that's not my fault. It takes a million years for it to fucking update and then to switch it. You know how long it's gonna take to switch Marvel Rivals over? 6 hours. I don't know why it takes 6 hours. That's what it's gonna take. And then like each update is like 2 or 3 hours a pop.
I don't know. All I hear is more excuses.
Dennison, you're just mad that we never got to play Star Citizen. All right, I feel like there's some alternative anger there. It's like, yes,
I'm not just mad.
I'm not just mad. I'm homicidally angry. I've heard your excuses before, and they sicken me. That's what I expect to hear.
Find your lack of Star Citizen disturbing.
I feel bad because I want to. I feel so bad.
Okay, the new Forza's about to come out, and if you guys,
you're gonna fucking debate Daria, before you fucking play Star Citizen with me.
I have Star Citizen downloaded. This computer has more space than my old one, so I have Star Citizen on my solid state drive. We could play at almost any time.
Have you launched it?
I can launch it right now and stream it. Oh, fuck. Watch me launch it and there be a fucking update. Oh, I'm going to be pissed.
Not only going to be updates, it might crash. It's alpha. You got to configure it.
Oh, I'm going to be pissed. Kim before the storm. Don't talk shit on me because you were raped in prison. All right? It's not my fault a bunch of black dudes made you a girl. Talk about trans. Fuck out of here, nigger. Yeah, no, this is the... Go ahead.
On the one hand, all the arguing with retards is annoying and boring. On the other hand, the instant executions and fuck offs are my preferred form of OG.
Oh yeah, nah, dog. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Chef Keys.
I fucking put in my password so many times wrong. I got to do the caption now. Why are you making me log in to get a new password? Why?
Because this is my point. We can't just play. You're not ready.
Yeah. Shout out, Dennison. Don't you tell me your logic. Oh wait, I can just
say no, sir. You are not ready.
Much fear and anger I sense in you.
Yes.
The dark side I sense.
And it's winning. It's winning. Look, I'm tired of the Jedis and their lies. It's not my fault.
The dark side. Oh, yeah.
Robert Space Industries. That's my password. Oh, okay. Q.
That is what I watched while my internet was out because, I couldn't watch anything on the television because, it's all internet. And so I had to break down and watch a fucking DVD. And I watched Eddie and the Cruisers.
I have logged in successfully And there's an update. There is an update. Fuck you, Dennison. I blame you. There is a let's see how big of an update.
The full size of the game. In alpha. It's going to be like 70 to 120 gigs.
Jeez Louise.
Holy shit.
It's a replacement for what you currently have.
Oh no, it's zooming. It's zooming. No, we good. It's zooming. Let's go, baby.
Oh yeah, it's if you have fast internet, it'll go fast, unlike some other places. The Star Citizen servers, I can get 6 megs a second on a bad day.
Steam is for some reason slow as fuck.
Steam, you might have the limiter turned on.
Bro, why do you do this? Why do you do this shit? Mods, smite him. Smite this man. Alright, I got 16 gigabytes. It's still gonna take a minute.
All the way gone?
Just give him a 24-hour.
I've never lost an argument in my life. Him before the storm is another fucking idiot. I thought you banned him.
Time out.
You are supposed to be updating Marvel Rivals. Dennison there's a queue. Dennison actually comes first.
You didn't just bro before ho-her, did you?
Well, I mean, technically no, because
there's gotta be some benefits to having a penis. I mean, shit.
Well, I mean, technically, Crab would be the one that I'm playing with because Christine's like, you know the saying like a dead fuck, like the chick just lays there, doesn't make any noise. That's kind of the equivalent of playing Marvel Rivals if you're not Crab with Christine. So
Starfish.
You're actually only playing with Crab when you play with Crab and Christine.
Or
Crab's the only one, like Pillow Princess.
You blast all. Thanks for having me up.
Bye.
Hi. Hi. Paddle. Hi.
This is sounding worse. OG, just stop. No, the sexual innuendos will continue until morale improves. I guess I'll delete Red Dead Redemption. Thank you for coming up, El Perro. I appreciate you, brother. But I'll delete Red Dead from my shit and fucking move Rivals over, so I can also play Rivals with Christine and Crab, or I should say Crab and Christine. Delete, bitch! I know you ain't talking about me sucking at Peak. I died trying to save you. Delete Peak. Christine, you tried to eat me in Peak. You literally tried to cannibalize me in Peak, madam. I have the recording. Damn, I just deleted Red Dead, one of my favorite games to play fucking Marvel Rivals with you, Christine, and you gonna shmup me all the way the fuck out like that. That's crazy. By the way, did you hear me, darling? She was hangry. I was hangry. That's crazy. Just fucking grab him by the back of the head, flip him over, make him face down, ass up, and rail the shit out of him. I don't know what to tell you. Put it in her butt unexpectedly. That'll liven things up. That'll liven some things up. But Arlen, did you hear me about my tism? I'm sorry, I went autism on you. Friendly fire. History and culture and people are one of my tism triggers.
Sure.
Wine works. Purple indica.
Yeah.
You also find out the source of her anxiety and
not coming. Maybe you should work on that.
You gotta lower the anxiety first.
Maybe she just needs to be made to feel safe.
She was. I still can't get over. She was hangry. Did I delete Marvel Rivals? I think I deleted Marvel Rivals.
Please no.
Son of a bitch!
A nice hot bubble bath works too.
Rubber feet. Give her a massage. Give her a massage and get her drunk.
Just get her a little tipsy. She's probably insecure.
Yeah, don't get her
looks.
drunk.
Oh, same fucking thing. Tipsy, drunk, it's the same thing.
Ugh,
Drunk
God,
is
you're
gross.
so annoying, OG, today.
Yeah, what you gonna do about it?
Nothing. It's sexy.
Oh, see, now I gotta stop. By the way, when I do want to point out, when I say get her drunk, I don't mean get her drunk to sleep with her. That's disgusting. Once she's already your girlfriend, then you can get her drunk.
Drunk chicks are annoying. Gross.
They are, but they are very.
I mean, well, because she could be a star. If she's really, really pretty, then she doesn't feel she has to work at it. Then she's a starfish or a pillow princess because, like, I'm hot. They don't have to work for it, kind of thing. If she's insecure about the way she looks, it just depends.
Bullshit. If you look, all I'm saying is, if you don't put in work, I'm gonna be extremely rough because I know that you're just being a bitch. Unless you tell me you don't like that, then I'll just stop fucking you all together. Like, I don't give a that pretty girl. No, that makes me angry. That makes a nigga angry. I'll kick you out of bed at that point. I'll pull a Ben Thorpe. Just get out of here.
Lifing, I put up with it because I'm sucking his youth out. I'm a vampire. See, this is what keeps me looking young. Call me a Black Widow. That's how I put up with it.
Yeah, I don't really need to run that fast. I only have to run faster than OG.
No, you don't have to get her drunk to have sex with her.
Trauma.
That's weird.
Yeah. Trauma is a little difficult, GT. It's tough.
That is definitely weird. That is not at all what I'm talking about. I'm talking about anxiety. Get the fucking edge off.
You can build a sense of intimacy and then, some trust.
Yeah.
If she feels safe, that'll help you out.
See, me and my ex used to drink Jaeger together, do Jaeger shots. Now, half the time we wouldn't wind up fucking, we'd wind up fucking passing out. Until she got the Everclear. If she ever got the Everclear, she beat me. It was hot.
All right, okay. I've got to
She
go,
beat
bro.
me. Have a good one, Hoos.
Okay, sorry. See you guys.
My ex be like, don't make me get the Everclear. See, when I was a smart, know how to handle J-Lo. How do you handle J-Lo? I don't know.
Lifeline refers to me as J-Lo.
Oh, no, I will not tell. That is a me secret. If I tell that secret, other niggas might try to move in.
Lifeline is so cute.
I'll just
Thank
say
you.
this: I like to eat pussy, and I like them feisty. That's all I'm gonna say. That's not all of my secret. That is a lot of it.
Trying to quit.
He likes the red on the head, the fire in the hole.
Yes. Just breaking my ball.
It's
kind of hot.
And fire in the hole. What
Hey, Georgia ain't called the red clay state for nothing, you know.
We do have a
Mr.
disproportionate
Georgia boys like
amount of
the redheads,
redheads.
trust me.
Oh yeah, I fucking love red. See, I love blondes, redheads, and Hispanic women. All right, I'm not gonna lie to you. I do also like Asian. I just like women, but like okay, so my top tier of women, Japanese women is first. I don't know why. Redheads and blondes are equal. Hispanic women. Then you have white chicks, black chicks, and everybody else.
Aw, GT, you will.
Where are Russians on that list?
If you go to Puerto Rico, you can get a Puerto Rican redhead. You know, there's a ton of them over there.
That's kind of hot.
Nah, it's not the same thing.
What?
She said, what?
It's like a team redhead. It's not the real thing.
So
they're redhead, bro. I obviously haven't seen them. They're redhead. They're not like dyed. They're like natural redheads with freckles, like redheads.
What color is the panocha?
You got Dennis and curious.
Fire crotches. I mean, like in Puerto Rico, you have like natural blondes, but I've seen more natural redheads than blondes there.
I'm not talking about the hair.
I know you're talking about the toto. I don't know. I don't ask redheads to show me their crotch when I see them. You know,
You should. You should. The red pubes are kind of hot and funny looking at the same time.
Do you have a corn or Dorito?
I mean, what in the world?
My homie was a redhead in Boy Scouts, and I say homie, but I didn't know this guy. He was from a troop from Florida. He was a Florida man or a Florida boy. We were in Boy Scouts at the National Jamboree up in the Flint up in the where the can't remember the mountains it's called, but it's where the Flint River starts or gets big as fuck, I guess. And it was a national jamboree, and like I was getting out of the shower, and then you know how group showers are at the campsites. It's like 6 fucking shower stalls in the back, and then 4 bathroom stalls in the same building. I get out, this motherfucker drops his towel and starts doing the helicopter, and I'm like, ah, because I'm stepping out of the shower as he starts doing it. There's like 5 other guys in there stepping out of the shower, and I'm just like, I was like face to face with this man. And he was just like, woo, woo. And I'm like, it's so red and fiery. Why? Why do you do this?
Did you go have to take another shower?
No, I towel snapped him in the balls.
I was just asking about the towel snap.
Put some goddamn clothes on, you heathen.
Oh.
No. I was never in the Cub Scouts. I was in the Man Scouts. All right, I was in the Boy Scouts. All right, we did. I was a little thug. Like, so like the uniform, like the uniform and stuff was very important to the Boy Scouts. I was in there before they let the gays in. The Boy Scouts lost my support when they let the fags in. I ain't gonna lie. But when they let the gay, like I was in there before they let the gays in, and we did a lot of thug shit. Like so
you had to know how to survive in your own environment, right?
The water pump on our shower building broke, and they said that we wouldn't be able to take showers for the rest of the week. And like they were fucking with us because we were a rowdy group of young men. So what we did is we took a hacksaw from the counselor's tool shed and stole the water pump off of another building. It's actually the water pump for the counselors, because you know we ain't finna fuck over our fellow scouts, bro. That's law, that's gang. But the counselors ain't Boy Scouts, all right? So we stole their fucking water pump and put it on our building. our scoutmaster caught us at 3:00 in the morning doing this because the youngest one of us was a clumsy little asshole and kept dropping the fucking tools. And I yelled at him, "You stupid little motherfucker, go to sleep. Go, give me the flashlight." And the next thing I know, I see our scoutmaster around the corner, and he's like, I'm so proud of y'all. It just like went the other way around. Like he didn't ask any questions. He didn't give a fuck. He was like, I'm so proud of y'all. Oh no, I knew how to break into cars and pick locks before I joined the Boy Scouts. I mean, the Boy Scouts did help me refine those skills because we were thugging, but we did everything but sell
You gotta
drugs.
learn how to survive in your own area, right?
So the camp counselors weren't Boy Scouts, but they were something called Star Scouts. They were 18 and older, and they were volunteer. So a lot of them were still people that were either taking a gap year from. And the best thing about the Star Scouts is they allowed girls in the Star Scouts, and half of our counselors were girls. Me and my troop got lucky, and the ones who were doing the swim test for us were girls. And it was glorious. It was great. Even got to spend a lot of time with those girls. Something like that. If Sandlot was rated XXX, yeah.
Oh God. Oh
again,
God.
like I had a moment where my scoutmaster literally walked in on me. He's like, Wayne. His exact words, why are you the way you are? Close the door. See, I've only ever been caught.
So many layers to that question.
I've only been caught by my scoutmasters doing gang shit when I was in the Boy Scouts. I've never gotten caught for all my crimes. I've never had to answer for them. But if I did anything in the Scouts, my scoutmasters caught my ass. I don't understand how they were able to catch me so well all the time. They did shit the police couldn't do.
They sit out there waiting on y'all, right? They're probably sitting out there having some beers and smoking, just hiding somewhere waiting on y'all to see what the fuck y'all gonna do at night. Because they probably did the same thing as kids.
Oh, they did?
Rite of passage. Yes, sir.
No, not like
more moments over there.
So actually, before when we were getting ready for the jamboree, one of the older guys, because I was like 15, one of the dudes about to get out because he was about to turn 18. This was his last camping trip. He asked, "Man, I wonder why don't let girls in the Scouts?" Because this is right when they started talking about when they started the legal battles to let the gays in.
Uh-huh.
And I left about a year or two before they won that battle to like be able to have to force them in, because they had already ruled back in I think it was the 80s, that you couldn't use public land if you didn't allow gays in your troop, and most Boy Scout troops didn't allow gays in, and like the places that held the jamborees wouldn't allow gays there because they were all Boy Scout owned and private. And so that had actually come up. And like I was like, why don't they let girls in? My scoutmaster said because the scoutmaster would have to sit out there with a shotgun and make sure that y'all don't fucking cohabitate on camping trips, and that's too much goddamn work for you fucking ruffians, for you fucking heathens.
You heathens! Oh my gosh, can't be having no fucking Friday the 13th. Sleepaway camp shit going on, bunch of teen sex.
Well, fucking.
That brings out the serial killers.
Oh man, like my scoutmaster was like a really like a moralist dude, but like he expected us to be. He expected us. Denison Star Citizen's done updating, by the way.
On to that biatch.
But like, so they expected us to do shit. Yeah, well, they can form their own groups and not force people to accept them. I don't disagree that gays can learn survival skills on their own. So, whenever Georgia had the big get together to decide if they wanted to let gays in or if they wanted to fight it in court, I gotta reboot my computer.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm not going to do it right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to verify the installation and then
Oh.
I'm going to reboot it when the stream's over.
Oh, okay.
I can just go into Denny's Discord and we could play. Because I'm also switching over. But, well, welcome, Grid. You can come up if you want.
Can't own it.
Oh, that's fucked up. He's like Star Citizen, so you're pro gayness now? That's crazy. That's mean, Crab. Hurtful.
So
But
he's
no,
banned from my chat.
So, but no, so there was a person, a gay Eagle Scout, supposedly. That Eagle Scout's one of the hardest things to get out there. But for somehow, gay organizations were able to just pull gay Eagle Scouts like it was fucking nothing. And which I'm gonna tell you, as a Boy Scout, it's a fucking lie. All right, because like no, that doesn't happen. So like Eagle Scout's one of the hardest thing to get, and then like so they would always be like, I'm a gay Eagle Scout, and they would fight it. So, but they were doing this thing where former Boy Scouts who supported the gay shit could talk to the current leadership in Georgia. It was this whole big old thing. And my scoutmaster got asked a question because he was anti-gay, and they try to pull that, well, if you're anti-gay, you're gay shit, whatnot. And they said, well, what should we do with scoutmasters who touch kids, since that's prevalent in the Boy Scouts, which it's not. And he just stood up and he says, I carry a 45 in my glove box. And if I ever catch any of that going on, you ain't going to have to worry about what to do with a scoutmaster who touches a kid. And he goes, I think that's how it should be for any time that happens. We are teaching these young men how to be men, not destroy their fucking lives. We have a duty to our country and our troop. And let's see, most of my Boy Scout masters and troop leaders and whatnot were like ex-military, like and had like families with both daughters and sons. And like, if we didn't feel comfortable around somebody, they X'd them the fuck out of. They told them get the fuck out of there and wouldn't let them come back. If even one scout felt uncomfortable, well, we did have an assistant scoutmaster that was very weird and very like abusive and mean, and we tried to tolerate it for the longest. But he started doing some creepy shit, and we talked to our scoutmaster about it. And that motherfucker got fucking drugged and thrown the fuck out. Like he got his ass beat, and nothing serious happened. But he would come up behind us and rub our backs and grab our shoulders when the other scoutmasters would walk in the office, like if we were cooking or we were pulling cleanup duty. And he did that to me, and I freaked the fuck out. And I told on him, and then when I said something, other scouts started saying he did that to them, and like he didn't touch anybody, but he once like three of us out of the 15 said that he had done that. We were told to go in the office, and we just could hear that motherfucker getting the shit beat out of him. Like he got fucking drug, bro. Like drug. It's fucking crazy.
Good.
Based, I can't remember if I made life because I was trying to get in there before I turned 18. But I know I was first and second class, and then next is life, and I know I was working on my life when I left. It goes life, then Eagle. Yeah, no. If you send me your link, if you're going live, I'll drop the link. I don't mind. Nothing bonds a group faster than shared confusion in one great guy swears he read the manual. Oh man, that is pretty based. That is pretty based that your son's going for Eagle. I wish that all the scouts now could have been scouts before they let the homos and girls join. And like that's another thing that pissed me off about the scouts. Is first they let the homos in, and then they let the girls join. I'm like, girls have Girl Scouts. Stay the fuck away from us.
Oh my god, they
and
teach
Girl Scout,
some of the most of the same shit I know.
Girl Scouts were not, and this is what pisses me off. This is why I am as right wing as I am, and hate feminism and shit. Because Girl Scouts has remained untouched. The gays aren't allowed in, the trans aren't allowed in, and boys can't join Girl Scouts. But yet, all three of those groups were forced into Boy Scouts via fucking court order. I'm glad, but I don't know how they pulled that off.
I was a brownie.
A brownie. See, I got made fun of for my uniform in school because there were some days we had to wear it because I was part of ROTC. So every Wednesday I had to wear my Boy Scout uniform via ROTC policy, and then every Friday I had to wear my ROTC uniform. So I got made fun a lot for having to wear my Boy Scout uniform. I was proud of that. I didn't give a fuck. They tried to make fun of me, and then a lot of the cuter high class white girls that were cheerleaders were Girl Scouts, and they would hit on me when I wear my uniform, and then all the dudes would be very angry, and I'd be like, "I'm sorry that your girlfriend thinks I'm attractive in uniform. Maybe you should wear a uniform." They get so fucking mad. I did look adorable. In fact, one of the reasons that me and my ex actually hooked up when I was a teenager, even though we grew up together and I couldn't stand the bitch, was my Boy Scout uniform. She would make me wear it all the time. It was weird. It was weird but exhilarating.
To show you my brownie picture one day.
You were a brownie? Oh man, bruh. I was built like a brick shit house because like I could still wear my Boy Scout uniform shirt. So, and I'm like my muscles are coming back. Like, I found it the other day. It was actually it actually survived the fire, and I found it looking in the fucking rubble, and I went and washed that bitch, and I put it on. I could still wear it, and I was still happy. But I washed it again and put it in the dryer because it still smelled like fire and mildew, and it came apart in the dryer. I'm sorry, the washing machine.
Oh shit!
That sucked. I lost my Boy Scout manual and everything, so I don't even remember where I left off at. That's one thing that sucks. My Confederate battle flag didn't survive, like the one my dad gave me, but the Nazi memorabilia that was given to me somehow survived. I don't know if that's also a sign, but like my lightning bolts flag survived.
The messages, I don't know.
Well, it's weird because the lightning bolts flag was closer to the fire than the Confederate battle flag was, and the Confederate battle flag is destroyed. And I'll just say it. It was a SS flag that was given to me as a gift from some people that I grew up around that were older than me, and anyway. And so that survived the fire unscathed. It was like laying in the ruins. My brother found it when he was going through the stuff when he got out, and like he folded it up for me and put it up. And he's the reason I know the Confederate battle flag was completely destroyed because he found like a piece of it. It was like, here you go. I'm like, why the fuck are you giving me this?
You know.
Yes, it did. It was tan as fuck. It was like generic uniform. And for some reason, like, I don't know, I was at like the right size of chunk. Well, I was at the right size of chunky and like built that I looked good in any uniform I wore. And like, Joe bitches, women are weird. Y'all are secret freaks. Now that I look back on some of the adventures I've had in my uniform, women are actually freaks. They try to hide it, but y'all ain't good at it.
What are you talking about?
You know, you a woman. You know what I'm talking about. You know What did them dress blues do to you, Tootie, when you see him? You see your husband.
It's none of your business, sir.
Exactly.
None of your damn business. But that rests your case, yes.
The hat says adventure. The rest says assistant manager at National Park gift shop. Oh. I would go to camp every year, and I'd go to camp every year, and without fucking fail, my ex-girlfriend, when we were again, this is what we were talking. We were teenagers. Without fail, she would be there, like, "Did you have fun?" I'm like, "Yeah, we weren't rappelling this year." She's like, "Oh, get in the car." I'm like, I don't want to. I want to take a shower and watch this. No, you don't. Yes, I do. No.
Oh my god.
I can't get over the hat says adventure. It's the only outfit where you can look overdressed and underprepared at the same time. Laughing, were you a Boy Scout? Is that how you know so much about the uniform?
My youngest.
Yes.
For a brief time.
Yes, no, but the patches itch like fuck too. By the way, if you don't wear an undershirt with that motherfucker on, the patches itch like fuck. I don't know what it is that makes them itchy. It's fucking annoying. I miss being a Boy Scout.
I had fun
Like,
some booty.
Because you've seen how much of a fat ass I am, Tootie. Like when I look at myself in the mirror and I think about the active shit that I used to do, it makes me sad and angry, and it makes me want to do that shit more. So I've been doing that shit more because I'm a man, and when I want to do something, I'm going to do it. And like I realize just how fucking tired I get now, and I'm like, no, keep going. And then my body's like, you will sleep for 2 days, and I'm like, no, I want to do this again. It's like, you're old now. You're old now. You have officially gotten old. Go to sleep. And I'm like, no.
I can fuck all the way off. Ugh. Age can suck it. Oof.
That sash, is it fashion? It's a resume. You wear proof you can tie knots under pressure. I have proof that I'm a fucking marksman with rifle, shotgun, and archery. All right? And if they had pistols, your boy would have got a pistol too. I can fish. I can carry a knife. I can start a fire. In the fucking rain, baby. In the rain. I can skin and field dress most animals in North America. Only ones that I can't are the ones that they say that fucking I was in right before the Boy Scouts went gay and liberal. Duty. I learned a lot from the Boy Scouts. And like when I tell you that my scoutmasters were old military, there were requirements that weren't in the book for us. And we had to do our 5-mile hike. No, it was a 15-mile hike, and we had to carry 2 fucking gallons of water. And they said, oh, that was the minimum. They said we can make our own. Oh, we should carry more water so we don't get dehydrated. It was a trick. It was a trick.
They said, "Oh, we ain't done."
No, it was a trick. It was not only was it a 15-mile hike that took all goddamn day, they tricked us into carrying more water because they knew our dumbasses would carry like 5 gallons a piece, stuff them in our backpacks, and fucking not carry other food and other shit that we needed. And they just let us do it. Let us do it. And they're that like halfway through, they're like, we're gonna give you your badge, but you're gonna finish this hike for your stupidity. It would have been easier to designate one man to carry the water, one man to carry the food. That way you can all carry your clothes. Y'all are gonna learn this shit. You're gonna learn it properly.
Y'all over there just, oh, I'm so hungry. They're over there eating a granola
No,
bar.
they were literally riding in the fucking truck with air conditioner. Then they would take turns sitting on the back, throwing water balloons at us when they thought we got too hot.
Oh my god, they DI'd y'all's ass.
Yeah, no, we failed the test. We failed the test because we didn't know how to pack properly. We still got our merit badge, but they taught us a very valuable lesson that day. And then oh my god, and then my best friend, who was a black guy at the time, he was tall, but he was chunky like me, and he was also very adventurous. There was a zip line at one of the assistant scoutmaster's house, which is where we were walking from. You know where I live, so we were walking from the middle of town out towards High Falls Road.
Yeah.
Right, and so that tells you the long trek we would have to make and how hot it can fucking get because of all those ponds.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god!
Shit. Oh my god.
And it was the middle of summer, and I've got fucking gallons of water in my bag. And I'm just sitting there. Because
going down the road.
I was a good scout leader. At this time, I was a troop leader. And like there were a couple younger kids. They were like 12. They couldn't carry some of their water. So I had my 4 gallons, and I carried 2 gallons for each of the fucking little ones. And so I have 8 gallons of fucking water, and I'm just they're like, "Are you good?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine."
Water.
And then I wound up having to carry one of the fucking little kids. I flipped him over my shoulder, and I'm like, I think that's what drove the girls crazy, because like we did a lot of the stuff in conjunction with the Girl Scouts. The Girl Scouts got to do a 5-mile hike that day, by the way. They didn't have to do 15 miles. Guess who helped their fucking scout leaders pelt us with water balloons?
No.
Yeah. Now, when they see me carrying that 12-year-old and his fun and my shit, they were all swoon and shit. But like, and before then, because I'm a natural glutton for punishment when it comes to girls, they specifically targeted me with the water balloons.
Oh my god.
Troop leaders, half leadership, half babysitting,
food.
Full time pretending this was a good idea. That's truth for us junior troop leaders. Like, don't tell the scoutmaster and don't tell your parents. That sounds horrible, but we're talking about injuries. It was not my idea. I told you not to climb on the bunk bed. Told you to get the fuck down. Okay, Mark. It's not my fault. It's not my fault you fell and busted your fat ass fucking head.
Yeah, you can't jump up and down on the bunk bed.
Now get over here and let me put this first aid badge to use. Don't go to sleep tonight. Stay awake. We had my little Mexican kid, like he was one of the 12-year-olds that was part of my troop, and he had grown up and he was entering high school. And when I got kicked out of home and kicked out of school right before, the year before I turned 18, and I had to leave, man, my little ones cried. Like my younger troop members cried when I left. Like they were really sad.
See or talk to any of them?
Fuck no, them niggas annoyed the shit out of me, bro. Fuck no.
Oh shit.
I'd be trying to get some fucking Star Scout booty, and they'd be like, "Hey, can we play? Can you come play football with us? Can you take us swimming?" Like, I'm not an adult. Just because I'm a certified lifeguard don't mean shit. Leave me alone. Anyway, how about you do? Oh, bastards. You want to play? You want to play soccer? No, I don't want to play soccer. I'm not Mexican. I don't even want to play football. Go away. I'm trying to get some booty. I'm telling you, girlfriend. My girlfriend's a hoe. I don't care. We both hoes.
Oh my god. Dennis, did you fall asleep?
No.
Just listen.
No, man, the little nigga tried to rat me out too because I wouldn't play soccer with him. Like he saw her there, and he was like, he ran up like he was a small child, like tugging on her shirt and everything. This is the one time I was glad that she was an abusive asshole because she turned around and smacked the fuck out of the little motherfucker in the head. Don't touch me. I was like, yeah, I told you. It's like, well, wait a minute, what did you want to tell me, sweetie? Because he started crying. They be looking up to the troop leader. He be looking to bang it. Yes, yes. And they gotta learn the masculine ways somehow. And like he almost fucked me up too because he almost snitched on me. Had she not smacked that motherfucker upside his head, he probably would have told on me. Then she would have beat the fuck out of me.
Hey, isn't part of a man's skills and toolkit how to get a woman? You gotta know how to schmooze her, to get her, to impress her, whatever it takes, to get that lady. So yeah, I mean, you teach any kids that too, right?
I did. I always give advice to the homies. What annoys me though is when they make a mistake after you've gone away and they get a chick pregnant when they're in high school and they're like, it was your fault. You taught me how to do this. It's like I encourage bad behavior. I'm not responsible for it.
You sound like Squatch. It's not my fault. Your wife is in my bed. Oh my god. Oof. How long you gonna go?
I'm about to end it now.
Gosh, 7 hours. Oh goodness.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit. I'm getting a little bit hangry. I don't know if I want to send people to flows or grids. Because Grid said he was live now, didn't he?
No, he was going to bed. He was just making rounds, stopping at people's places before he was going to bed.
Well, y'all.
What?
All right, y'all go holler at Dusty. If I wasn't paying attention to him going live. I'm glad he wasn't here to hear the Boy Scout stories. I'm so glad that bastard wasn't here to hear the Boy Scout stories. Nobody tell him either. Nobody tell him either. All right, thank y'all for coming. Later, Live Fang. Thank y'all for coming. Christine, if you're still watching, I'm gonna play some Star Citizen with Denison. I gotta restart my computer, but y'all go check out Flow. Oh, I thought you was going to bed.
Yeah, I thought that you were going to bed too, Grit. That's what you say. You say you were just passing through.
Are you going live?
What are you doing? Tell us, sir.
Oh, he's bullying me. He's bullying me. He's not going live. His channel's not live. Stop bullying me. See, I'm autistic. I feel bad. I like to treat all my homies equally.
Yeah, he's that big brother that comes by and just randomly just punches in the gut.
It's fucking mean, Grid. All right, Christine. All right, fuck you then, Christine. How about that? Hey? I was telling you to ask you if you wanted to play Marvel Rivals when I get through playing Star Citizen with Denison. You fucking asshole. Oh, see, and it was moved to the solid state drive. See, now I can play. But no, I don't think I want to play now. Christine being mean as shit. Oh, rude and shit. Christine, you fucking asshole. All right, y'all have a good night. Go check out Dusty's. I'm gonna go restart my computer. Oh, you know who you sound like? I'm gonna tell you who you sound like when I get in VC later.